Hello, arm wrestlers. It's Friday night. It's another time for our 98 Arm Wrestling Friday Night Live. Thank you for tuning in. We have a lot to talk about, guys. We have a lot to talk about tonight. First things first, our shirts came in, dude. If any of you ordered the custom 98 shirt with your name on the back, 98 on the sleeves, those all came in and have been either mailed out, or our guy Dave Shell will be personally dropping them off to the guys that are local at practices that he will be attending. Surprise co-host tonight, Josh T, that camera guy, hopping on. So yeah, Shell should be here at some point, hopefully, if he's still alive. But anyway, yeah, so we got Winterblast coming on. One thing that I have to address is today I was watching Travis talk trash on 98 about the whole Greg Sharp thing. And I just want to say to Travis, like, Travis, you should not talk about things that you don't know about. Like, he made himself look like a jackass because he made it sound like Greg was banning people from Winterblast. He's not banning people from Winterblast. He's banning people from his own promotion if you go to Winterblast. So, I mean, there's a huge difference there. He can't ban people from Winterblast. I mean, he could say, if you go to Winterblast, you're banned. But it's the other way around. He's like, if you go to Winterblast, you're banned from my promotion. So he's really banning people from his own promotion. And we didn't do anything to provoke this guy whatsoever in his decision to do that. He was mad because Armgods made a little meme about him. And he was mad that Jody and me were on here talking about the situation, about him trying to make them back out of being on the card. Now, to me, I don't blame Armgods for being upset, dude. He literally tried to mess up their card by making Jody and Paul Cruz choose to either do the Armgods card or be on his show without giving them a date of when they have to be on his show. And after not giving them a date for like 6 months, if they were trying to ask him, when is it? So I want to clear that up because, you know, Travis has a lot of followers and he said a lot of things on his podcast that just were not true. And he did ask if he could come sell some water bottles at Winterblast. Yeah, fuck you. Put a garden hose up your ass and sell that fucking water. Anyway, moving on. Let's talk about Armgods, the Armgods card. So they're coming to America. They're flying out a whole bunch of athletes from the UK. Not a cheap thing to do. They're also flying out and paying for hotels for all those guys and the USA team as well. I mean, they're putting a lot of money into this thing, and they want to come to America more often. So if you can, you know, it's another great promotion coming here. So if you can, get the pay-per-view. It's only going to be like $5, something like that, where if you subscribe to their website, you get the pay-per-view for free. So really you're doing a subscription, which technically you could cancel after if you want to, but when you subscribe to their thing, that gives you access to all of their previous events. It's pretty cool. Like, it's not just a one and done or anything like that. It's not $20 like East versus West or anything like that. It's fairly priced. Probably less than fairly. I think they're doing a cool thing with that, and a lot of people are noticing. And actually, I was talking to Bob Brown, and he actually thinks that East versus West should copy that same model with a subscription situation rather than like a $20 pay-per-view that's like a one and done. So that may be something that changes in the community with other promoters that do pay-per-views and things like that. So really, Armgods is really kind of doing something different, and people are noticing. And you cannot deny. I mean, look at these posters and flyers that Armgods are making. People are noticing because I'm starting to see other promoters copy it. So Marcus making these things is really opening eyes all across the community. And I've noticed a few people starting to go down that path, trying to do these super cool AI inspired flyers. So shout out to Marcus on that. But yeah, so get the pay-per-view, and or better yet, if you're local, come out to the event and show these guys the support I think they deserve. Like, it's a great card. It rivals any card that any other promoters are doing around here. Come out, support. I know they're going to have a great time, dude. These guys hired a James Brown reenactor who's going to reenact the scene from Rocky when Apollo Creed comes out dressed in all Americana, ready to fight the Russian. So, I mean, dude, where are you going to see a show like that? There's no other promotion on earth that goes to the lengths that Armgods does. And they're also going to be doing, they hired a bagpiper. We're in the process of trying to get like a Revolutionary War drummer and flutist. We'll see. It's hard because you know how people are. Once you tell them that it's arm wrestling, they're like, oh, I don't know if I want to do that. So if we can convince a drummer and flutist to come out, dude, it's going to be awesome. So, but yeah, dude, Armgods, I've been working behind the scenes like crazy with Marcus and trying to make this event awesome and trying to plan Winterblast. And it's been a real pleasure working with these guys, and they're doing some big things, and they have some big plans that involve 98. So, you 98 guys out there that like what we're doing, please come out and support these guys, because in the future, there could be some big announcements coming out. But yeah, so definitely check out the Armgods card. Come out, check it out. We'll be teaming up with them on some other projects. Maybe, all right, I'll give a hint. Summer Blast. Anyway, but we'll see what happens. And hopefully we'll get a good turnout. I know Winterblast will get a good turnout, but please, if you can, Friday night, come out to the Armgods card, check it out, check out the matches, come hang out. You get a free fucking James Brown impersonator show. God damn. Josh will be there handing out free handies. Dave Shell. We got the whole 98 crew there. We'll be just fucking jerking everybody off. It comes free with every ticket. And then who knows? Maybe we'll change the name of Winterblast to Facial Blast. We'll see. But anyway. So yeah, moral of the story, Armgods is doing big things. Travis, you're an asshole. Winterblast is going to be awesome. So Corey Miller did a post today about, not Corey Miller, Sean Hancock did a post today showing the brackets up on screens. So during tournaments, you can, like, all the competitors can see the brackets and when they're up next and all this stuff. We are going to attempt to do this at Winterblast also. So that's something cool that I think will be very, very neat. So keep an eye out for that. We are always trying to improve Winterblast. So Sean Hancock's flying in 4 or 5 master level refs, and then every down ref is someone that's certified. So there's not gonna be any like sub-in refs that are just someone off the streets or anything like that. Even though some of those guys have helped us out in the past, and we appreciate it when we're screwed and we need someone to jump in and help ref. But we're really trying to up our game as far as professionalism with reffing, everything, live feeds. The only thing that is still lacking in professionalism is this show. And I'm going to tell you why. Because 98 Friday Night Live has always just been open to anybody to come on to talk about anything they want. And we like it that way. It's not a traditional podcast where we're just sitting here talking about strictly arm wrestling. If someone wants to come on here and tell us that their uncle molested them, they can come on here and talk about whatever they want, and we'll listen and join in. And so that's why like this is not a podcast where we're ever going to be taken seriously. This is not that kind of podcast. I don't even consider this a podcast. To me, this is just a live feed that anybody can come on and talk. It's not really like an arm wrestling podcast. So don't judge us by this podcast, because if you come out to our tournaments, very different story. We're having fun, but the tournament is ran professionally. Everything's professional. We got our local head ref, Ray Romanowski, out there, Josh T, Brian Kane, Jimmy Fuller. We got a bunch of refs that help out, Gio, that help us out, that are all certified and all helping us towards that goal of making our tournaments much better, more streamlined, getting done faster. I mean, I've seen tournaments with like 200 entries that are taking like 7.5 hours. And I'm just like, oh my God, that's crazy. I think our last tournament that had that many entries was done in 4 hours flat. And we're constantly trying to make that better. So anyway, Armgods says, let's see who's in the chat here. Marcus says, speak for yourself, Ryan. We Armgods are keeping it very professional. Yeah, you guys are professional. It's the 98 guys that are slacking. No, but
no, he's never mind.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. Coben in the house. If you got beef with the show, click the link and get it in your chest. Exactly. Come on. If you don't like our show, come on and say something. All these little snaky guys out there that watch the show and then they fucking talk bad about us. Come on and tell us why you don't like the show, or why you hate 98, or why you don't like me. Come and tell us, and we'll be glad to talk about it. That's what real men do, you know? If I don't like you, I'll gladly go on your show if you invite me. But you guys would, all those guys out there wouldn't dare, because there's only a few of them, and they're all in the same crew that talk trash. But they must have some kind of behind the scenes, like swinger club type fucking situation where they're all buddies, and I bang you, you bang me, we bang each other, and then they go online and talk shit on 98. I don't know. I'm just guessing that could be the situation. But anyway, aside from that, Chuck Bardo, terrible ref, fuck that guy.
Wow.
Yeah, let's just get into it.
You decided to do all this because I was on? Holy shit.
I
feel special.
What? You made my blood pressure rise today. I'm a fucking fatso, dude. You can't make my blood pressure. I could drop dead right now of a heart attack. Jesus Christ. You're taking my life into your hands by getting me all worked up about all these assholes in the sport, even though it's only about a handful of people that are assholes compared to the general sport as a whole. Everybody else is pretty cool. Jim Mancini in the house, local guy. Delco. Hey, we might be starting a Delco team, maybe. We'll see. We're going to try to start a practice locally, get another PA practice going. But, yeah, it's been a joy working with these guys, Armgods, dude, and I think we're going to do a lot of fun stuff with them in the future, so I'm looking forward to it. But, yeah, I know Paul Cruz is coming on around 10:30. Let me put the link out there. If anyone wants to come on, now's your chance. Come on, say hello. And yeah. If you don't want to come on, it doesn't matter. You don't have to. Ivan Romero in the house.
Can you pin that to the top of the chat, please?
Yeah, I have to do it on YouTube, though. Hold on. Ivan Marrero in the house, a longtime supporter of 98. What's up, buddy? Oh, here's David Shell. Fucking late. Late for dinner.
Shell.
What do you guys think he was doing? Goldbond. Dave, you okay?
Yes, sir.
No, he's at the enemy line practice down in Maryland.
Yes, and guess who I ran into here? I'm going to, of course, we'll have to give you the tour of the place.
Let's see. Who do you got? What do you got, Dave? Let's see who's at Maryland practice. Enemy line.
Oh, boy.
What's happening?
Oh, my.
Oh, God.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey.
Matt Glazer.
Oh.
Hang on a minute. He can't hear you.
Sheesh.
He can't hear you. I have to take.
Dave's going to put his hearing aid in Matt's ear.
Yes, here's some Bluetooth.
Do not do. No, hell. Oh. Don't do that.
What's up, Matt?
Okay.
Don't put that in your ear.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Hey, Matt.
I still can't.
Don't do it.
I don't know what's going on over there.
I'm arm wrestling
Anyway, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Dave.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you, Dave.
Yes.
God damn it, Dave. We hear you, David.
You fucking.
Sorry.
Come on, man.
That's why Dave started having to wear a hearing aid in the first place. Anyway, I'm going to mute him because that's just fucking silly. Okay, Dave's muted.
I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Just zooming in on his double chin. Weird. But hey, Dave. Hey, Dave, we can hear you, but you can't hear us.
Yes, what we have here, can you hear me? We have.
Oh my God. See what we're dealing with here? Beautiful practice, Dave. Beautiful practice. I wish you could hear us. But anyway, Dave Shell comes on and we 10 people leave the podcast. I don't know what's going on, dude. Let's see.
98 shirts.
Yeah, good job, Dave. Promoting and growing practices across America.
I'll tell you what.
Dave, your ears have deceived you.
Everybody say
Cody in the
hi
house.
to the world.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, buddy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Cody is also 90 years old.
Yes, I also need hearing aid.
I'm gonna text Dave and be like,
Just text them, Dave. We can
I'll
hear
see you
you.
in a bit there, Chief.
okay, Chief.
Oh, boy.
Never trust someone that calls people Chief. Anyway, all right. Let's move past that fucking terrible 5 minutes of live feed. Holy Christ. Yeah, should we go through the matches and do predictions for the Armgods matches? What do you think?
Yeah, why not?
I got to pull them up, though. I don't have the list in front of me. I'm supposed to be able to go, hey, that camera guy, and you're supposed to go, here's the list.
Whoa.
You know, that's how it's supposed to go, dude.
This is not, hold on.
We talked about this today. Anyway, let me see if I can find the master list of matches. I'm totally not.
Marcus said you can just go right on armgods.com.
Oh, perfect. Let me do that because I am not prepared for that discussion yet. And if you're not on armgods.com, get on armgods.com and become a member of their badass website. So, Winterblast. Let's see. Tournament.
Oh, crap. We got Ray. Ray shouting out Kevin Kaler.
Independence Cup. Oh, Kevin Kaler.
Ray.
Local boy.
Yeah.
Ray
Romanowski states, all I know is Kevin Kaler's coming home with the W.
Ooh. Okay, where did he say that is? Events. 5 events, maybe? I got a card. Hold on,
go to events, match card.
Go to events, match cards. Armgods 98 Winterblast. Here we go. All right, let's go. All right,
It
first
is.
we have a
Put me on
preliminary match. We have a preliminary match between Michael Hawks and Tim Lewis, which is to settle a score of their last match they had, where it got a little fuzzy in the last part of it on whether who won, who lost, how it went down. So they're going to do this rematch on the Armgods card as the preliminary match. Who do you guys got for that? You think Michael Hawks or Tim Lewis?
I mean, Tim's too stand-up of a guy for me to pick anyone but Tim. He's too nice.
And you're too old to be molested by him.
Yeah. I'm outside of age range, so I'm going to go for Tim.
You're safe. No,
I mean, technically speaking, you would think Tim always arm wrestles the same way. So if you get a second chance at him, you think you'd have a better chance.
And I got to say, the first one was very, very close.
Mm-hmm. I didn't watch the whole match, but I saw some clips.
So, and I did hear Tim say some things like, if he would have done this, I definitely wouldn't have been able to stop him. So, if Hawks worked on some of that stuff,
Right.
Oh no. Let's check what his audio is like.
I think you have to unmute him. I think he still came in muted.
He muted himself. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Oh, Candy Passmore. Hey, thanks for our every Friday night entertainment.
I believe there is a weight cap for that match, TJ21. I think it's 215. I think it's a 215 weight cap for that match.
Correct.
People just scared to cut to make weight classes. They just make up a weight class. They just come up. They just take whoever's heavier and they add 5 pounds. They're like, that's our weight.
Yeah.
No idea. Whatever they want. It's their match.
Dave, you've muted yourself, buddy. Anyway, Ray Romanoff said, I think Michael Hawks has been putting in the hard work to get it done this time. Tim is super strong and experienced. Going to be a tough one to call. I agree. And I would not want to ref that match either after the last situation. Definitely don't want to mess with that. Let's see. The next one will go to Nathan McAllen. He lives in New Mexico. Beast. I met him out in Arizona when I went out there to pull Paul Italia. And super nice guy. And then he's going up against Mantis Zunicus.
What? I can't.
Hey, here we go. Let's attempt number 2.
Hey.
What's up, Matt?
No, I'm gonna go outside a second.
Holy
Apparently I'm
moly.
supposed to talk to y'all.
Tim needs an award for the most super matches in the history of arm wrestling. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. What's up, Matt?
What's going on, Ryan?
Dude, you arm wrestling again? This is awesome.
Yeah, I decided a couple weeks ago. I got the hotel booked for Winterblast.
Nice.
So
I got to tell you, dude, I am super stoked to see you arm wrestling again.
Well, I'm not any good. It's been a while.
Hey, welcome to my world, buddy.
Yeah,
good to see you.
Yeah, be great to see you guys again. Anyway,
for sure, man. I can't wait to hang out.
Yeah,
always a good time, buddy. Let Dave know. Dave know that we cannot communicate with him inside there.
Yeah, that's not. It's no good. I know, but
I thought he was taking his hearing aid off to put it in your ear.
That's what I thought was happening too. I was like, Dave, I don't want you.
Like, don't do it. Don't do it.
Dave. Get out.
I was scared. I was scared for you for a minute.
I thought you were going to do it.
Well, dude, yeah, we'll see you at Winterblast, man. I can't wait to hang out, and you got to jump on the show now and then if you can.
Oh, you guys stay up late, and I get real drunk though, and then I yell at people.
I know, that's the best part.
That's not good for my health.
Just do it every other Friday.
I'm gonna give this back to Dave, but yeah, I'll see you the 21st, man, if not before.
All right, let him know that I'm muting him because we can't have him with all that background sound.
Yes, sir.
All right. See you soon, buddy. See ya. So Matt used to be a regular on our show, and super nice kid, very fun to hang out with. So where were we? Nathan McAllen against Mantis Drunicus. What do you guys think of that one?
I'll talk to you on the way home. Goodbye.
Okay, Dave.
Why does he get so upset?
Good Lord. He gets frustrated when you can't hear him, but
Like, he gets so upset.
he can't hear us. You know?
Jeez.
Oh, David. I'm gonna go with Nathan McAllen just because, unfortunately, I don't know a whole lot about his opponent. So I kind of got to just go with what I know, and I know Nathan's a beast. So got to go with our hometown. But you know what? I'm just gonna say it now that I'm rooting for all the USA team to win. So there's my predictions. Team USA. Make it easy. Do you have any input on that, Josh or Cody or anyone?
Cody?
He said Mantis is the European champ for Armgods. So I've seen him pull. See, like, here's what's hard for me, because when I do see the Europeans pull, it's usually against other Europeans. I don't typically see a lot of them pulling guys from the USA that I know. So it's hard for me to judge where they're at with USA guys. Like, I know I can kind of say where guys in the USA are at because they've pulled someone I know or won or lost to someone where, you know, I know styles make matches, but you can kind of guess where what range they're in. So with the UK guys, unless they've pulled the USA guy, which, you know, like, obviously, like James Wall, James Beach, those are guys that I know better. So I kind of have a better idea where those guys are at. But some of the guys I only know from pulling other UK guys. So it's hard to kind of judge for us USA guys. But either way, if Marcus chose them, I'm sure there's a reason. If him and Paul put them on the card, they got to be beasts. So I don't think any of the matches are going to be like a blowout fucking, you know, they'll all be wars, I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's
one can only
all just hope for.
And we got Paul Passmore versus James Wall. That's going to be an interesting match, dude, because I have seen James Wall compete, and he's a beast, and Passmore is a beast. I think that's going to be a battle. What do you guys think?
Didn't James have a match on Knuckles Up not too long ago? Was it somebody I would know?
Yeah, who did he pull? Oh wait, last time.
So did Paul. Paul was just on.
Yeah, I know Paul was there.
I forget who James Wall pulled. Oh, shit, I'm drawing a blank.
I want to say Craig Touye, but is that right?
Yeah,
that's probably it.
Right. I think that was the last one.
Yeah. Which of them won that?
Marcus just said it. Yeah.
Touye won, but it was not easy. It was a battle. So
I would, if I had to pick one, then I'd probably say Paul between the two of them.
Yeah, it was very close. So it's going to be interesting to see because Passmore has cut a lot of weight recently, so he's usually a much bigger,
smaller. Yeah,
he's very cut right now, looking fucking diesel. So
one way to put it.
Josh, I am comfortable enough as a man to say that another man is handsome.
You can just say he looks sexy. You can just go all the way with it.
A sexy man like Pedro Rodriguez that just came in the chat. You know? Dude, these guys that are good looking in the sport, I just imagine them eating more pussy in a year than cervical cancer. Anyway, moving on. Listen, I had to say it. We'll pretend it never happened. Let's move along. What's the next match? What's the next match? Show more. Let's see. So yeah, every single match, I'm just gonna say USA. Man, RVJ versus Lee Weber. Now, RVJ's coming off a loss in Canada.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, okay. He's coming off a recent loss in Canada.
He's like when Matt beat anybody.
Yeah. So what? I don't. It depends where his mind's at, and if he is leaving that match going, okay, I gotta fucking train up. We'll see which version of RVJ shows up for that match.
That was against the Panzer, right? Who was that against?
Uncle Jim's hand. What time is Uncle Jim's hand coming on? Hopefully not, dude. He was out of hand last time, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like RVJ's losing to bums. Like he lost to Sanders.
No.
Uncle Jim was out of hand last week. Get it? That was terrible. So RVJ, I'm saying that's gonna be a tough match, and I think it depends what version of RVJ shows up. If his head's not in the game, it could be a very tough day for him. Yak says he's 6 days cigarette free. Oh my god. Probably upped his cocaine intake.
He's probably tweaking.
Yeah, dude, that can't be easy. I can't imagine that.
He's going to get gangrene from not smoking.
I've actually never smoked a cigarette, but I can imagine that it's not fucking an easy thing to kick,
Yeah.
Much like, herpes and pedophilia. Then we got Paul.
Come on, Rye.
Paul Cruz and Bogdan Stoica. What do you guys think of that? Now, Bogdan just pulled Merlot.
Yes, he did.
And man, was that a fucking match. Now, Cruz and Merlot have never pulled. Cruz is bigger. So I think it's going to be a battle, but I am going to go with Cruz. I think possibly he'll be too strong.
That's not who I go with. Probably Paul.
I think Bogdan is probably the more complete arm wrestler that has a lot of tools and different angles that he can work, and he's good in more.
Real fast too, isn't he?
Yeah, very fast. I think he's better in more techniques, but I think Cruz is going to be too much for him in horsepower, possibly.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes, I mean, people can get off if they can't load with somebody who's fast and they're used to being a slow, loaded up player. I mean, you can get caught off guard once or twice.
Sylvester said Bogdan is a warrior, but Merlot looked powerful. Marcus said the secret is to stay out with me the night before and drink right through. Wheelbarrows are provided. We will possibly have a wheelbarrow at Winterblast with 98 and Armgods logos on it for anyone that needs to be wheelbarrowed back to their hotel room. So that service will be available at the tournament. Cruz is too big for Bogdan. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I think the horsepower is going to be an issue. Keep in mind, Ryan Bowen beat Bogdan. And I've seen Paul Cruz pull Ryan Bowen on the side table, and he was a little too much for Ryan. White Wolf better have plenty of wheelbarrows. We're going to have to have like a line of 10 wheelbarrows and like a shuttle service, just guys rolling these dudes back to their. I heard Marcus and Ryan are having a judo match. Is this true? Fuck no, dude. No way would I get into a judo match with Marcus. Marcus is like a fucking Olympic level judo fucking master. I'd have to sneak up behind him and hit him in the head with a pipe or something. But
come on, man.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that at Winterblast. It would take Ray's trying to stir up fights, dude. What the fuck, Ray?
Ray's a pot stirrer.
Haven't enough people in the arm wrestling community attempted to attack me?
Ray the pot stirrer.
White Wolf, I volunteer my wheelbarrow service. Linda is one of my best customers. Nice. I have a good 30 seconds in me these days. So all I got, but I can only run around for 30 seconds. So I would have to run around and avoid them for 30 seconds, and then we would both collapse. No, but yeah, that's funny. Let's go on to the next one. I know Marcus is a one bad dude. Yeah, he is. Be bad to deal with too. I got people from Canada telling me not to deal with him. Oh shit. Four Horsemen. Who's this? Let's see.
Yo,
Pedro in the
what's
house,
up?
buddy.
Pedro.
How's it going, guys?
What's going on, buddy?
Just a little
going.
tuned up. I just wanted to show you guys something.
All right, let's see.
Oh,
In fucking New Jersey, we don't got a lot of places to train.
Yep.
You got to go fucking way up south, way up north, or down south. We got a new fucking spot to train now.
What is it? What do you got?
nice.
I don't know how to turn this camera on. I'm sorry, I'm drunk as fuck. But it's our new spot.
Black Betty's Saloon and go.
I'll show you. All right, mute me.
Mute that, right?
It looks like he's in a strip club.
I was about to say, get ready to cut that feed in case.
Look at this practice.
Okay.
What if you get poked in the eye with a nipple? You know, it could happen.
What if one of them is lactating?
Hey guys, don't lick any brass poles. Don't do it.
Oh.
Look at that, dude. Chlamydia.
You know it's a stand-up bar when they come out with their own wet wipes and clean the pool first.
I hope you guys got a lot of hand sanitizer. No, that's cool though that they found a place to practice, because there was a long drive between the southern New Jersey practices and northern New Jersey practices, and now they got a place that's kind of more in the middle. So good for them. Anyway, what do we got here? MG will poke her eye out with a 3-inch areolas. Yeah, dude. Someone should I send her the link for later, dude? Oh my goodness. So I'm going with Paul Cruz on that one, and then we we got our fill-in, Nick Stone versus Mindaugas Dulskis. What do you guys think on that one? So Nick Stone just had a match at Knuckles Up that he won, and Mindus is their heavyweight champ. So this is a big test for Nick, and Nick's taking this, kind of last minute because Corey West dropped out because of Greg Sharp doing the band thing. So unfortunately, Corey, makes I guess some money once a year at that. It is what it is. White Wolf said, "Are you posting the AI vids here tonight?" Yes, I will, if it allows me to upload them to this.
Just gonna make sure that
coming back. Maybe I'm gonna try to upload them after we go through the whole card.
You got to remember, YouTube blocked them on his end, so make sure they don't cut our feed.
Oh, maybe we can't. Marcus got blocked from uploading those videos for some reason.
That's right.
I wonder why.
Sure that if you do that, I can only imagine maybe some sort of copyright.
Hey, Jesus, what up, brother? I'll try to post them and see what happens. But hopefully YouTube won't take our whole episode down. And what else we got? Yeah, so I'm Nick Stone, Mindaugas. That's gonna be a battle, dude. I don't know on that one. That's a hard one. That's a hard one to say because again, Nick is very, very known here in the Northeast, but not nationally yet. He's getting. I mean, he did do well at that Knuckles Up match and stuff, and he's had some other super matches, but I'm sure he's not on everybody's radar across the country. It's probably mostly in the Northeast. So this will be a big test for him. So, the copyright music, yeah, okay.
So I said it was copyright.
Then we got Kevin Palco and Connor Sale. What do you guys think of that one?
I don't know the other guy. I just know Kevin.
Me too.
So you guys just
and
go in with
if I remember correctly, I think Kevin's coming off of a loss after King of the Table, right?
Yeah, Kevin did
so,
lose
yes.
on the table. And I actually, the kid he lost to, I actually met him when I was in Arizona, and I was watching that kid after poll, and I thought to myself, this kid's going to be a beast. And then I see him at fucking King of the Table pulling Kevin Palco, and I went up to him, I was like, hey, and he was like, he remembered me from my Italian match and the after poll. And yeah, so it was cool to see someone that I had met before while I'm out there adventuring.
But my whole point was, I believe that Palco is out. He's out for to get that spot back.
Yeah,
Because I
sure.
believe he lost ranking on that one.
Yak wants Cody to blow him a kiss
Did
so
he not?
bad. What's that? If Connor's on the whiskey, then he's definitely stronger. Well, we gotta get him on the whiskey then, dude. We want a good match. Romanowski's going with Palco now because he's hungry. Then we got Kevin Kaler versus
Palco's.
Noah Burton. What do you guys think, Kevin Kaler or Noah Burton?
Kaler.
I got to go.
I'm biased.
Yeah, I got to go with Kaler because one, he's on my team when I go to Latimer's practice. So, and he's local. So, you know, Yak with a $2 Canadian super chat. I want Cody to blow me a kiss so bad.
I mean, he's not that strong. I mean, you could just bend his wrist back at practice. It's pretty easy, actually. Kevin Kaler's wrist is just not there. So,
Marcus said Connor.
I still say Kevin.
Marcus said Connor has crazy endurance, but it's best of 5 because Kevin can't make weight. Yeah, Kevin is slightly heavier. He's like a 220 guy. But yeah, I gotta go with Kaler. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. You never know. I think, you know, if the UK is bringing these guys as their representatives, they got to be good. So then we got Jason Merlot versus David Bradford. I think that's gonna be a good match. Pedro said, "Sorry guys, I'm too drunk to be on." There's no such thing. There's no such thing as too drunk to be on this podcast. That's a lie. Uncle Jim was pretty drunk the other night. Started making death threats to everybody. Cody's out. I'm a 220 guy, but the scale says 260. That's funny. Yeah, I identify as 150. White Wolf Marcus, no coming, didn't get visa denied, or was that someone else? Hopefully everybody's sorted on that. David Merlot versus Bradford is for the Independence belt, so there will be a belt on the line, and I believe Marcus is mailing me some of the belts so that they're here, ready to go. Josh, what's he that camera? Kevin gets the W. Got to go with fine wine, Ray Romanowski says. All right. Andy Beckett in the house. Hello, all. What's up, Andy? Let's see. Next match. Corey Miller versus Craig Sanders. Now, both of these guys are known for speed. We got Flash versus the Bullet. What do you guys think of that? Pedro said, I customized a table for the bar so anyone in the area can come out and pull. Cool, Pedro. Very cool.
I've never actually watched the Bullet Pool, so like once again, I'm pretty biased, so I'm gonna say Corey.
Andy says the Bullet. Let's see. Yeah, that video, okay, on YouTube. AI Flash. Yeah, that is a cool video. I'm going to try to play them after if I can. Sometimes StreamYard does not let me do like a screen share. I'm going to see if I can upload it, though. But let's go. Next one, we got Bob Brown versus Josh Davies. What do you think on that?
Do we have a call? I have no idea.
Do you think Bob Brown has a leg up on him?
I think Bob Brown is an excellent arm wrestler. I just don't know the person he's going up against. So again, I'm going to be biased and go with the guy that I've actually seen pull, watched him. So yeah, I'm going to go with Bob Brown.
Bob Brown. So we got one for Bob Brown. Ray goes, got to go with Bob for the experience. That's just a leg up.
You fucking guys. Would you leave Bob alone?
Leave Bob's leg alone, you bastards.
Leave that man alone. My God.
Bob's leg has become an AI sensation on some of these videos. Like even AI.
Leave that thing alone too.
Even his leg is getting AI. I heard he cut it off to make weight. Pedro, this was Four Horsemen Production. God bless you guys. Fuck that guy. Yeah, Pedro. FTG, buddy. What's the next one? Hold on. Oh yeah, no, we don't have that one because he fucking quit. Is that all of them? Oh, shit, did I go through all of them?
I don't think so. Did you?
10, 11. Yeah, I think that's all of them. I have a secret match, but I'm not going to talk about it. Anyway, let me put that.
Nice.
Me, no. Fuck no, dude. The worst arm wrestler in the world does not belong on that card. Unless it's like some crazy thing where I get hurt or like a cholesterol match. But I'll tell you what, you put some kind of snack on my side of the table, dude, and I'm dragging you across that shit. So keep that in mind. People are motivated by different things. I'm motivated by snacks. So if there's a snack on my pin line, you're fucking going down, buddy. Paul Maiden versus Ryan. Not a good matchup. Not the best matchup right there. White Wolf.
Paul Maiden.
With a $10 super chat. Thank you, White Wolf. Too drunk. That's just crazy talk. Well, I remember this one time when
Paul Maiden looked strong as fuck.
Banter, and then Evan on the road, Big B saving Bush Leprechauns, Visiber trailing off incoherently. Yeah, those guys party, man. White Wolf and Marcus and Paul and all them. They all had some fun, man. And hopefully this event will be just as fun. Ray said Paul, a legend.
Does Paul pull anymore? Like Pat does he pull anymore?
Paul? Well, he did pull Evan Burgoyne that time when Evan hit him in the side of the head with a fucking can.
Oh Christ.
He did destroy Evan Burgoyne. But I'm sure he's still.
That's what I mean.
I know he's got.
I'm pretty sure Paul Maiden's strong as fuck, dude.
Yeah, he is, dude. Look at that, dude. He was at IFA Worlds, got silver. So yeah, he's up there. I know he's got some injuries, but he probably can still fuck people up, dude.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
In real life, yo, what's up? But yeah, so that's all the matches. Let me see if I can get some of these awesome videos posted.
I can't wait to side pool.
Oh, he said he can beat
some of the guys.
Beach and Wall today. So that's pretty impressive.
Say what?
Paul Maiden can beat Beach and Wall today. So that's pretty impressive because those guys are still very active pullers and Paul is not. So that's pretty cool.
Well, that's what I mean.
Brain injuries don't count.
That's what I can't wait over.
What's up?
I can't wait till they come over. I'd
anything big.
Pull with them. I mean, they're obviously going to be leaps and bounds ahead, but
I'm not going to pull any of them, dude. Fucking A. I don't want them
yes,
to know. I don't want them to know my level, you know? Secret, top secret.
They don't want you to know that you're Ryan the Sniper Grondin.
Yeah. Right. Cheesesteak eater. All right, let me see. Let me go. Oh, that's not done yet. Let me go back to one of the
Marcus. There you go. Marcus said it. Super smart. As well a cunt.
All super smart as well a cunt. Man, do I love that those guys use that word.
Me too. I love they all got good senses of humor, man.
Yeah.
Gotta give the Armgods guy proper.
Yeah, I'm trying to download them now.
Says Ray Romanowski.
Ray Romanowski.
Okay.
But yeah, anyway. Let me put the link out there, see if anybody else wants to come on.
It's already pinned at the top of the chat.
Boom. Just to remind people, there's the link. If someone wants to come on and chat, please do. We got to get all these American guys to come on and say hello and introduce themselves before the main event here.
Yeah.
So you keep
Where's Jody?
You keep them entertained while I download these videos. Save to download.
Let me be your puppet.
Let's see. Anyway, so yeah, looking forward, dude. It's coming so fast. So make sure you guys go buy tickets, go subscribe, get the pay-per-view, come out, have fun with us. Friday night, Saturday, Winterblast.
Sundays.
All right, let me try to upload it, do the videos. I don't know. I want to say this might not let me do a video that's so long. I'm gonna have to wait a few minutes. It's not even uploaded yet.
It won't let you you can't share another screen into another slot.
I don't know. StreamYard is hit or miss. Let me download it and then I'll see if it will let me do it. Oh, this I gotta download. Hold on. Let me see. Let me get Cruz's video way back there in my messages with Marcus.
I like that. Those every time they post those in the chat, man, they save right to my freaking phone.
Yeah. Good stuff. Brent hasn't bought his ticket. He's not getting in. That's right. I do have to buy a ticket. I still have not bought a ticket. Yeah, I didn't even get my hotel room yet, and it ends at the end of the 25th is the last day. In 4 days it ends, and I didn't even buy my hotel ticket yet. My hotel room yet.
What's the matter with you? Why not?
Dude, we've been so busy trying to book everything and the hotels and flights for all the competitors that I just haven't had time to do it for myself. You know?
Yeah. What the frig?
Downloads. What is? Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, I gotta let those load up. For some reason, they're not all loaded up yet. This is weird. But anyway, yeah, I gotta say, if you're out there and you want to support everyone, Greg Double G Sharp, go support his WSA events. If you get a chance, super nice guy.
Yo.
He is a bear. He is a gay bear. Let's go. Let's go. That may make an appearance at Winterblast as a cardboard cutout. Who knows?
Oh boy.
Who knows, dude? And you just never know.
Travis is cutting that clip right now.
Yeah. WSA. We suck anus. I don't know. What could WSA stand for? Let's do a well, we can't really
No,
do it.
let's not.
What does the community think that WSA stands for?
Oh man.
Singing table bear. Oh my god, another White Wolf with another super chat, $20.
White Wolf.
Thank you very much. You
Thank
have
you.
no idea how much this helps us to do some cool things for the community.
Yes.
First, Armgods Marcus told me that the guys at McKevitt's were just some barroom pullers, so I threw my arm on the table with them. Couldn't wipe my ass lefty or righty for a week. You're not fucking trust Marcus. Well, Marcus, that says it right there. We can't trust you. If White Wolf says it, it must be true. Thank you. Thank you very much, White Wolf. Thank you, everybody, for super chats. It does help us quite a bit.
Absolutely.
It doesn't take a lot of money to help 98 do bigger and better things, because every little tiny bit helps, and then we're able to either, get better awards or help someone in the community that's going through a rough time, or give away a free table. All that stuff helps us. Usually the super chats, we put that towards getting the free table every year from Arm Assassin Strength Shop. So shout out to Arm Assassin Strength Shop. If you're looking for tables or handles, Arm Assassin Strength Shop, go there. Lucas Raymond will take care of you. He gives us a table every year at cost to give away at Winterblast to someone who maybe can't afford one, or a team that is growing and doesn't have enough tables. We try to give it out to someone who deserves it. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, Marcus has had to send a lot of money to me over the last couple of weeks. James Brown impersonator was not cheap. He was not cheap, dude. Wait till I hit him with the bill from the hotel for the rooms. Wait till he sees that bill. The hotel rooms for 20 fucking people.
Yikes.
Leg wrestle for the table. There we go, Candy. Leg wrestle for the table. Let me try to play this. Oh, dude, it's not letting me fucking play him. I don't know why. I might change from StreamYard. I'm getting sick of StreamYard. I don't like it.
Yeah.
It downloaded all the videos as like weird images. Fuck that guy. Anyway, fucking God damn it. I gotta figure that out. but I can't do two things at once. And you don't talk enough for me to be able to focus on something else.
Oh my lord, my bad.
We need an inflatable pub, Ryan. It's like a magical pub within a pub. Hey, I'll look into it. Maybe we can get an inflatable pub.
They have them.
I have seen some around. That could be where the handies are, like the inflatable pub. Go in there. Careful, the floor is slick with semen. But if it's a legit bouncy house with a pub in it, then if you slip on it, you slip in the semen, it wouldn't hurt. You just land on your back and bounce. You know? I mean, you get drenched, but
I don't know. No.
Never been to one of those?
Nope. Nah.
One of the
Can't
last
say that I
time was
have.
brilliant. Just bring a pump and duct tape. Nice. We had an inflatable pub at the last Armgods. Was the most popular place at the entire venue. Nice. That's pretty cool.
Because you're a bunch of degenerates and we love it.
Didn't I think last time I looked it up, dude. The inflatable pubs. Let me see. See if I can find a good picture.
Dude, they're there.
Oh my god, dude, there's a bunch of different ones. Holy Christ. Oh, they got one.
Yeah, they got ones that look like European fucking kills.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Like an old stone pub.
They got a rainbow Greg one. Greg,
can you 3D? Oh, Ray Romanowski wants to know if we can 3D print a fleshlight.
Oh, can you? You're the more skilled 3D printer. So,
what the fuck does that have to do with anything? I use plastic.
Can you or can you not print a 3D fleshlight? I think you probably could because you can print it.
You can print anything you want.
Yeah. You
can print whatever you want.
Should we put a dildo?
Sure, that fleshlight's gonna be rock hard.
You think every single competitor we should throw a dildo in their bag?
You should. You know what? There's a filament called TPU. It's like a rubbery one that they make out of the keychains. So we can go get TPU and print a bunch of little rubber wieners. Yeah, there you go.
Penises.
And you can put them in their bags.
Dude, so here's something funny. So I was trying to look up some things to throw in the competitor bags, like snacks and water, stuff to make their trip here more easy. So me and Sue were working on this together, and we're looking up stuff like, what does America have that the UK doesn't? And I sent a list to Marcus, and I'm like, hey, the internet says that you guys have none of these things on this list. And he was like, the fuck are you talking about? We have all that shit. The only thing that they didn't have is ranch dressing. So I'm like, dude, we got to put some ranch dressing in every bag of the UK guys.
Like Hidden Valley, though. It's got to be Hidden Valley.
Hidden Valley ranch dressing, dude. Like some kind of ranch dressing.
It has to be Hidden Valley.
Yeah. So that they can try ranch dressing with like some fucking raw vegetables,
I mean, yeah, we do.
When we're all hanging out, me and Sue were thinking, why don't we just get a veggie tray with some ranch dressing?
Yeah. These guys are gonna love that. Yeah, absolutely. They're gonna come over here.
Better than Twinkies.
Ryan, where's the broccoli tray? Where's the cold broccoli? I've been on a 12-hour flight, and I am fucking hankering for a broccoli tray.
Ray said, "Get them some fentanyl, dude. They might not be able to.
Oh my god!
They might have to eat a broccoli tray because they might not be able to eat bad because they got to weigh in. You know what I'm saying?
Marcus knows what's up. Wispa Gold. Wispa.
Wispa Golds.
Thank you. There you go, buddy.
That's
Wispa.
the only thing that Tossadori wanted was Wispa Golds.
No, and a chocolate orange. They got these chocolate oranges.
And a bit of spotted dick.
No. But I saw this. She's a British eater, Leah Shitkiva. She apparently holds like a world record. She ate one of them damn chocolate oranges really, really fast.
Tea and crumpet.
She's a little thing, man. She's she's from the UK.
This year though, around Christmas time.
There you go. Marcus knows it. That Terry chocolate orange.
Ah. Well, dude, we got to find something that we Americans have that they don't have in the UK. Because ranch can't be the only fucking thing. That's ridiculous.
Do they have Heinz ketchup?
Hello. I got me index finger caught in my asshole.
That's
I've been practicing, dude.
quite the place to get your finger stuck.
Hello, mate. I got me index finger caught in my asshole.
Well, no. You've got to say it like them. You've got to go, oi! Are you taking a piss, Brev?
Crikey.
Whatever that means.
I'd like some tea and crumpets, bruv.
You taking a piss, Brev?
Do they have Wawa? Fuck no, dude. No way. No way do they have Wawa. We gotta bring them. We gotta bring them to a Wawa, dude. Be like, order any hoagie you want on me.
Lucky Charms and Twinkies.
Lucky Charms. He said they have Lucky Charms over there. They have cereal and what could we get them?
Better. Didn't they make it? Marcus, isn't the Lucky Charms guy your like cousin?
Little leprechaun.
Trying to get back to Northern Ireland, like White Wolf said.
Dude, what like Ray said fentanyl. Do they have fentanyl in Ireland and the UK? Is fentanyl running wild there? We could get them each a bag of fentanyl or ketamine. You guys will all sleep really well on some ketamine. Some trank. You guys have trank issues there? I told Marcus to watch the videos on YouTube of Kensington, and he was like, "What the fuck?"
Wait, I just got an idea. There's another thing. These cats are starting to talk about fish and chips. There's a thing called English mustard. Apparently, that's a thing. English mustard.
The semen.
No,
that's what they call semen there. Hey, a bit of the English mustard on my face. It doesn't sound good when you say it like that, dude. I'm just covered in English mustard. Went on a date last night, and I smothered her in English mustard.
Yeah, it's amazing, Mark.
Everything. Yikes. Hey, are you gonna eat that? English mustard. I put it on the back of unsuspecting women. It burns a bit. Fucking right. You don't want to get the English mustard in your eyeball. God damn. They must have a lot of. This is what in Ireland I heard. Pretty much whatever you order there comes with potatoes. Some sort of potato cooked in different ways, like kind of like on Forrest Gump when he's naming all the shrimp dishes, like scalloped potatoes, baked potatoes, mashed potatoes. Like, so I would like to try some Irish potatoes. Bring me a potato.
Yo,
Bring Josh a golden whisper.
No,
golden
it's got a whisper at me. It's got a whisper.
A gold whisper, and I want a potato spud. A golden potato. Tater tots.
A battered spud.
Mashed potatoes. Baked potatoes. Tater tots. French fries. Freedom fries.
Oh, fuck. Did you just say freedom fries?
Very born in the house.
Did you say freedom fries?
I did. Added Mars bar Scotland thing.
Yo,
We got a lot of deep fried like Oreos, Snickers bars.
Man, this shit's down south.
That shit is not good for you.
Fuck no.
Not that it would faze me, but
Ugh.
Barry Bourne, the legend in the house. Hopefully Barry Bourne can make it up to Winterblast.
Marcus, why don't you come on?
Barry
Why don't you
Bourne.
come on and cut up with us?
Friday and Saturday night, Barry Bourne. Armgods doing a super crazy card, and then Winterblast on Saturday. Come out and hang out.
Excuse me.
Battered Fetty Wap. Oh, dude, imagine deep fried fentanyl.
Yeah.
Or an Oreo cookie, but the cream's fentanyl in the middle.
Yo, look at White Wolf. Highlight his comment.
Marcus Custom. Do you have anything to declare, Marcus? Fucking Feely's fish and chips you kept now.
Yo.
Irish potatoes will be next to the Irish
I can't.
scratch offs. Oh, those Irish potatoes. Dude. They would come here and see those Irish potatoes and be like, what the fuck is this, dude?
What the fuck is this?
Can you imagine? The fuck is this Irish potato? It's not even a potato.
Hey, who's retracting messages?
That'd be
You
hilarious.
can't do that.
Someone retracted a message, dude. Are you kidding
They
me?
did.
Probably said
Jim Mancini.
he probably said the C word.
Oh.
That's all right. Jim's a good guy.
Yeah. Ray said Wawa sells Irish potatoes.
Should we get all the UK guys Irish potatoes in their gift bag? We'll be like, what is this? I fat fingered. Fentanyl potato fries. Dude, these are some good suggestions.
What is up with the Ray? Do you see what you started, Ray? It's
Yeah.
horrid. You're talking about fentanyl. That shit is fucking horrid.
I can't believe Travis talked about us today, dude. We haven't even brought up
Who cares?
left lips in a long time.
You're talking about a guy who's so hard at trying to come back, and it's just not there.
Yeah, like why do you comment?
I mean,
why do you
he's a
comment-
fantastic commentator. I love it.
Oh, he's
fucking
he's funny as
tastic.
shit. Yeah,
He is fucking funny. He's hilarious. He doesn't give a shit.
Fenty fries. Freddie got fingered fries. Dude, did you see Freddie got fingered, dude? Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage? No, that doesn't.
What the fuck was
that
that,
doesn't
man?
ring a bell, dude. Jesus,
No.
dude, he ties strings to each hand while he's playing fucking piano, and they're tied. They go up to the ceiling to a hook, and then they're hanging in the hallway, tied to sausages. And his dad comes in and he's playing the piano, and they're all going up and down. And he's like, "Daddy, would you like some sausage?" Fucking amazing, dude. That is something that I would totally take the time to do.
Wait a minute. Tom Green?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm sorry. Ja
Green.
got me back on track. He got me back on track.
dude. The thought behind that whole scene is amazing to me. Like, I would totally go through all that work just to get that kind of reaction out of someone.
Do you remember when he painted his father's car with lesbians on it?
Yeah. His
Fuck.
dad was pissed off, dude.
Yes.
All the lesbian. It was the lesbian that shot Eric Harlan. Dude, we should totally bring them all to Kensington and be like, here's your hotel.
Why the fuck would you want to do that?
Oh God.
All they're gonna do is get into fights.
Dude, you don't even have to. You can just push those people over, dude. Like, you know, you can just push these fuckers over, dude. It doesn't matter.
The zombies.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Eric Harlan. Yeah, dude, he quit arm wrestling. Bye-bye.
Did he?
Yeah. Apparently. Another half hour or so, Paul Cruz will be coming on.
Yeah, man.
I can't read the chat. It's 3 a.m. Sorry. I'm drunk. Nice. Yeah, I got the wrong. Josh pointed it out. I got the wrong poster behind me. It's the old one with.
Whoa, Ryan. If I wanted to call you out, I would have called you out.
Vaginas on it. It's the old poster with the vagina match.
That was a behind-the-scenes text, buddy. You didn't have to bring it up.
I was just saying that you pointed it out. Thank you. That was a
You're very
thank you,
welcome.
Josh. You know?
Yeah, but behind the scenes.
You didn't have to be mean
just
about
to
it.
help a brother out.
You didn't have to be so mean about it.
Oh my God. I my apologies.
Make sure the Brits break down in Kensington on the way to Winterblast. Make it happen, Ryan. Dude, if we had them spend one night in Winterblast in Kensington, each American would win their next match. Dude, a situation like that kind of happened with Jordan Sill. So I got Jordan. I made the mistake of using like one of those travel websites to get a hotel, you know, like whatever, fucking Kayak or something. And the picture looked like an amazing hotel. So I booked this hotel for Jordan Sill for his match against Brandon Elsesser. And we get there and I'm like, dude, this is not the same hotel that was in the picture. This is like a crack den. And he's like, no, it's fine. I've been in worse places. So I believed him. And he went in there. 10 minutes later, I'm driving home from dropping him off. And he sends me a picture of a heroin needle in the corner of his room. And I was like, well, don't reuse it. First off. So then he, he's like, whatever, it's fine. Well, he didn't get any sleep and he was afraid to walk to the store because it's a rough neighborhood. So I told him, look, what do you need? I'll go pick it up and drive it to you. So he gave me like a grocery list. I ran to the store that he was afraid to walk to and got it and brought it to him. And then the next day when he lost to Brandon Elsesser, dude, he totally looked at me and was like, it's because of that fucking hotel. You guys did this on purpose so I'd lose. And I was like, no, that was not done intentionally. But now I kind of pretend that it was intentional because it's kind of funny that and then that night he was staying one more night. I got him a different hotel room because I didn't want him to be too disgruntled. But it's pretty funny that he got mad about losing and blamed it on having a bad night's sleep in a shitty hotel. Never room or hotel where you can pay by the hour. Yeah, you're like, dude, I just need 15 minutes of that hour. It's going to be real quick, dude.
Oh,
you know?
That's disgusting.
Do I have to pay for the full hour if I'm just in there for 5 minutes? Good Lord.
Yes, it's just like Union.
You pump chump.
Just because you only need me for an hour doesn't mean you ain't paying me for 8.
Ain't that the truth, dude? What do the hookers cost in the UK and Ireland?
I wouldn't know. But in Germany...
Yeah, how much there?
I mean, so I've heard.
How much there?
I don't know.
Well, why'd you bring it up? I thought you had some inside information on this.
Oh, they all did. Yeah, they're all over the place. All you had to do is jump in a cab and say prostitute or hooker, and
Vagine.
they'd bring you there.
Dude, I mean, here
You'd have to grab a cab off base.
Here, you could go to Kensington and get one for $5, or you could go to like a fancy area of the town and get one for like $300 or $400 or $500. It all depends where you are. Kensington is a super wealthy area in London. Just popped back in. Sorry if it was already mentioned. That's hilarious because Kensington in Philadelphia is the bottom of the barrel of the country.
Yeah,
It's the armpit of the entire country. The taint of the country.
That's the whole joke.
Yeah. It's fucking so disgusting that it's hilarious.
We have a Kensington too. Let's show you.
Can you imagine like wealthy people from Kensington coming here and going, "Oh, let's check out their Kensington while we're here." And they're like, oops, not the Kensington that we were thinking about. We're not used to this kind of Kensington. I literally have stepped over a dead person there.
Damn.
They did clear the under the bridge area. They got rid of all like the camps, like the fucking bum villages and stuff.
Yeah.
But they just come back anyway. I mean, you kick them out one day, they're back fucking a week later.
Well, it was actually amazing. What I didn't realize is where I lived, I had a neighbor, and he told me, he said, "Hey, Josh, let's go for a ride." And I was like, all right. He went, "I want to show you something you don't know since you've even been in this state." And I was like, all right, man. So we go for a ride, and then he drives past this little place under a couple bridges somewhere. And it was a fenced off place.
Yeah.
But there was the fence that was open, and it was this dirt drive, and all there was these little structures put up, tents, and all that.
Cardboard.
So it was a designated, like a tent city, but designated by the city for them.
Yeah.
And they had a dumpster provided by the city, paid for by the taxpayers, picked up by their money. It was freaking crazy. But yeah, I believe they shut those down now.
Hey, Ryan or John, is there a special discount code we can use for booking a room at Valley Forge Casino? Something like cunt, maiden, or dickhead, or anything like that? No, but we should probably make one. There is a discount link on the event page. I can send you the link. I'll put the link in the Armgods chat on WhatsApp. But yeah, it's only good till the 25th, so 4 more days. There's a discount code for Friday, Saturday night. And if you call there, you might be able to negotiate with them to do the discount on Thursday night too and stuff. Depends on how many nights you're going to stay. But it would be cool to call, and they're like, "Can I help you book a room?" And you're just like, "Can't." And they're like, "Okay." Winterblast.
Excuse
Armgods?
me?
Yes.
No, the discount code.
Yeah,
Oh,
discount code. They're like, "Oh, okay."
my apologies. My apologies.
Or they just know it. They're like, "Oh, Winterblast, Armgods, must be." Prank call. Oh, good idea. Hold on. Let's call a hotel and say it. Let's try it. Let's see if the code works.
What? Cunt maiden?
I don't know. We're just going to call.
Oh.
We're going to call and say cunt and see what that does. Shh. Can you hear this good?
No, you're not.
Thank you for calling the DoubleTree by Hilton Philadelphia Airport. Our spacious rooms and our famous DoubleTree chocolate chip cookies are waiting for you. Our airport shuttle runs every 30 minutes, 24 hours a day, and can be accessed from Zone 4 outside of baggage claim. If you have an existing or previous room reservation, press 1. For new room reservations, press 2. For sales and events,
2.
press 3. New reservations. Para continuar en español, oprima 2.
Oh,
To make the new room reservation,
gotta be kidding me. Fucking stupid.
great. I'll ask a few quick questions about your new reservation at DoubleTree by Hilton Hotel Philadelphia
Why do I
Airport.
get the
to
worst
share it with
one?
a Team member.
Front desk, bitch. How is this such a problem? What is going on?
I'll pass your information to a team member to finish your new reservation.
Oh, we're on to it.
I'm connecting you with an agent. You may receive
Christ.
a survey.
I'm gonna
by
try
email
all
about your
3
experience.
passwords. I'm gonna try all 3 of those passwords
Your call may
in
be monitored
rapid
or recorded
concession.
for quality purposes. For information on our privacy policy, please visit privacy.gov.
Yeah, we get it,
I
bitch.
don't know.
I'm gonna try all 3 passwords in rapid concession.
Calling DoubleTree Philadelphia Airport. This is Mom. Can I have your name?
Cunt made in dickhead. Cunt made in dickhead.
You come.
Cunt made in dickhead. Passwords. Those are the passwords
The password to what?
for my reservation. Cunt made in dickhead.
You have a reservation in our hotel.
Yes, and the password is cunt made in dickhead.
I'm sorry.
Yes, reservation.
Can I have the check-in and check-out date?
March 21st until March 23rd. Cunt made in dickhead.
Let me check it here. By any chance, do you have a confirmation number for that?
I just have the password. It's cunt made in dickhead. The confirmation number. The confirmation number is 98. 98%.
Fuck.
I'm sorry?
98. You don't have to be sorry, silly head. Did the password work?
I cannot. We don't have a password for a reservation.
Yeah, we set one up. We set one up in advance. It was cunt made in dickhead. Was the password? You should be able to just type that in. It should come right up.
Oh, we cannot search reservations using passwords. We only have that like confirmation number.
Are you lying to me, ma'am? I would like to speak to your manager. My name's Karen.
Oh, yeah, sure. I can try.
My name's Karen. I want to speak to the manager.
Yeah, sure. Let me transfer you over for that. Hold on a second.
Make it snappy. Chop, chop.
Bro, hang that fucking phone up. Hang it up.
They put me on hold.
Hang it up.
Assistant specialist will be with you momentarily.
Bro, hang that
Your
fucking
call
phone
may be
up.
monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Oh, you better record this.
That's bad, bro. No.
Please visit privacy.hilton.com. All
Oh,
of our
Jody's here.
representatives
Now we
are
gotta be
currently on the line
serious.
assisting other callers.
Thank you.
What exactly are y'all doing?
I don't
No,
know.
hold up.
Let's
Do
not.
not associate me with him
Let's not talk
on
about.
this one.
Let's not talk about that. Anyway,
Man.
Jody's here. Team USA in the house. What's up, buddy?
I saw you guys were doing predictions, and I had a foundation meeting. And did y'all go through all the match cards?
We did go through all of them. Yes. I was
How's it
trying to
looking?
say some of the AI
But that
videos, but
doesn't
it
mean you
won't.
can't touch on them.
Yeah, what do you got on them?
Well, let's see here. I got so much hate from the UK people. They're like just torturing me, but that's okay though. That is okay because I'm
Fuel.
telling you, they don't know. They do not know what's about to go down. So I got something to prove, not just to. I got some things to prove to some other people out there. So yeah.
Yeah. We were trying to call a hotel with the password to see if we could book a room, and they didn't have the hotel password in their system.
What?
Yeah, some random hotel that has nothing to do with Winterblast. We were just calling to see if they had the secret password in their system to book a room.
Did they get that stuff situated with the hotel and stuff, man, or what?
Yeah, they just gave a better price for everybody, so a group price. So I wrote back to the guy. He's going to tell us how we have to go about booking it. So Marcus is going to be eating just dry toast for breakfast for the rest of the week. Because that's all he'll be able to afford when he sees the bill for all these hotels.
Not even butter? Oh, wow.
No butter, dude. Just dry toast. Marcus said, Jody, your AI is brilliant and it's almost ready.
Ooh, I can't wait. Boy, that's going to be off the hook. I can't see any comments in the chat right now because I'm on my phone. So,
yeah.
What's up, everybody? What's going on?
I don't know how Marcus has the patience to talk to AI because to make my logo, it took me 3 days of brutalizing an AI just to get it to do what I wanted to do. And the things that I had to say over and over again, I almost smashed my fucking computer to pieces. I was like, never again.
Yeah,
he's so hard to talk to.
Definitely mastered AI because it's all about what you input for text, and you have to have it very specific to get the right outcome.
Yes. And I am not.
That's true. Marcus
doing a hell of a job. I will say that.
Marcus definitely threatened the hotel.
I can't see the comments. I have to click on the chat button and then go to comments to see everything. But I did say Drew talking about me dressed up as Apollo Creed or something like that.
Dude, every time we bring up that James Brown's coming, someone says that. But Paul Cruz offered to do it, but everybody was like, no, he can't do it. And then I'm like, well, we'll figure it out, dude. Someone will just, maybe the whole crowd will just dress up like Apollo Creed.
Oh, yeah. So does everybody even know what's about to happen? Like, seriously, man, this whole thing.
Crazy.
You know, we got the Independence Cup, and I'm hoping Marcus, does this at some point where, hey, guess what, guys? We're going to go ahead and what's up, Candy? How you doing? And we're going to go ahead and whatever country wins, their name is going to be engraved on the cup for that calendar year. And that right there will be motivation for next year. You know what I mean? But the question is, how do we go about that? I know we're kind of going ahead of time, but how do you go by for next year making up a Team USA for this?
Yeah, good question. Let me see. Marcus, if you're in the chat.
Because is there qualifiers that you got to qualify to? So I'm just curious. Because if I got to qualify, then goddamn it, I got to qualify. But
yeah, who knows, dude? I mean, they have all their tournaments in the UK where to win those belts and stuff. So, maybe we need to do something here on our end as a way to choose Team USA.
USA, 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 USA. Let's go.
Says the Russian.
Heck yeah, man. Naturalized, baby.
Naturalized.
We're in.
Circumcised.
Nope. You can hold that one off.
Oh, dude.
I mean, think about it. We got custom made shirts, right?
Yeah.
Front and back, those are pretty badass. We got the cup. There's six title matches on hand. So I'm telling you, this is going to be badass. I'm telling you, I don't think people realize what's about to go down. And this right there is only going to kick off Winterblast, the biggest, largest tournament in the United States, mind
The
you.
biggest.
The biggest. Should be good,
Move
dude.
over to Tbilisi.
Last year.
Move over to Tbilisi.
Because I mean, think about it. I mean, it's like if you take last year's both nationals and combine them, it still wouldn't touch Winterblast. That just goes to show you. And and Ryan, you and I have been talking over the last couple of years. I've been wanting to come out, and it's finally now getting to a point where I can. And I'm telling you, like, man, I'm excited.
I can't wait, dude.
Hey, Ryan, I would like to take this opportunity to also come out. I am, in fact, not gay. And that's all I have to tell you.
Congratulations.
Big news.
That's
for
awesome.
For all
dude.
those wondering and making all those jokes about me, especially Artem.
Dude, yeah, that was ridiculous. So, Jody, did you see
right?
Travis and Artem talking about this whole situation?
No. I know they were on like 2 days in a row. I didn't catch today's episode,
Dude, so one, nothing against them, but they don't know the whole situation, and they're kind of making it seem like we all did something first to piss off WSA. And I was like, that is not the case.
No, it was definitely sounding that way, that they didn't have a scope on the context of what really went on, like why you even had
They were
Greg
making
Sharp
it
in
seem
your
like,
mouth.
98 must have trolled him and got him mad and they deserve this and all this, but that's not what happened whatsoever. So, I kind of shouted out Travis earlier and said, dude, you probably should look into things before you just spout stuff off. If you don't really know what the situation is, it kind of made him sound stupid because that's not what happened at all. So anyway.
Once again, I don't want to get into this because I'm kind of exhausted talking about that.
Yeah, dude, it's great. It comes up every fucking podcast I see out there. Man.
Can we talk about Harlan then?
Why? What's this? Why come I kept seeing R.I.P. Harlan? What was that? What's that about? Is he okay?
No, they were just talking about him quitting arm wrestling.
Oh, what else is new?
Yeah, again. But
how you gonna quit if you really didn't start the first fucking place?
Right. So, but I was trying to say, like, hey, the whole thing started with him trying to interfere with 2 matches on the Armgods car. That's what it comes down to. They tried to get basically you and Cruz to not pull on that card, which pissed off Armgods, and it also pissed off 98. But we didn't troll them. Me and you on the podcast talked about the situation, and Greg referred that as we were trolling him. That was not a troll. That was just, as Jody would say, that was just stating the facts.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, these are the facts coming up. So here's the problem. When you're gonna have enemies in this sport, right? We all know Eric Harlan's not a good friend, or he doesn't really like us. Doesn't really like you, Ryan, myself, 98, whatever. It's funny how he got on there and got in Greg's ear and said, "Oh yeah, Jody and Ryan are talking shit about him." I'm like, nobody was talking shit. These are just the fucking facts. What happened? He took it as like, okay, fine. Yeah. And then the minute, because he has beef with us, he has beef with the Passmores. And the minute Greg says, "Hey, anybody competing at Armgods or Winterblast is being banned," the minute that happened, what happened? He fucking goes run and calls up Candy and "Oh, you guys are banned." Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, he thinks it's a big joke. Like he caused it. Yeah.
Right. Okay, fine. But guess what? At the end of the day, where am I going to be at March 21st? Where is Paul going to be at March 21st? Where is Candy, David, Josh, everybody? Where's everybody going to be that weekend?
When's the last time 98 really trolled anyone? We've been not trolling. So
we're going to be at WB.
Travis is thinking about like years ago when we first we're trolling and getting in with the troll army and all that shit. But the funny thing is, though, is Travis kind of had it backwards. He's acting like people are banned from Winterblast. Nobody's banned from Winterblast. He banned people from his own promotion. That's very different. Like he literally banned people from his own promotion if they pull that Winterblast. Nobody's banned from Winterblast.
Well, let's ease up on the word ban, because when he went back and retracted his statement,
Yeah.
it was just for the calendar year. So at that point, it's not a ban anymore. It's more of a suspension. So let's get that straight before we start saying anything else. It's more of a suspension.
Yeah.
Now, with that being said, it's just like, okay, fine. I mean, if that's what I honestly thought in my heart of hearts, I'll say this and then I'll go ahead and be done with this topic. My original thought was that, hey, if he's mad at me, fine, punish me, but don't punish the athletes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was my initial thought. Don't punish, innocent athletes who are going to this event, the biggest event in the United States, and punish them for not competing because you're mad about whatever went out there. If you're mad about me because I decided to go elsewhere and decided to make an opportunity for someone else that decided to give me a real opportunity, by the way. And I can't stress enough, talking with Marcus, behind the scenes and stuff, there's a good opportunity for me and some other pullers and stuff. And you know what? Not all of us have, and I've said this before, not all of us have sponsors, right? So you got to do what you got to do to promote yourself. You got to do what you got to do to build your brand. And when someone tries to prevent you from doing that, that's not okay.
No.
You know what I mean?
And us being 98, when people are like that, like other people in the community, when there's bans or anything that we find that's not just, we speak out. And he didn't like that, I guess, talking about the truth. I don't trust anybody who bans people for life and then a week later changes it to just a year. I feel like he should have stood strong by his word in that first video, saying everybody was banned for life if they, not that I like bans, but like he totally backed down on his initial banning situation.
Well, here, I'll go on and say this, and can we just change the topic? Because I'm sick of talking about it. Anybody else who decides to, pull up that event, that's all good. Hey, go ahead. I'm not saying don't. I'm never going to be that guy that says, hey, don't pull his event. I'm never going to be that guy, right? So if whoever, is involved with the house, I hope it works out for you guys. I really do. I just thought that me in my position, it didn't fit well from what I got going on. That's all I'm saying. So, going forward, anybody that wants to pull in that, league, hey, good luck. Everything will work out. It's just that me and that promoter decided to split and go different ways. That's all there is to it. So,
which is not a problem,
Right.
It didn't. What it escalated to, I just feel was unnecessary. But you did nothing wrong. Paul Cruz did nothing wrong. And like you said, we'll stop talking about it, but don't punish other people just because you don't want, you want to get your way with some people. It's not fair to everybody like that. Just anyway, fuck it. Fuck that guy. I'm moving forward.
Yeah, let's move forward. Let's talk more about, so the Armgods is going to be awesome. What are you expecting from the tournament itself, Winterblast?
I don't know, dude. It's hard to say because when you do an event page and it says like who's going and who's maybe going, this year has more than ever for going and interested.
Okay.
So much larger numbers on it than last year. So we'll see. I don't know how that will correlate to real life, but I think we were over like 150 said going, and then there's like 300 that said interested or whatever. We've never had that many people put interested.
Well, you have to know, coming off the heels of the Independence Super Series, and we'll call it that because I don't know the Independence Cup. I mean, yeah, that the Super Series, coming off the heels of that, and I'm telling you, I expect some people who are going to tournament to come to the pay-per-view event. Well, sorry guys, I won't say pay-per-view because you want to see it. $4.95. Go on armgods.com, check it out, become a member.
Price of a cup of coffee.
Yeah, cheer Team USA on. Seriously, we got some stuff for y'all. So there's going to be some championship belts that are going to be changing hands. I got a feeling.
Here's a fun question for you, Jody. What's something that we could put in the UK team's gift bag that they don't have there, but we have in the USA. The only thing that we came up with in using the internet and talking to the UK guys was ranch dressing. They don't have ranch dressing, dude.
That's true. That's true.
God damn. Like we need a veggie plate at Winterblast so they can try ranch dressing with some veggies, you know? Or we just put a ranch dressing in every UK guy's bag. Like
I still got UK money.
Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't you show it last week or the week before?
I still got a sack full of UK money upstairs in my dress. I should just bring it and say, hey, just to mess with people. But no, I still got Canadian money. I still got UK money. So
TJ said, give him some free speech. Drew said, give him civil rights and the Constitution. we give them all a fucking small copy of the Constitution.
There you
That'd
go.
be funny. Tea bags, Boston Tea Party. We're definitely going to throw tea bags at them when they're here, for sure.
Well, I will say this: the red coats are coming. So
yeah, we got to treat them as such. You know what I mean? They haven't been treating you very nicely, so we're not going to treat them nice when they come to town.
I am perfectly okay with that because you know what? Just to sit there and be the biggest heel of all time in Armgods, you know, because they're all like, Jody, this, that, and the other, and I ain't forgot what they said on their podcast show. What was it, a couple weeks ago? How they just threw me a bone, thinking, okay, that's cool. I almost thought about just saying F you and wear an Arm Wars t-shirt at the event, but we all got team shirts, so it's all right.
White Wolf with a $10 super chat. Ryan, how do you get on this ban list? Do you have to pay or is it free? What is Greg's pay structure? Are there various levels of banment? I'll gladly pay $200 to be banned.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, White Wolf. I'm not sure.
My man Cruz, what's up, man?
What's up, brothers?
Another Team USA man on the podcast. Let's go.
Nice shirt, Josh.
Speaking of which, dude, that was an awesome video they got of you, man.
I know a guy.
Oh, you guys.
I wear it every Friday.
Man.
Yeah, that video came out good.
That was a good. Hey, Paul. That was a good video they got of you, man.
Yeah, I wish I was that big.
I preferred the Paul Cruz missile video.
What, the stupid 2 seconds, a big giant head looked like a pimple popping, exploded?
Yeah, that one was way better.
The cruise missile.
Cruise missile.
As soon as he sent me that picture, I'm like, seriously, cruise missile? I've been dealing with that shit my whole life.
Missile.
So how you feeling, man? I mean, so Paul, you got Arnold's coming up next weekend. How you feeling about that, man?
Yeah, my right. I actually feel pretty good. I think I'm going to do all right, both of them. So let's see what happens.
Do you know who's in your class?
I don't care.
Attaboy.
It don't matter.
About. Doesn't even matter. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm just going to show up and do my thing.
Did you see the size of those medals?
Yeah.
You see how big
those
they were?
nice.
Look how hubcap on my Cadillac.
Yeah. Well, I think ours for the 98 one's going to be big like that too.
Yeah.
But yeah, they look good. Hopefully everything works out. I just I'm getting there like at 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Got to be there at 3. I can't check in the hotel till 3. I called the hotel to try and get an early check-in. They're like, well, people check out at 12. I'm like, well, I'm driving like an 11-hour drive to get there. I was like, she's like, oh, well, you're going to have to call. So now I got to try and call while I'm on my way there saying, hey, listen, can you get my room ready earlier so I can get in there being I've been driving all night.
Oh, you driving there?
Stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to me and my wife, my 2 kids, and my 1 son's girlfriend. The 5 of us. I'm not paying to fly 5 people. Way too much money.
I don't blame you. On that one. I'm just kind of curious how it's going to go down because, again, in years past, I went to the Arnold in 2019, and, that was back when it was just the right hand only. And then
yeah, I did it in 2023.
You're on stage, and you had like a 2-hour, whatever. After that, they cut it off.
No, what they're doing is they have like a huge area, like a area in the floor.
Okay.
So the tournament part is going to be on the floor. The finals, I don't know if it's top 3, top 4, top 2, however they're going to do it, is going to be on the main stage at the Arnold's the next day.
And they got super matches. They got round robins. They got the left-hand matches. And they got more classes than before, too. So it's going to be interesting to see how this thing unfolds.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm excited for it. I know my right's going to show up because I'm not going to let it not show up. Same thing with when I show up with you guys. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm
Yeah.
240. I was 242.2 to 242.5 this morning.
Are you gonna do
I'm
like
right
a
on.
giant water cut then to get ready for your world title match then?
I got 3 weeks. I'm not even worried about it. To drop 10 pounds, I'll do a water cut a week early, and then kind of float it. I should be fine. But I did
Nice.
this without it. I did the weight cut without any water. Like I
Gotcha.
just ate better for the past few weeks.
There you go, ranch. There you go.
I'm like, what the hell am I looking at?
Uh, apparently, they don't have ranch in
Yeah,
ranch in the UK, dude.
Yeah, I was listening on my drive to the train station.
What the fuck?
Well, I mean, it's just there's different. You know, you gotta remember. You would think they'd have ranch. I know they got a lot of tartar sauce.
It seems like, yeah, definitely for fish and chips and stuff. But it seems
I
like
get-
such a popular thing that they would have it. But yeah, they don't have it.
Wow.
We got to think of things they don't have to put in the gift bags for the UK team. So ranch is on the list.
Are they bringing
No,
us stuff? Are they going to bring a gift back for us too, or what?
I hope with whiskey in it.
We're putting together the bags here just because we're local. So me and Sue are working on them. Marcus, sent us over some money to order some gift bags and like put some stuff in them. You know, we're gonna put like snacks in them, some waters, like things to just make your stay in the hotel a little easier. You know, some
Whiskey.
keychains, handles, stuff like that.
Whiskey.
Cigars.
I might want the whiskey. What the hell? Speaking
Yeah,
of which,
right?
give me some.
Vials of Josh's semen. But
Ooh.
yeah,
What happened to the gay kid? What happened to the gay kid? He got kicked off again?
Shubich?
What was that about? He's like, to clear the air, I'm not gay.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Artem and Travis called him gay on their pod. See, so not to bring this up.
You touched it real quick about them not know. I was listening, like they didn't know the whole story, and they were just putting their 2 cents in from what they knew.
Right.
That's it.
What the heck? Is that a fire alarm?
No, the doors are closing.
Yeah. But yeah, so they said some things that just were not accurate, but whatever. Anyway, it is what it is.
The funny part is I have the over ears now. I don't even hear that.
We do though.
Yeah. Well, that's what happened last week. I wore these because my left ear kept dying. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
So I wore these, and then my wife when she watched it back, she was like, "Oh, when you're on the noisy train, you got to mute yourself."
Oh yeah.
And then as she says it to me, I muted myself.
I got an honest question for a second. So, with this being the first Independence Cup, so does next year? I mean, is it still going to be at Winterblast, or at one point or some point they're going to have us go over there? Or how does that work?
That would be nice.
That's a Marcus question. Marcus,
that would be awesome. Instead of flying them here, fly us there.
Marcus, we need your assistance. We need an executive. We need an executive decision.
So are we going to run this
show?
Are we going to run this like the Knuckles Up? If you win, you get invited back. If you lose, you got to maybe challenge somebody for the spot or something.
No, that's City Slickers rule.
Oh yeah, well that's also the same thing like with the Knuckles Up. If you win, they invite you back.
Yeah.
I like to, at the end of when they're interviewing everyone, all right, being you won, would you love to come back, and who would you like to pull? That's their question at the end of every match when they win.
Well, that's another thing I asked before you got on. I said, hey, are there going to be like some kind of qualifiers you got to do now? So,
I was supposed to be pulling the next City Slicker one in Virginia, but they actually doing it on my son's baby shower that I'm hosting at my house. Then it's a Jack and Jill one. I'm like, yeah, dude, I can't make that weekend.
So the tournament's at the Jack and Jill.
I'll be watching that tournament on my deck while they're celebrating down there.
Mac is the same, Eric said. Big rig.
Mac is the same. Okay.
Yes, we will have it annually. The thought is winning team hold the event. So USA or UK. So whatever team's the winning team, that's where it will be.
So we're never going to be able to go to the UK.
Oh, those are fighting words. It's just always going to be in America.
Well, I mean, and that's the thing. If
Well,
it
if that's
does,
the way he
for
wants
some
to
odd
run
reason,
it, or we could take turns. We could just take turns. I mean, that's not a big deal.
Yeah.
just alternate.
I got my passports in hand, bro. I just updated my license to the whatever that smart ID is now or whatever, so I can take that up to Canada instead of my passport.
Yeah.
But I guess how do you decide who goes though? Or let's just how do you decide Team USA for next year? I know that's kind of really going ahead, but you know,
I think that's just take this year as it goes. No,
I just
take
pick
it from
people
there.
who I like.
Yeah, so if you piss them off, he ain't gonna bring you back.
Yeah. If you're mean to me or Marcus, you're never getting an opportunity ever again.
Fuck that guy.
oh, start signing contracts.
Well, next year, dude, there will be
I ain't
something
signing.
written up.
Yeah,
But it's not going to be a contract for like it's going to be, here's your offer, either agree or not. That way it'll cut out all the back and forth and taking 10 weeks to make a decision. You just decide, sign it or don't sign
48. That's it.
Sign your life.
I know who I want to pull next. I want to pull Mitch Tutt.
Yeah, you were saying that, dude. I think that'd be cool to watch.
Are you hearing that squeaking on the train?
Yeah. What is that?
We're hearing everything on the train.
Everything.
So has Mitch Tutt heard that you've called him out lately?
I told Marcus. I never heard a response back, so I don't know. Marcus says it'd be a good match, but haven't heard nothing. So,
Ghost said Cody Wood will never sign for less than 10 grand.
I know where that's coming from. I know exactly where that's coming from. We won't get into that right now, though.
Big Country said, Chocolate Thunder, what's up, champ?
What's going on, man? You know what? I might have to wear my Country Crust necklace out there for the tournament. So,
yeah,
my medallion. I might have to rock that out there. He, by the way,
from England.
Story,
Yep.
He was the only person that sponsored me ever in this sport. By the way, just thought I'd throw it out there.
Yeah, dude, Ray's fucking awesome. Actually, talking to him about possibly us doing something out that way. That'd be cool.
Yeah, because I was sponsored by Country Crust. Paul Passport was sponsored by Country Crush. So yeah.
No, he does a lot of good stuff for the sport. Always super supportive of 98. I mean, he got a face tattoo. It doesn't get more supportive than that, dude. Dennis Smith.
The guy that got the face tattoo was Captain Crunch.
Yeah, he's the Country Crush guy. Yep.
That the V handle with the fat rollers on it.
Yeah. April 19th, Team New Jersey Beast Mode is hosting a charity tournament at XL Fitness Gym in Fairfield, New Jersey for a puller friend in Maine who needs help. Please support. So if you guys have nothing going on that weekend, please go out and support this event with these guys from Team Beast Mode. Pedro Rodriguez was on earlier from practice live from the strip club. See, Jody, you deserved it.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that.
Who did I censor? Marcus Ryan censoring me now.
What was that, White Wolf?
Maybe I missed something. I don't know. Or YouTube censored it.
Uh-oh.
No, he didn't get censored. I think it was you put his thing up and then put it down real quick.
Oh, which thing was it? You got to win first, you cunts. That thing?
Maybe. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. It was that one.
You guys are getting a little ahead of yourselves.
That's okay.
That's
How
all
much those belts weigh? Because I got a feeling Mr. Cruz and myself on this show are going to be walking home with some belts. So
Don't protect them from me, Ryan.
Wearing it.
Can you
Now
imagine?
my guy's got a match this weekend, right?
Does he?
Isn't he pulling Lars? Lars, something?
We talking about an Arm Wars?
Yeah, is that old? I saw something pop up.
Yeah, but that's not new though.
Oh, I thought it was this weekend.
It
I guess
is,
tomorrow.
but that match happened like last month, I believe.
They asked Jody Paul, are you guys planning to pull Winterblast?
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Yes.
100%.
Nice.
Plan on winning that too.
We were going through the card, and pretty much all of us that are from the United States gave the win to the Americans across the board.
Well, yeah. The only match
Passmore is also pulling
obviously.
Winterblast. Nice. Dude, there's going to be some like, if everyone
it's going to be awesome.
Winterblast, dude, it's going to be pretty badass.
Dude, does the 242 class know what's about to happen? You got Paul and myself in the 242 class. Do they understand what's about to happen? They're probably going, oh, you guys go ahead and get a big grinder so we can like tee off on y'all the next day. Thinking, okay.
I don't think the grind is going to change anything. The following day is a new day.
Exactly.
Dude, and I mean, all the killers on the card being in the tournament, and then there's a lot of killers that are in the tournament also. Like, it's going to be crazy.
And now all the 242 guys are all cutting the 231 for the belts, right?
Yeah. See, did you ever notice that? How we all had to cut the 231. You ever notice that?
That's the belt because their weight classes are different a little bit, right? So 105 and then the 110 is the 242, but the 105.
That's probably IFA classes. You're probably right.
We touched on that post by Sean Hancock with the brackets up on the screens. We're gonna attempt to do that at Winterblast too.
Nice. I did see that.
That'll be cool. I was talking to Corey Miller a few weeks back about it. He wants to try to do that at Winterblast. So we'll see. Hopefully that'll be something we can do. We're actually the guy that does all the screens and all the crazy stuff at Knuckles Up. He's doing at our event also.
Right.
Like the LED screen, and we're going to try to get him to put some 2 big screens up, and hopefully he can let us do some of the sparklers and such and smoke and some lighting. And Armgods is bringing down, just so you guys know, they are bringing down a table from Canada that's the Armgods spec table.
So that means we got a 10 by 10 elbow pad, right?
Bigger area to get a running start to pin people.
So did you read the rules, Paul?
Yeah, I read them. I don't know. It's all Chinese to me. I got to go over it in my head.
Yeah, I think every
when I read stuff, it's like Charlie Brown, like want. I gotta like. I'm gonna be like, babe, read this to me, and then she'll read it to me. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, so I mean that's gonna be interesting, and then
I just hope I'm not the first match, so I can just run with it.
No, they already got the match card. They already got the order of the matches.
Oh, that's right. I'm third to last.
Yeah, I'm the 4th match in. So.
Oh, the first match is Hawks and fucking that little Tim douchebag, whatever. The Langry Elf.
Yeah, that's the only USA loss we'll take because it's USA versus USA. So.
Yeah.
We didn't announce the headliner yet.
What do you mean?
We're gonna try to get James Brown to arm wrestle. Hey, I might have a chance against him, dude.
No, you don't.
Yeah, probably not.
And if you put your elbow on the table, you're an idiot.
True story.
And I say that with love because you're stupid enough to do it and hurt yourself being fallen.
I know. Hey, I'm getting my surgery right after Winterblast, so let's go.
Yeah, and I'm getting my left arm tattooed the Friday before Winterblast.
Oh, really?
You getting a 98 tattoo on yourself?
That's a big hell no. No, I'm doing Stormbreaker.
Ah,
He's getting 2%.
No. Stormbreaker right down my left forearm with my son's name in the handle. If the guy will do it, he's been fighting me on it, but I found a way that he might do it, so I'm going to try and figure that out.
There you go. Find that loophole. Find that loophole.
You know how you got an artist that doesn't want to do certain things because he knows it. In his eyes, it's not going to look right no matter what, but you still want to do it no matter what?
Yeah.
That's where I'm at with him. He doesn't want to put the hammer on my elbow, so I'm going to have him stop it at the elbow and then finish it, fill in my forearm behind St. Michael.
It's because the elbow doesn't hold ink well.
No, it's not that. Not on that. He's talking about that. He's talking about the way it bends. Because
Yeah.
I was going to do it around the elbow, and it's a rectangle. So if I do Stormbreaker, it's got the axe on the one side, the hammer on the other, and then a little nub on the top, and I just run that down my forearm.
Ah, okay.
But I got to stop in there and have him do that. Yeah, but I didn't realize it. He just sent me a reminder, just letting you know 14th is your appointment. I'm like, I'm not changing that. I made that back in November. So my left arm's going to be a little raw.
And what day you getting there? You said you getting there Thursday, right?
Friday before.
Okay.
The 14th. Whatever. It's on the forearm. It's on the forearm. It's on my bicep or anything. It's at the back. It's like the back of my arm down here, like across that.
Hey, at least if you lose, you have an awesome excuse. Be like, this fucking tattoo.
It's my left.
I know.
I'm gonna lose. I'm not gonna win like that. I'm gonna do it. Leave it all on the table. I'm gonna put it all out there. Try it. I don't trust my left like I trust my right. But it feels good, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna test. I'm gonna test that theory out next weekend.
Well, I do have a question. So, with the Arnold, you know how like in years past, if you won, you got an automatic invite. That was one of the perks of it, besides the Letterman jacket. So, do you know, like, if you win it, besides that big giant medal, like what's in store? I mean, I know they said at least
It's
right
cash.
hand. If you win, then there's an automatic. You're going to be on one of their main cards.
Yeah, I was already on one of their cards. I think I'm going to be on another one again, but that's up to them. That I would appreciate, number one. And then I don't know. If I remember vaguely, there was something put out. I got to look. I had the itinerary sent to me. I'm not exactly sure what if there's a cash prize at the end or anything like that.
Right.
But as far as Letterman jacket and an invite back, I don't know.
All right.
That would be nice, though. I'll take an Arnold's fucking classic Letterman jacket. That would be dope.
That was the thing, dude. Everybody would brag about those. That's like royalty right there. That's like wearing a Hall of Fame jacket. Like,
yeah, that was like high school. That was where when I was a freshman wearing the varsity jacket. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing right there. So, all right, gentlemen, I'm about to hop off. Give me something to drink.
Yep.
I gotta work tomorrow morning. So, everybody,
Jody, always
be
a pleasure,
good.
my man. I'll see
Enjoy
you
the
in
rest of
less than a
Friday.
week.
Have a good one,
Okay.
Jody.
Yes,
No,
sir.
you're not going to Arnold's, right?
No. I'm gonna just go ahead and just finish my training and stuff. I'm at 2:36 in the morning. I'm at 2:36. So I'm pretty
Awesome.
much there.
Yeah, I feel like if I did a week of water, I'd be in at 2:30, like 2:35, no problem, not even.
Right.
Last time I did a severe water, I actually hit 2:36 on accident at one time. Tried with a water cut, I did it. Well, actually, that was for the Atlantic City World Series of Armwrestling. I weighed in at 2:36.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I was supposed to be 2:42, and I weighed in at 2:36, and I'm like, all right, now I got to eat. Went straight to Carmine's.
Right on.
Family
y'all.
style. Yo, have a good night.
You guys be good.
See you,
Have
buddy.
a good weekend, everybody.
You too.
You too, Joe.
F that guy.
Yeah. My wife said after I got off, she's like, why did he say fuck that guy? I'm like, that's what they do, Cal.
We mean it with love. I'm
like, we say to everyone. That's the farewell. See you later. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. Fuck that guy for leaving the podcast. But yeah.
So I can't wait. I'm stoked for next week. I'm stoked for the month from now. 242 and I'm not starving myself. I'm just eating better. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's coming fast.
Yeah.
Fuck. I feel like there's so much stuff to do still.
Well, on your end, you got plenty to do.
God damn.
Yeah, this is for me. This is my relax week. I'm gonna go to the gym and do abs and legs and sit in the sauna, and that's
Nice.
it. Always.
Abs.
Yeah, because you got to start tapering off any heavy stuff, right, for Arnold's.
I just got to make sure I'm fully recovered. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just did pretty much an entire week of hands, wrists, arms, chest, just obliterated every day, just obliterating my hands, wrists, and arms, forearms. So then I have my arms. You have the blading when you go to physical therapy and they scrape you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that done to my arms, my shoulder, my chest. Look, and he really fucked me up. Then I get my back cupped every week.
How's that
That's
feel?
it. Oh, I get it done every week. It helps a lot with the, you know how you get the knot right in your shoulder blade, right, that's going down the curve. Everybody has the knot in the same spot, pretty much.
Right.
Slides that cup, and that fucking knot sucks right into it. It helps with that.
Nice.
So I'm not trying to find a corner to break it every 2 minutes.
Yeah, they did.
That's it.
They did a thing on me at PT where they had like this fucking tool and they're just like scraping down your back, dude. But by the end of it, I mean, it hurts during.
And 2 days later, you feel like $1 million.
I was like, oh yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, the next day it hurts really bad, and then like 2 days later, you feel great.
Kind of looks like a big dull butter knife.
Yeah.
And you oil up and they just. Oh, I've seen the skin. What it looks like after that, man.
Yeah, it looks like
it's raw.
It really
That's
rips the skin up.
Yeah, he does my back and my hamstrings.
They sent me this whole fucking thing to put on my shoulders. It's like infrared fucking treatment, but
Easy there, big guy. Easy there, killer.
Anybody ever try infrared treatment? Does it even work?
There's a place by me that red light therapy.
Yeah.
I just never did it.
I do it every day.
Does it work?
On my inner elbows and everything.
Yeah, they sent me this whole fucking vest thing that goes over your shoulders and it's all infrared. I'm like, I don't know if I want to fucking put that shit on me. It looks like a fucking alien.
Well, yeah, man, you get it. You can turn it on. You got the infrared and then the near infrared, and you just put it a few inches and you do 10-minute sessions. Just don't look into it. But you've got to do it consistently.
Yeah.
So I do it every day.
Damn. Big country.
But I want to buy the things like you said. They make them in the sleeve that can go over your entire arm, and you just plug it in, and it's wrapped and it's giving your whole arm the red light therapy. I was like,
that's what they gave me.
I kind of want to get one of them.
Shoulder. I'm like, I'll try it.
They also say the red light therapy helps with like if you have extra skin, like for women that have had the babies and stuff, for their stomach, and people who lost weight. They say that helps tighten up the skin as well.
I think it would help my penis grow. Is it like a grow light? You know? No,
it's not like the light you got in your shed with your weed plant.
Hey, I'll try it. I mean, it can't hurt. It's not going to make it.
You never know. It might burn it off.
Dude, now that could happen. It's like the size of a single hair, so it could just burn off.
Could stinge it.
Yeah. IR helps with circulation. Big country. So
it could help you get it up again then.
Yeah, you never know, dude. Imagine you put the infrared light on.
Infrared your wiener.
Josh, put that on your wiener. See if it goes erect.
Right now.
Right now, yeah. Right. We're waiting, dude.
No,
it's for science. It's for science, dude.
Weird science. I'll talk about it on next week's podcast.
Best thing you can do is sit in an infrared sauna for 10 minutes and then cold plunge for 3 minutes and repeat it 5 times. Damn.
I would do that.
Never catch me sticking my body anywhere near a fucking cold plunge.
I have one.
Dude, they don't have enough ice to cool me down.
I don't even need. All I gotta do is fill it up with water and leave it outside.
I'd lock up.
Can you imagine?
Float to the bottom and die.
If I jumped in a cold bath, dude, all the water would fucking pour out of it.
Yeah, but you'd still be full.
Cannonball.
Knock it right out. Take up all the surface area. No more water. The Grondin is here.
I heard Dave Shell's hand blasters are now Ryan's hog. Yeah, that's how he works his forearm. I'm not complaining. He's gonna probably hop on his drive home. Shell, he went down to Maryland for a practice tonight.
Always traveling, that man.
I got my daughter's birthday party tomorrow with all her little school friends. That'll be a blast talking to the parents.
Did they have to sign waivers in order to come to your house?
I was about to say
we rented a place to do it at. It's like
but isn't there like a
place?
Like a 600
stay
foot
500 feet away? Predator.
Oh, I can't go to it.
That's what I mean.
That's how he gets away with going to all of them.
Yeah, my wife was. I posted this on Facebook, but I went to Target with my wife the other day, and one of the Karens there had her kid on a leash, and I said, "Hey, was that a rescue?"
Is it a rescue?
Dude, she was so fucking mad, and my wife was so mad at me after. Like, she's like, "That was so rude." I'm like, "Funny, dude, fucking A."
No, I used to have one of those for my son because he was a runner. Certain kids both, but I only I did it at like Sesame Place. You know, like when he was gonna fucking bolt off.
Oh,
and I'm like, hell no.
Fun place for kids.
But it was like a monkey backpack, and the leash was the tail for the monkey.
Yeah. I've seen that.
And he loved it.
But would you freak out if someone was like, "Hey, was that a rescue?" as a joke?
My wife probably would. I would laugh my ass off.
Right. Yeah, I thought it was funny. My wife was not fucking happy.
I just found him. I just found him on the corner back here.
She's like, "You're
scruffy little bastard," but we'll clean him up.
I got him from the zoo.
Every time I go to Target with her, I get in trouble. Like, if Everly's running off with some kids, I'll be like, "Everly, get over here. We don't want the whole store getting lice." And my wife fucking gets so mad, dude.
Well, that's understandable.
Yeah. But that's
now
my way.
But now you're making fun of your daughter, too.
I know. But that's my way of not having to go to the store, because after that, for a couple months, she's like, "You can't come."
I'll go by myself.
Yeah. And I'm like, "That's fine." Then she eventually forgets, and we got to go shopping, and I got to do something new to get.
Then you'd be like, "Oh, she got lice again? We got to get the pick, the rake."
Yeah. Just start asking random moms, like, "Do you know where the lice section is?"
Do you know where I could find the stuff to treat lice?
As I'm itching.
And condoms.
Yeah.
Oh, start scratching your junk. Ask them where the crab stuff
and
is.
Condoms.
You know where the lice stuff and condoms are? I'm gonna fuck the lice out of my hair. Oh man, what the fuck? Anyway.
All right. So, what do we think about this card we got now? We got Nick Stone up there. I think that should be good.
Yeah, I mean, that's a cool opportunity for Nick. You know, he's coming off that big win at Knuckles Up.
Yep.
And that's an awesome match. I mean, if he wins that, that's huge.
Huge.
Yeah.
You know?
And then Mingus even said, he's like, "Oh, I after pulled with him at after Knuckles Up."
Yeah.
Yeah, he felt strong. I have to pulled with him a little bit too, Mingus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to pulled with him, Mega Mike.
So you've pulled Nick Stone and Mingus. What's your thoughts after feeling them both?
I only after pulled. Nick Stone's lane is like something I have a little issue with, but I don't know. I have different ideas if me and Nick ever get another match going where I'm going to go with it, but I don't know. I haven't felt Nick in a year.
Yeah.
So I mean, he looks super big, super strong at Knuckles Up. So that's why he was the first one that came to my mind.
For sure. I actually suggested him in the beginning, but they had already chosen Corey West at that time. But now, you know, with all that other shit going on.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It just that's 2 more tournaments that I won't be doing this year. That just sucks because I actually enjoyed them. But whatever, it is what it is. Next year's another year. I'll still do them.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
for the pullers.
I got to send that message to Bisman. You just reminded me. But, yeah, it should be good. I think it's going to be a fun weekend, dude.
Yeah, Mike's pulling. They're doing a battle at B-Dubs with. He's pulling my friend Sal, lefty.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
So, yep, that's 8th. They're doing it. I think March 8th.
March 8th.
Yeah, Farmingdale, New York.
That's like right at the tail end of Arnold.
No, it's a week after.
Okay, yeah.
Arnold's is next weekend. That's the following weekend.
Dude, I want to go to that so bad, but with everything going on with Winterblast, I don't think I can. And then I wanted to go to Hancock's thing in Vegas, but like too much to do for Winterblast right now.
Well, hopefully one day I'll get someone will want to give me a super match in Vegas and pay to fly me out there, because that's the only way I'll probably end up getting to Vegas.
Well, I'm hoping that as 98 grows, like we'll be able to do stuff like that and like properly, sponsor some people to do stuff.
That would be huge.
Yeah, that's always been our goal, really, to get to that point.
Yep.
We're getting closer every year to where we'll have some extra money to be able to do stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, if you start doing cash prizes, you'll never have the extra to do the extra.
Well, that's the thing is like, how do you balance all that? Because people bitch about this and then they bitch about that, and they want
how many tournaments are actually cash prizes? Very little. But if you could do a tournament for the athlete, and then you take a selected amount of athletes with you to travel, like a team or so, like that's one thing. Of like, hey, well, listen, I'm going to take three athletes with me. We're going to attend this person's tournament to represent the 98%. Who wants to go with us? Who do I want to go with? Stuff like that you could do. And then you get the athletes that you select for 98 to go. They wear the 98 shirt with their name on the back, and they go and they represent 98 at that tournament. I think that would be a huge idea.
Yeah. I mean, we've done like a few things where like someone was going to a tournament, we gave them a free shirt to wear, stuff like that. But I would love to be able to sponsor where we're like, hey, we'll cover your flight, your entry fee, your hotel, and you wear Rep 98 at this event,
Yeah, but and then you go with it.
Yeah, go.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's really hammering down.
I gotta mute him, dude. He's fucking racing.
Oh man, he's getting it.
He's fucking Brian Earl Spillner from Fast and the Furious.
What was the name of the shop he worked at?
Oh shit, Harry's.
It was like Harry's.
Harry's
Garage.
Brian Earl Spillner. That sounds like a serial killer name.
Oh, me is so hot.
Nobody comes here for the tuna.
Very ironic how he died, though.
There's also speculation that he's not dead. Everybody. Michael Jackson's alive. He's alive. Other people are alive.
Dude, I was sad when he died. I was like, why him, dude? Why not like a Kardashian or someone that doesn't matter?
Yeah, I enjoyed all those movies. He was not the best actor either. He was just likable.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I think it's about that time. I am heading off.
Yep. Josh, always a pleasure.
Got to go comb that pedo mat stash.
The Super Trooper stash?
Yeah, I like it. It's
my Dale Earnhardt, man. It's my number 3. Do it for Dale.
Jimmy Fuller in the house.
Like I said, we don't do it for the ladies. We do it for Dale.
Later, Josh.
Later. But
later.
Jimmy Fuller in the house. One of our newest additions to our reffing crew.
All right. Did you ever, Ryan, look into trying to extend that handle?
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm probably printing it tomorrow because I was making adjustments. I'm just going to try to see if I can just blow it up bigger. And then the hard part is going to be trying to make the pin to fit in that hole properly.
Or just make the whatever you increase the size of that, increase the size of the pin.
I'll have to measure the hole once I blow it up and then make the pin match it. because when you try to blow it up that way, like it doesn't do it to both equally. So I'll have to see. Like I'll print out the handle alone, measure it, and then print the pin.
Oh, I got you.
I'll try that, see if it works.
Yeah, I was using one today. Josh got me, and I'm freaking just ripping the sides of my fingertips.
Because they're too far forward.
Yeah, because you know what it is. Because when you go to cup it, your hand kind of rises above that ledge a little bit, even with it strapped in, so you get a little more angle. And I'm literally like hanging over it.
Are the straps hitting your fingertips when you?
Yeah. Well, my fingers are over the edge.
Yeah. Okay. So, how much bigger do you? How much more length do you think?
Like an inch, just an inch. Like if you were able to just add another, like take the tip of it off and then like cut it at the one dot, like put the and smooth it over and add like an extra hole for the pin, that would be enough length.
Don't we all wish we had an extra inch?
Yeah, and another hole to put it
in. What's up, buddy?
What's
Big
up?
Rig Eric in the house.
What up, Eric?
Not much.
There are a couple of us lurking in the dark today.
Yeah, what's up, Dave?
Oh, sailing up 15 on the way home from practice.
Yeah, we heard you taking off. I had to mute it because it sounded like you were trying to fucking street race.
Well, I was just trying to, get ahead of people, merge on the 15. I was only going about 78 at the time, probably.
Fucking animal.
Beating the hoopty.
Yep. With all the miles you put on it, Dave, you'd think you'd baby that thing.
Hey, just keep feeding it, treating it to new oil every so often, and it's happy.
That was good.
Yeah, what car does Dave have?
What
car does he have?
Yeah.
Hyundai Elantra.
2010 Hyundai Elantra, which I got November, a little over 2 years ago at 38,655, and it's now at 104,088.
Dave was spanking all of us at practice. He means literally spanking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dave definitely has got that stamina going for him.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about, I don't know if Harrisburg's getting together tomorrow or not. Nobody said anything, so figured out what the heck, I'm not going to bother going, so I can be on all
10 and 2
hours tonight. And I'll just sit home and do tax returns. And then, of course, we have our practice Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Yes, this was only my third practice of the week.
I haven't practiced in months.
Dave, Arm Fight said, tell Dave it's Colby who made that comment about you spanking them.
About, Colby had made the remark about what?
You spanking everybody at practice.
No, actually, they're a bunch of damn liars. They were trying to tell everybody, including Xander Nation, that, how strong I was, and they were so full of shit, as he soon found out. But 17 years old and, quite strong, starting early. Met a couple new people. One guy must have got chipped somebody, 52 years old. I would never guess. Looks like 30. Just shows that, arm wrestling keeps you looking young.
That's good.
But,
that's good. We get along young.
We had about 14 people tonight, 2 tables, so there's a bit of standing around, but with 2 tables for 14 people. But I managed to. I think I pulled everybody except Jamie James and the big Deweese. No, little Deweese. Well, not little Deweese, but the younger Deweese. But picked up just about everybody else. What the heck? If I'm going to show up this distant 2.5 hours, I may as well let everybody beat me up.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? Get as much work in as you can.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Chris? You haven't practiced or done anything in how long?
Oh, I've been doing gym stuff. I haven't been doing table time at all. Like I just went with my work schedule. I haven't been able to get to any practices. And now it's already too soon. And I do my table stuff at home, my side table and stuff like that, but not with people. That's what sucks.
No, you need people. Come on, man.
I know that. My work schedule is fucking retarded.
Oh yeah.
I work midnight to 8 Friday and Saturday. Then Sunday I work 8 to 4, and then Monday and Tuesday I work 4 to 12. And I have a 2-hour commute each way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that kills us.
Oh, you'll get some table time at Arnold's.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, since he's in the dark and it's
Open the new tub today. Oh, go ahead, Dave.
since he's in the dark and it's rather small on my cell phone. Is that Eric?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Eric Harlan.
Hell no.
Paul's nice and bright in that the train there, so I can see who that is.
Yeah, my room's a little dark today. Yeah, but I opened up a new tub of creatine and I can't find the scoop.
Oh no!
It's all the way on the bottom.
It's all the way on the bottom. Yeah, it's the size of my head too.
You got to get a giant Ziploc bag and carefully dump it out till the scoop appears.
But I have a scoop.
Oh yeah, that's fine. But you got to make sure the scoop from the old one's the same size scoop as the new one, because I got new creatine, and the scoop was half the size, but the dose was half the size. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize it, so I just used my other scooper, so I was doubling up.
White Wolf said, "I'll be the guy in the bar asking where the fuck is Marcus Thompson." Nice. I'll be there. I might have to pick up Marcus. So if he comes in Wednesday, I might have to go pick him up because he's flying into a different airport. So I might pick him up, bring him to the venue. So I'll be there Wednesday. I probably won't stay the night Wednesday, but then Thursday I'll be there and stay the night.
Where's he flying into? Somewhere closer to me?
I just fine.
Philly Airport.
Oh.
TJ said, "How much creatine are you taking? More than 5 grams?"
No, just 5.
You know what I did? I 3D printed a whole bunch of protein cups. They have them like in every different size, and I just printed out a shitload of them. That way, when I can't find one in the bottom, I'm like, screw it, I'll use this one.
Well, what sucks is they're based on the manufacturer.
Yeah, I know, but each manufacturer has a certain grams. So I printed out like a 5 gram, a 10 gram, a 20 gram, a 25 gram, like all different sizes. So whatever it is, I just match it up.
Maybe. But I got myself the free sleeve. I'm wearing it right now.
Nice. Those work good.
Oh, I love it.
They sponsored one of our events once, and
I'm too big. It started. Oh, you can't even see it, but I already tore the stitch. My bicep's too big, so I'm gonna have to stitch that myself.
Forget about it. I'll find Marcus at the Philly Airport. Nice. He'll be in a back room where they fucking interrogate terrorists.
The international terminal at Philly is what, Terminal A, I think.
I believe so.
Yeah.
1 sec. Let's see.
In fact, they have 2. They have 2, A East and A West.
XF back.
Oh, we lost Cruz.
Nah, he'll be back.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, though. It's coming so fast, dude. And Winterblast is always fun, and I can't imagine but adding this onto it for the weekend is going to be a crazy weekend.
How much are tickets to see it live?
$50.
What? I'm staying in my hotel room.
You would.
I $50?
Dude, they're more at Knuckles Up.
I mean, fair enough.
And it's a similar card, you know what I mean?
There you go. You can see me now.
There he is.
Yes.
Oh, you had to change?
No, I just want everybody to see that I'm wearing the free sleeve.
Free sleeve.
You know, go get yourself one. They're like $30.
Are they do they sponsor you?
No, they do not. So they should be very grateful for the free sponsorship and maybe sponsor me. And maybe get me a custom pink one because they don't have it on their website. They don't have a pink one. They have a teal. Blue's not really my color, so.
They have a teal? Nice.
Yeah.
They work good, though.
I'm flying Ryanair, so I'll be in Siberia. Hey, you'll be training with Laletin. Hell yeah.
That'd be funny.
Crazy thing. Craziest shit that happened to me. After East versus West, I reposted Vitaly's story.
Yeah.
And he responded, and we had a little conversation.
That's cool.
So that pumped me up.
Yeah, dude.
I'm still pumped up from that.
Dude, when I made my rubber band video, Devin and Levon both shared it, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I was going crazy.
Yeah, the band video, that's cursed.
I know, yeah. We'll never go away, dude. That's out there forever.
It's a good video. But
We will be there Wednesday to acclimatize to the beer.
They need to try the Yingling.
Yeah, I mean that's a PA based beer too, and they're coming to PA. So
yeah,
America's oldest brewery.
Yeah,
I will actually be bringing Utica Club down in PA for my buddy who works at one of the breweries in PA. He wants to try it, so
maybe I'll have to get them some so they can try it. See what they think.
Is there a beverage center near the casino?
Sure, what?
A bev near where to grab beers, like a beverage center, or should I just grab them from home and bring them like I always do?
Oh, there's some right around the corner.
Yeah, you know me, man. Especially if I'm there for two or three nights, I'm gonna have to bring a couple coolers.
I'll bring one. I'll bring a cooler.
I'll bring one for me and two for my wife.
Yeah, I'll bring one. I'm gonna bring one for my ice sleeve and the beers.
Your free sleeve, make sure you put it in a waterproof like Ziploc or something like that, because if it gets wet, it swells up. I destroyed one.
Yeah, they provide it with this. It's cheap, but it works.
Oh, the one I gave, mine didn't come with that. I've had mine for years, and it was not cheap when I bought it. It was like $100 a sleeve, and I bought two of them. But the problem is they need to be in a freezer, not just on ice, in order to work as good.
I put this one in. We have like at our gym. We have a industrial freezer.
That works.
Oh my god, it's a lot colder than I can get it at home.
Good.
I love it.
Yeah, I saw you had it on the other day in one of your videos or something you did.
Yeah, that was just a post.
On the bingo bus? What the hell is a bingo bus?
They rented a bus for.
Is the the double stacker bus? Is that what they mean?
No. Speaking of which, Marcus, I need to know what time they're all flying in so that make sure the bus is there on time at that exact time.
Yeah, so the driver for the bus and the company should track their flight.
Yep.
Because if the flight's delayed or whatever, the bus isn't gonna. They track it, so they know.
Yeah, that's another thing we gotta book this week, Marcus. No leprechauns.
My nephew works at Sam Adams. They get 2 free cases of whatever they make every month.
That's cool.
I drink bitch beer.
Natty Light.
Ultra, Michelob Ultra. So now, the super matches, is that in the same room in the casino, or is that somewhere in a different hall? Same room. Okay.
Same
room as the tournament.
Yep.
Okay.
So the chairs are going to be configured differently for Friday night, and then.
Yeah, you said you're going to put the chairs in a circle around the stage for the matches.
Yep, that's how Armgods does it, and then we got to flip them to like stadium seating for Winterblast the next day.
Well,
we don't, but the venue does.
Yeah, but I'm just saying nobody's going to want to sit behind the head ref.
No.
Then you should have a banner too, or something for their Armgods banner.
So it's like a circle, but there's an opening because we got to have the live feed stuff, and then I want to aim the head ref towards, or the down ref towards that, so that he's not blocked, because the down refs go to one side, and we won't interrupt the circle. You know.
Am I allowed to record my match? That's another question. Am I allowed to set up? I'm not live streaming, just like record it so I can look back on it.
I don't see why not. We'll probably. I already talked to Matthias about this, so they're going to give us all the footage from Winterblast too, and from that, so that after people can get like an edited version of their fucking own match.
Yeah. I mean, because like when we did the King, when I went to King of the Table, there was no live stream.
Yeah.
I was the live stream. I did it on my. I had like 12,000 views on that stream.
Yeah.
Which I was like, that was crazy. I just realized I just realized today I'm getting paid from Facebook for something. I just got like $10 sent to me, and I didn't realize it because it goes to my PayPal account. And I just checked my PayPal account. I have $10 for the past like 8 months getting sent to me, like 9 and change, 10 and change. I'm like,
if you do a lot of reels, that's how you make money on Facebook with reels.
I had no idea.
Yeah. So
I know I set it up so long ago. I just got to start doing more reels.
Do more reels. Like I get a random check all the time. Same thing if I do a lot of reels.
Okay.
So I'll say what though. Who does the AI stuff? Marcus.
Marcus, yeah.
Yeah, I've been getting nothing but compliments about all of it. Like, oh, this shit's cool. That's awesome. Blah blah blah. The only person that said to my son is like, the AI stuff's stupid. I'm like, I think it's
teenage
awesome.
angst. I keep forgetting he's my age.
My son's older than you. He's the one who said it was stupid.
Yeah, come on.
He's the one that's making me a grandfather.
Oh,
that's crazy. That's
crazy.
Paul Cruz is going to be a grandpa.
Yes, sir.
That'll be
Grandpa Cruise Control.
Gramps Cruz.
Pop.
Is that what you want to be called?
Yep.
Pop.
Pop. That's it. It's gonna be like when he gets old, he's gonna be like, "What's up, pops?"
Dude, a lot of people have reached out. This is what makes me think Winterblast is gonna be a decent size. A lot of people from outside our area have reached out about it. Winterblast, like, about the hotels and coming and what can they compete? First time, this and that. Like, there's a ton of first timers coming.
Awesome,
crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm first. Can you believe it or not? First time, going to Winterblast.
There you go. Oh yeah, that does not mean you can pull in the novice division. Dude, so many people try to sneak into amateurs and shit. Like, we got to keep an eye out because guys will do that. It's fucking crazy.
That's just slow.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah.
Trophy chases.
Yeah. Bro, if you want a trophy, go on Amazon and buy one.
I'll sell you mine at the end.
And I'll list it up on eBay. Paul Cruz's trophy.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
I've given my trophies away before, if they ran out or the medals or they ran short, and I won like a couple classes or whatever. I'm like, here, dude, it's just another medal in my room or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
There's your Candy wants to know how old you are.
I'm 47.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Gee,
you guys don't know what Armgods is about. Bingo means old people. Yeah, it does.
Oh.
Police the semi-pro. Too. Yeah, semi-pro too. People try to sneak in it. That shouldn't be there. Because they think it's like a guaranteed medal if they fucking pull down.
Listen, the only way that's even worth it for some people is if there's cash involved. For a fucking medal, come on, bro.
Yeah, people do some stupid shit.
Like, why are you going to take a medal from a guy that belongs in that class and deserves to win a medal, and you pull that and take it from him? Come on.
100%. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be pulling the semi-pro class because I'm only 2 years in, and I feel like because it's going to be such a big tournament, I shouldn't be in the pro class.
Oh, you're one of the guys we're talking about.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, Eric.
If you tell me to pull pro, I will pull pro.
No, I'm kidding. Well,
See,
Steve,
what was nice in the beginning is when I first started pulling, I destroyed amateurs, and so but there was only amateurs and pro. So I kick ass in amateurs. I would pull both. I pull amateurs and pro. I kick ass in amateurs, get my ass kicked in pro. Then the semi-pro started, and I was like, all right, so I'll pull semi-pro and pro.
Yeah.
And then I started winning semi-pro and pro, and got kicked out of semi-pro. So all within like a year.
I only have one pro match win in a tournament, so
No, you're
that's
still
perfect.
semi-pro. That's fine.
you need at least 3.
Perfect. Yeah.
See, what I did in the beginning was
right arm.
I was pulling semi-pro left and pro right.
Yeah.
No, because my left isn't my right.
Yeah. Speaking of my left, it is pissing me off of how it's taking so slow to heal right now.
Oh, I know that feeling.
I heard it in March. I mean, in December, and I'm going to arm wrestle with it at MEC, and it still isn't 100%. It's like at 60 right now.
I'll tell you what. Right now, you should everything you're doing in the gym. You should have that wrist wrapped tight. Do not try and use it.
Oh, the wrist.
Wrist wrap it to let it heal.
Oh, it's my
Because you're
elbow.
doing like you could. Oh, it's your elbow. I thought it was your wrist.
TJ said, Paul, I was at your first tournament in Philly, Sweeney's Bar and Grill.
I don't even know what that is.
Wherever your first tournament was.
That was your first tournament. You don't remember?
No, that wasn't because you got to remember. I did 3 tournaments and then it took like a year and a half. I'm like this isn't. I just did 3 tournaments and then stopped for like a year and a half, and I got dragged back into it. I did like 5 practices and 3 tournaments. Sweeney's Bar and Grill. Was that the fucking? That was the one. That was the one I hurt my wrist at. Was what's the guy that like was a promoter and like disappeared?
Yeah, wasn't
Rosenblum?
Sweeney's? Wasn't that was the bar?
Yeah, Rosenblum.
Off of Bustleton that Rosenblum used.
Yeah, it was Rosenblum. Yep. That was the original one I hurt my left wrist at. That was that was my first tournament. Yep.
So it was the dead of winter.
Sweeney's was
it was cold shit.
Up in North Philly off of Bustleton Avenue, I think.
Yep. I think Walker was reffing, and then I pulled Walker. I pulled Tidwell. Tidwell. He fucking posted me. I posted him. I fucking felt click.
Ouch.
Yeah, I think fucking Nitro was the ref.
Yeah.
Any word on Nitro? How's he doing health wise?
He's going into see he's better, but he's still out of breath and whatever. So something's not quite right. He was seeing cardiology this week, I believe.
Hopefully it all works out.
Yeah, he's supposed to take it easy, but he's really not taking it as easy as they'd like him to.
Of course. Have a good night.
Like I was saying, maybe a month ago, my right wrist just finally stopped hurting.
Just say freaking hi. Who's Whitewall? He said, so Paul, just say freaking hi. I don't even know what that means. I can't see the comments if that's what they're replying to.
Yep.
Since I suck so bad, I've thought a couple times about maybe I should just do brackets and stop competing. But I thought, that wouldn't be fair to all the people that I'm making happy when they get their first tournament win ever by beating me.
The sacrifices you make.
Keeps you young, Dave. Keeps you young.
Seriously, when I went to Michigan State, somebody told me, one of the dudes that beat me in amateur, that was my first win ever. So I thought, well, he went away from the Michigan State's happy.
Oddly, you're better at arm wrestling than doing brackets.
When is Michigan State's?
I'm Sorry. Oh, Michigan State's
when?
this year is, I believe, June the 28th.
Oh, of course.
Last year it was
Can't do
early
that.
June. I believe it's June 28th.
Yeah, I can't make that. I want a gorilla. That's graduation weekend.
Dude, my first pin was JJ Jackson. First pin ever.
Poor guy must be
I love-
embarrassed.
I love that guy.
He's so great.
He's a nice guy. Super nice.
For someone that's new in the sport, he has some ridiculous amount of stamina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's what, 52?
Yeah. He's masterclass.
Well, that's what he meant. TJ21 said he was at your first match. Tell him hello.
Hello. Hello, TJ21. Oh. I'm going to mute myself from going on.
Does Michigan State give gorillas for amateurs or semi-pros?
No,
I think it's just for pro class.
I believe so, yes. Definitely not amateur. And I don't think, in fact, I don't even have semi-pro. I don't know. But no, I'm sure it's just pro.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I went last year because they said it was, the last year they thought they'd be at that the Kellogg Arena, and you should experience it once. And yeah, I did, but now actually they managed to get back there again, Kellogg Arena.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I went to that prevented me last year from going to the Dan Schwartz barbecue. But some sacrifices have to be made.
I mean, that's a good one to sacrifice.
Oh wow! Don't let Dan hear that.
Want to arm wrestle me? Now I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. Fuck that guy. Anyway.
What did he do?
Oh, it's a long story.
And what is it? Oh, I hopped on. I hopped on, and David was on for like 5 seconds, saying that he was not gay. What's going on with that?
I don't know.
A little upset.
He announced that he's not gay.
I thought we had something special, David. I'm really upset.
Gorillas are just for pros. Paul has a gold one, and I have a bronze one. Candy Passmore said. That's pretty cool. Big Rig, my boy, I'm coming for you, big dog. Dennis Smith. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I believe this guy. Yeah. That's Lunchbox.
Marcus, are you still here?
He was on the podcast before, I believe. Right?
I believe his shirt.
Dennis, yeah.
I believe his shirt.
Yeah, he's been on.
I believe Dennis Smith's shirt was Juggernaut.
Juggernaut, yep.
Oh, and he was that too. Yep.
I will say this: the post office looks like this time they actually got their act together. We've been hearing from people all over the place and are getting the damn things in 2 days.
Yeah, that's dude. A few times, like we mailed them, and the post office had issues with getting them out for some reason. Not this time.
I feel like the gorillas got to have like a foam case to go in so the neck doesn't break off of them.
Oh yeah.
The dragons.
Dragons. You know what works, dude? The tube of a toilet paper roll. Put it right on the neck. Boom, done.
I was just lucky enough to just carry them, put them in the back of the truck, and they didn't break. Like I said, I need one. Like they both face it the same way. They need to face each other. It looks stupid.
Yeah, the ones that broke, it was like people put them on a chair and someone bumped into it and it fell and broke. Like, what do you expect? You know?
People are just lazy.
You gotta be careful.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna email that guy and make sure the dragons are on point, ready for Winterblast.
Well, you got a month, right?
Yeah.
Yep, 4 weeks from tonight.
Ooh. 4 weeks, drop another 11 pounds, 10 pounds.
Damn.
Yeah. I got.
I wonder how much more weight I'm going to put on being away.
I probably shouldn't be doing this before a tournament, but I'm actually slowly dropping some weight.
Well, I have to make 231
I don't
for
man,
Winterblast.
I don't got to make anything. I just.
No, you don't got to drop weight.
I shouldn't be dropping weight at all. I shouldn't be thinking about it. Yeah, but I like how I look.
I hear that, bro. I know that feeling.
Oh, here's Shubich.
Hey, I'm
Still
back.
hiding his face.
Hey, fellas.
Most people come out of the closet. Shubich just went into it publicly. Wow, he's in a mood. Shubich is in a mood tonight.
Probably.
Would you have your first beer and get laid?
Yeah, I had my first guy.
First guy? Jesus.
Whoa.
No, for first girl that is a guy.
Dennis Smith said, Paul, when's the last time you were 231? High school?
No, elementary school.
Holy moly.
I was 260 at 13 and freshman in high school. So I don't even know the last time I was that way.
I peaked 250 around there. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're like fucking 5-6 inches taller than me too.
14 years old, I was 230. I remember that because I was working at a warehouse, and I just step on we had the pallet scale, and I'd step on it, and it came up 230 before school started.
You were on the truck scale?
Yeah, not pallet scale. Pallet scale.
Oh, pallet scale.
Truck scale. The truck scale's like 20 pounds off.
Yeah, Eric,
yeah, it's always heavy. It's always heavier, so they get more loads.
Eric, I just picked up my pops. He did not like your seat setting.
What did he fall back?
All the way back.
Dude,
fall back and on the ground, bro. That shit.
Yep.
There's probably not
like,
anyone that would like his fucking seat setting.
You go like Eric, and he was like, oh, understandable, yeah.
Yeah, the seats went all the way back.
Yeah, when I pulled up, I had a little BMW, 2003 BMW 3 Series, this little sports car, and it's at David's brother's shop right now for the winter. And I pull up, and his dad sees me get out of it, and he's like, "How do you fit in it?" I'm as big as the car.
Facts. Yo, you should show Ground in the picture of you. That one you showed me and Tobiah. The one where you look like schoolboy.
Oh no, nah.
No, you got to show us, man. You got to flash it up for the community,
bro. That's me.
Dude, this guy looks
15.
just like schoolboy.
All right.
Man.
Yes, right there. Teddy bears. Let's see what I can do.
Make it your make it like your profile picture on here. Yeah. Or even better if you like just take your phone and bring it up to the screen.
Well, my phone's the camera.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, use my phone as the camera. So.
Or if you trust Ground and just send him a picture of you at 15, and he'll just like.
No. I ain't leaving Ground with a picture.
He'll delete it.
Jerk off to
it. He's not gonna tribute to it.
I respond with a picture of me jerking off to the picture.
Fucking morons! Honest to God.
Oh Jesus, Dave!
Well, that triggered Dave off.
Damn, Dave's getting all work. Dave, I promise.
Of your.
I won't respond to the masturbation.
I deliberately got out in the passing lane so that people could enter at they could enter the highway. So of course these fucking assholes behind me that want to go 72 miles over the speed limit go into the slow lane, blocking them. It's like, what the fucking moron?
Wait, so let me get this straight, Dave. Let me get this straight. It wasn't the pedophilia?
No.
Roll your window down and say, look big.
Assholes.
Dave, brake check them. Do you have your gun with you?
Hey, no. Dave, rape check them. Okay,
Rape check, same thing. What's the master's class age?
50 and up.
First one's 40.
For Winterblast, 40 and 49, right?
The first masters
is 40, but then they also. But the
then
second
we
one's
got
not 50,
40, then 49,
49.
then 59, I think.
Yeah.
There's three of them. Three masters classes this year. Pretty soon, Paul Cruz will be in all three of them. The grandpa class, pop class.
That's it. I'll take it.
That's why
that would be the hardest class in the
IFA
tournament.
Nationals.
What happened to Nanya? Did he
70 plus.
disappear? I think he's in jail, dude.
Really?
I think Nanya might be in jail.
I don't think he is.
I can't imagine why. He's such a good boy.
Unless something's changed in the past 5 days, I saw him.
He's been abducted and probed by aliens.
Well, he's definitely getting probed. But he just commented on somebody's picture asking if they're going to have a practice on Sunday. So maybe he's still slithering about.
Jody said
Jody's pulling masters and grandmasters.
Grandmasters. Nice.
I had to fix my camera.
I would get my ass kicked in masters. I get my ass kicked in novice.
Does masters get a dragon?
Yeah, all the masters classes get dragons this year.
Do they get an older dragon, like a bearded dragon?
I have a bearded dragon at home.
That's an idea right there.
Bearded clam.
No, you make those dragons. You made the little keychain one I have. You make them longer.
Dude, I could. Just give them that. Just a 3D printed dragon. Who's going to Disney after Winterblast to extend the visa?
Brian, instead of gifting a dragon or a
Grand Central. The next station is Kew Gardens.
sorry, I got broken up here. Instead of gifting a dragon or a belt for the master's class, you should just gift them a cane.
Step over the gap between the train and the platform.
Golden Walker.
Yeah. I think Sarah Bachman's still coming to Winterblast regardless of the band situation, so that's good. Mikey's doing brackets with Corey.
Okay.
So that'll be cool. Mikey's a wizard on the brackets.
That's awesome.
Good commentator.
If somebody wants to learn brackets, we gotta learn them fast because we're going to need a bracket person for the in August when I'm out of town.
Yeah, one of our events, Dave's going to be out of town, so we need a brackets person to do it. I mean, I could do it, or Sue. Or Sue said she might be interested in doing it, and I got to update the software on my computer though, my laptop, to the latest version.
Yeah, I'm thinking rather than come home
2
from
days,
the convention in Las Vegas,
Whoa.
already out there, I may as well go up and visit my friend in Alaska that I've been meaning to for some time. So I have to sniff around and see what practices are in the Anchorage area.
I should be back.
We'll hold our breath.
All right.
All right. Did you hear my proposal for the Masters and Grandmasters?
No, what is
prizes?
What is it?
Oh, instead of giving them dragons or belts, you could just give them a cane.
That would be funny, dude.
With like a dragon at the hilt.
Like a nice one. A nice one.
Like a nice one, yeah.
Yeah. A
compass. You got Ryan, do you have the old poster behind you? You got to put up the new one.
It's the old one.
With Nick? Yeah, it's the old one.
I got the new one in. Yeah, Josh pointed that out. I totally forgot and got on, and I was like, oh shit. I'll swap it.
I wish I could green screen on the train.
Yeah.
Like if I'm talking to my wife and I'm on like Google Meet or whatever, I could change my background to whatever I want. I don't know why it doesn't do it, or why it can't do it on this.
I think I have the new one.
Oh, did Eric ever show you that picture?
Which one?
Him looking young and supple.
There.
Has that?
Now I got Nick. Oh, Eric's back.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Nick
Schubitz?
Pody?
Did he ever show me what?
That picture of him looking young and supple.
Oh, no. Arcane would be funny that. I don't think anyone's done that, have they?
I don't think so, man.
Well, dude, you know Junior Hostler?
Yep.
So 1 year at Winterblast,
just get him a walker.
We didn't have the money to do the dragons for all the master classes, so we just did it for the pro class. And of course, that's the year he comes and pulls masters. And apparently he's very angry that he didn't get a dragon. To the point where he said he will never go to a 98 tournament ever again.
Wow.
My dude, sorry. You know, I mean, we just couldn't afford him that year for all the masters classes. It happens.
Yeah. Well, he couldn't win it anyway.
Jody said, if there's a dragon head on the cane, I'm in. Dude, I'll try to do that at one of our other tournaments. Do canes. Do some cool canes for the master class. Let me go. Let me check Amazon.
Oh, it's actually working. Okay, wow. No, it's not working. Fuck. Screw this shit.
Oh, dude, they do have dragon head canes.
Nice.
They're like $100 each.
I have to just source them from Japan.
Oh, here's one, $16. That's not bad. Until you have to buy 30 of them.
Do they come with like swords inside too? That'd be pretty sick.
Wait till you guys see the size of the medals for Winterblast. We got like these big ass 5-inch ones, and we got them for every class.
Dinner plate.
Every single class, novice to pro, gets the big ones. Instead of like, you know, some people do like a smaller one for like amateur and stuff. This year we decided, fuck it. Because if you get different sizes, you have to pay a mold fee, and it's $150 to get like a smaller version of it. So I'm like, instead of putting $150 into a mold fee for other sizes, why don't we just fucking get the same size across the board and everybody gets a badass medal this time for Winterblast? So we might start doing that.
Yeah, because then the pros will bitch say, the novice medals as big as mine.
I'm sure someone will bitch about that.
Of course.
Why did novice get the same size medal as me?
Yeah, it's a national sport in the
Shubitch will bitch about that.
Oh, definitely.
I'll carry it up for y'all.
Hey, what's with what did Taranenko say about you, David?
Which part?
I don't know. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Oh,
the game.
Oh,
the game.
Oh no, I always like give him grief for the comments about like random shit. I think it was something about hair that time, and I think I was saying that like he looks like he could be like his hair is like mad like racially ambiguous. Like he could like play like 50 different movie roles, all of them gang related. So he was like, "Oh, shoot, with your like something about like products in my hair and it being faggoty that I, you know, do my hair up a little bit nice and stuff." No, it's like all in good fun. He rips me, I poke back. No, because if Ben is gonna be coloring his nails, I'm not gonna slide. Personally. Oh, I cut out there, but yeah. If he's gonna be buying Louis Vuitton purses and the whole thing, no, he's a fun guy. No, nothing is in bad blood, but no, Arden's cool people.
Dude, he called me about the Sharp incident, and he apparently tried to reach out to him and talk to him. And he said, dude, he responded to me like very arrogantly and he was being a dick. So that's why Artem made that spoof video about the bands.
Yeah. And when him and Travis were talking about it, was it today or yesterday? Like he wasn't completely on Travis's side about it all. Like,
No,
you know, yeah, it's never that black and white.
no, but Travis just assumes that we did something to provoke it, and we did not this time.
This time.
This time.
Yeah, the operative word being this time.
Well, it is almost Cleft Lip Awareness Month.
Oh my god. Oh, that's good. Yep. There's a war.
A new big poster coming out for the 1 versus 1 titles. Nice. That's cool. But yeah, now here out till Winterblast, it's all promotion time, you know? Just promote the hell out of this event.
Yeah, anything Marcus makes up, I'm gonna put out. So
yeah, if you tag me in it, I'll share it on all my shit too.
Yep.
But I'm posting it anyway. But if people
I
tag
think I'm
me,
gonna put it all on Reels.
if you definitely do that. If you tag me on Instagram on the 98 thing, on your reels on there and stuff, or your videos or stories, I will share them, the 98 stories. So
yep.
A lot of people tag me personally.
Ryan, have you ever not?
But do it on the 98 one.
Okay.
Because I don't share
Have
them
you
all.
ever not been in a game of tag?
In a game of tag? With what?
No, he'd be it the whole time.
He's
I'm sorry.
It's impossible. The minute someone tags me, it's like tag back.
There's no way. I feel like you're always it.
No, my hands are quick, dude. Like someone tags me and I'm like, you know?
Yeah, but then you can't run away and you get hit again.
Just like this.
Yeah.
The whole fucking time. Anyway, yeah.
So you were saying the Reels is how you get paid from Facebook, making all the Reels.
Yeah, only Reels. Facebook only pays out for Reels. So
that means when I go to Arnold's, I'm gonna be making a shit ton of Reels and just keep posting them, being annoying.
Yeah, and the more views they get, the more money you get per reel. Because I get random checks all the time from Meta. It's like, oh, here's $10. Here's 20 cents. I'm like, 20 cents? Don't spend it all in one place. But it's all random amounts for like on all the different reels that you post. You got to get a YouTube channel, Paul.
I have one.
Well, I mean, and like go live on it or something so that you get the super chats.
Yeah. No, I live stream, but I don't go live.
Because we have, I think, like 4,000 followers on the YouTube, but we don't make any money from that. But the super chats is where we make money. There's been months where we made like $600-$700 off super chats in a month, and then some months we only make $20 or nothing. But
yeah.
It helps when we get
and
them.
90% of that is just Marcus.
98% of it is Marcus. But it helps us because then we put that money towards something cool at one of the events, or save it for Winterblast or whatever. But yeah, just you got to meet the minimum requirements. That's what takes the longest part in the beginning, is getting the minimum requirements.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I'm just gonna start doing more and see what happens.
Yeah,
I'm fucking computer retarded, so.
Yeah, but if you're making a few bucks from multiple sources, it starts to add up.
It's very forthcoming, Paul.
Yep.
Especially for athletes.
Has Uncle Jim been on?
Promoting yourself.
Fuck that guy.
Uncle Jim, I don't even know if he's still alive, dude. He was fucking crazy that night.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta hand it to him.
I'll let you know if his shirt bounces back marked deceased.
Yeah, dude, really.
I don't know if you guys know, but he paid $15K for his trailer.
He paid $14K and then paid $1,000 to winterize.
$14,900. If you're gonna tell a story, dude, be accurate. God damn.
Oh yeah, he had.
You had it fucking winterized for $1,000. He paid someone $1,000 to put the screen up and pull down the window.
Basically, with a camper, all you gotta do is you gotta blow out, you gotta drain all the water out of it, and put antifreeze in the traps. That's it.
Yeah, it's not worth $1,000 for sure. Fucking just do it yourself.
Is that really all it is?
Yeah, it's not crazy.
And to make sure your waste tank's empty so it doesn't freeze.
But if he's in Surprise, Arizona, why does he have to winterize it anyway?
5-finger discount. That's the whole hand.
I don't know.
We talked about our Discord. Drew, does he remember being that nasty to everybody on the podcast? You think? He was pretty fucking nasty, dude.
Especially what he said.
I had to go back.
Stephanie Spencer.
Yes, what he said to Stephanie. Oh, is that what he said?
You know who was fun? I tuned in later to what I missed out on. Was that Petunia chick, Matt Cody's girl?
Yeah, that was a surprise to me.
Oh yeah.
I didn't expect him to have his girlfriend on our show. That's brave, especially when you haven't met her yet.
Right. Opposite sides of the globe.
Yeah.
Could be a dude for all he knows.
Too bad we never found out if she got or not. Right.
We should ask her if she's like, what if it's like a catfish situation? Matt doesn't know. He gets there and it's a dude.
It's the best case scenario.
Nah, dude, they're masturbating on live feeds to each other. You know, let's be honest. You don't call someone your girlfriend unless you're jerking off on the phone.
Is that really a criteria that needs to be filled?
I don't know.
Just to the voice.
I'm making it up as I go. I've been married too long to fucking worry about that stuff. Bing bong. Good night, boys. TJ21 says good night, everyone.
Good night.
Bing bong. I'd have to call another hotel. I don't know. With the password.
For what?
Were you here for that?
Bring up Petunia.
Candy said yes. Yeah, that would be a deal breaker. Yeah, for sure.
What, phone stuff?
No, if you find out they got a penis.
All right, guys, I'm about to out pulling in the station here. Yo, guys, have a good night. I'll
Later,
see you
Paul.
all soon.
Yeah,
you too, Paul. Later.
Take care, buddy.
All right, man. Be good.
Oh, David, you want to see something cool?
I'm driving.
Oh shit! My
guy.
freeze sleeve, my bicep's too big for it, so I tore it.
Sick.
I hope you guys
sleeve?
will come on my. Hope you guys will come
Pretty
on my
much.
new podcast
Face.
called Brain Grope with Dr. Ryan Grondin, where we
Brain grope.
we molest every crevice of the human brain.
Yeah.
I'm good.
It's gonna be a non-army.
What days are you airing?
Podcast. David Marr said,
Imagine if it's just all
you
arm
fell in love. You fell in love with a girl in Thailand, but it turned out to be Steven. Yeah, dude. I was crying. It reminded me of being in middle school. That's funny. Were you on here for that phone call, Shubich?
No. Was that last live?
No, it was tonight.
I've missed about like Oh no, I've been out of the loop. I had to drive, and then I had to do all kinds of stuff. So I've been missing
White
out.
Wolf said, if you stay at the hotel, is there a discount if you say cunt, Paul Maiden, dickhead? Cunt, Maiden, dickhead. So I called the hotel and they're like asking me about like my reservation. And I said, yeah, the password's cunt, Maiden, dickhead. And she's like, excuse me? And I was like, yeah, that's the password for my reservation. She's like, let me try to look it up. And
You're an asshole.
I just kept saying it over and over, and then asked to speak to the manager, but she put me back on hold, and I was like, I'm not waiting.
You're an asshole.
I mean, that's fair. It's a fair comment.
He could have told you that.
Yeah. Not as much of an asshole as Travis with false information.
I was going to say, that's why he doesn't have to harass Travis anymore. He's moved on to more lucrative pastures.
I mean, if Travis wants to talk about me again, I mean, we can go back to bullying him. He did not like it, dude.
I noticed they have a big practice. So they have big practice coming up at Harvest Gap. I forget.
Remember, he said when he saw me, he was going to slap me. So when I went up to his tournament, I walked up to him while he was doing the brackets, and I said, hey, if you're going to slap me, can we get it over with now before people start showing up? And he just looked at me, and then he was like, this fucking guy. And that was it. Nothing happened.
Well, he was being very respectful.
I mean, I tried to get slapped. It just didn't work out.
Artem brought it up.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know who he was talking about, if you're
right.
know, but he was trying to be respectful.
In a way, but
in a way, like
he made it seem like we started the whole fucking thing, and we did not.
Yeah, well, he doesn't see it that way.
But we don't start trouble anymore. Technically, we never really did. Technically, what we did is when people bother us, we just bother them back better.
Skill issue.
That's all it is, dude. Is we're just better at it, and there's more of us.
You guys went blow for blow, and you blew harder.
There's more of me. Oh well. There's karma out there, Karma's a terrible thing, and people are seeing that karma now, and fuck those guys. Fuck them. See you in divorce court.
Yo, Eric, that kid from Kazakhstan is going to be coming to practice tomorrow. I'm pretty sure you know.
Yeah, Shakru.
Yeah, Shakru.
Yeah.
You guys should have a good time.
He a strong kid?
Yeah, you should tell him. You should tell him not to do the same thing like he did last time.
Like what?
Pestering Grimaldi to pull over and over and over.
Oh yeah.
Because Grimaldi's got a match.
That got mad weird between the two of them.
Yeah, you should just kind of somehow slip it in to the conversation. I don't know, because it was a little tense.
Oh no. Yeah, they were both kind of peacocking just a little bit.
How their big practice went, but he ignored me.
Did I?
Oh my god, what an asshole!
That's messed up. I'm sorry, Dave.
Disrespectful to your elders.
After I asked you, then I saw who was it? Weak Wrist put up a good number of videos. So I was so I was watching
like a 30-minute clip.
You know what's crazy is Tanner is about a year in now. Not even into arm wrestling. Their first tournament was Battle of the Beach 5.
Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah.
He's a strong guy. He does concrete for a living, so yeah. Dude.
He's got a good hand.
I I did see any pictures of Shubich practicing, but I did see a picture of him, with his farm crusted steak.
That's right.
You missed the palm crust steak.
I came for what matters, Dave. That's all that was.
I ordered the wrong water bottle. Oops.
I'll just say this. Hey, the next day when I reheated the steak in the air fryer, I think it tasted better than it did at the restaurant.
Hey,
Tobias
okay.
said he liked the idea of a super match with me.
Tobias?
Yeah.
Well, that guy, I wouldn't even entertain a match with him. He's the guy that orders salmon when we order Parmesan crusted steak. So don't even.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I say you should just ban him.
Did you purposely leave his plate out of the picture, out of the video?
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta say, dude, I gotta agree with Dave. You gotta go with the parm crust. You have to at least try it once in life. You know, then you can go back to just regular steak.
Literally, it was just palm crusted steak. Well, I got the mac and cheese as a side. So did I think Mike.
Did Shubich get his fucking lobster tail? Fucking snob.
How do you know?
How do you know?
I just know these things.
Hey, are we gonna go out for farm crusted steak in PA?
Ooh.
No, Ryan won't. It's
Dude,
too cool around Winterblast.
Crazy good steakhouses.
Any big event, he gets way too big for us.
No, I'm too busy.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Candy said they had the Olive Garden tonight.
Ooh.
Olive Garden's good.
What'd you have at Olive Garden?
I always get that.
There's only one thing I get in Olive Garden.
I get that tour of Italy that's like all three different things, like lasagna, fettuccine Alfredo, and something else.
I cannot stand lasagna from Olive Garden.
Why?
It's so bland.
Yeah, you do have to spice it up. I throw a bunch of Parm cheese on it.
Like, it's just. I do the Alfredo, the fettuccine Alfredo all the time.
That's really good at Olive Garden. Dude, there's 3 like top of the line steakhouses right around the corner from the venue. Expensive as shit, but they're nice, really nice restaurants. And then there's a place called the Melting Pot. Do you guys have that up there?
No.
So like
Fondue?
Yeah, it's like a fondue, and you have the bowl in front of you, and you cook all your food in there, and then take it out as it gets ready onto your plate. It's pretty cool.
Ooh. Oh, like a Korean barbecue? Yeah, we have that.
Sort of, except you're cooking it in the and you take it out. You know.
Okay.
Kenny said she makes amazing lasagna.
I don't doubt it.
Ryan gets the Eiffel Tower in the truck stop bathroom. No, I don't.
I live in Utica, as some of you may know.
Yeah.
And we probably have the best Italian food around. So if you go to Olive Garden, it's kind of, there's other places to go. There's always other places.
That's how it was like in my hometown. Like Olive Garden is just like fast food of Italian. You know what I mean? Like there's some legit Italian restaurants that like were really good, and you knew to go there if you really wanted.
Oh, don't get me wrong. When they have the unlimited soup and salad for lunch.
Oh yeah.
That I go for that.
Dude, the unlimited
salads are good. The soup's good, and it's cheap.
The breadsticks too, dude. Oh, holy, that's terrible. That's terrible for me.
Ooh, man, the breadsticks.
But Longhorns, I go there pretty often.
My friend from Alaska keeps telling me next time I get up there, I have to try somewhere where they have Utica greens. But I just haven't been up there often enough.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to try Utica greens. It's like haggis. You got to try it.
Oof, I don't know about that.
Hey, if you're in Scotland, you got to try haggis. I don't know.
Yeah. She said, I did pick up chicken fettuccine Alfredo.
20 breadsticks.
All got some steak pasta thing and sound literally a box of breadsticks, 20 breadsticks.
20 breadsticks. Straight into the abs.
Damn.
You got to eat your breadsticks, guys.
Yeah.
Like you know how the abs kind of go. You got to eat your breadsticks.
If you care about your abs like I do, you want them to have a protective layer.
Yes.
So eat your breadsticks to protect your abs. That definition bullshit is so fucking old school now. Like this is new, dude. You protect your body. Like if I fall on the ground, belly flop, my abs aren't getting hurt.
Anybody who gets their steak well done.
Daniel's eating almost all the breadsticks.
Should be slapped into the middle of next week.
Should be hanged. Oh yes, they should be hanged.
What should be hanged? I missed that.
People that like their steak well done.
Oh my god, that's terrible. That's terrible. There's a steakhouse around the corner from me, and it looks like a dive bar kind of place.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, they got like a 30-ounce fucking steak that's like 2 inches thick, enormous.
You know what? You know what? I don't like thick steaks. Because it feels like I feel like I'm eating a roast.
I like that one because it's the kind of cut that's supposed to be thick. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I think 1 inch is the standard. Really.
Yeah. I do
like a New York strip, 1 inch thick, you know?
I do even smaller than an inch for my meal preps.
Yeah.
I'll go. It all depends on what the cut I get, but I'll go to Aldi and I'll grab a ribeye roast. I'll cut it into 7 pieces. Now I have a steak every single day.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Usually they weigh out to almost 100 grams of protein, and then I make it up with like 3-4 eggs. And I just have that for breakfast.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's a good idea to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
Who thought we'd see the day when steak was cheaper than eggs?
Shit, which is disgusting.
It says the guy that mentions dried semen a lot.
Well, I mean, that's a fact of life, dude. People inhale dry semen dust. But Shubich announced earlier also that he's uncircumcised, which is a weird thing to announce.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Just an odd thing to announce. You know? It'd be like if I announced that I'm circumcised. It's unnecessary. You know? We forgot to announce that his anus looks like an inside-out elephant trunk.
All right, guys. I am not gonna be staying up late today.
That was easy.
That's it. 12 o'clock. I'm out.
Me and Dennis are coming for you.
Oh yeah. Speaking of it, I have the only person that actually gave me a proper war on the table was Jeff Radford. So if you want, study up on that match. I'll get.
Oh, like a future match.
Buy my pay-per-view. Use code Eric.
Is dry semen a carcinogen? Absolutely.
But buy the Mac 3 pay-per-view and see how I do against Zach Shattuck, March 8th. I'm up.
I will definitely be checking it out, dude. So good luck. Good luck on that match.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it.
Hey, it's a good test, though. You know.
Oh,
it's a good opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, and if you win, that's fucking awesome.
Oh, I win regardless.
Yeah,
I'll win regardless.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter if he pins me 3 times, I'll still win.
Dude, and you being so new to the sport, they are all wins, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I have a reel on my Instagram that is dedicated to science. When did I hate on science?
Dried semen dust is a medical term.
Hold up, Maddie, explain yourself, please. But
You
I
said
have
you
a
were waiting
real,
on dry semen.
I have a real dedicated to all my losses, to my favorite losses.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I don't have to remake that reel and add another one. But you know. All right. Good night. I'm too tired.
All of mine are losses, so I know where you're coming from.
All right. Good night, Ryan.
Get it, buddy.
Yeah, Ryan Braun is the only person who has a worse win-loss record than I do.
0 wins here. Stop with this everyone gets a trophy mentality. Well, Shubich, if you win, we'll just keep yours. You don't get one. I'm just kidding. You're not going to win. Maybe one of your brothers, but not you. Maybe people should go to sleep. That's probably I probably should. Time is 12. Yeah, I got my daughter's birthday party tomorrow. Oh my god. Got to deal with all these parents. Fuck, I forgot to say goodnight to Dave. Oh, fuck that guy. Anyway, should we call it, Dave? What do you think? Unless you have anything to go over.
No, not particularly. I mean, I have another hour on the road, but if you've run out of stuff to talk about, people to attack and whatever, we could actually have an early night for once.
Yeah, I got nothing else. We kind of touched all the. Good night, Dave. Drive safe. Eric said.
Yeah, especially after last week when we were on to what Well, I hope close things down at 4:00 in the morning.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was still up.
In fact, yeah, you were still. You weren't on, but you shut it down. What was it, 4:38 or something? But
yeah.
Yes,
Call in the reserves like Andrew Wood or Stephanie.
Yeah, it really was. I'll tell you, it was with Penelope. It really was interesting. Listening to her last week.
Well, I'm getting texts. What's going on?
It was a decent night tonight, and down in Maryland.
Oh, Billy's coming on. I'll stay on if Billy's coming on.
Ortegas?
Billy Ortegas.
All right.
A huge shout out to Billy for sponsoring.
Yeah,
he sent us some money towards the women's cash payouts and doing some big things in Texas, man.
He asked me if he got his shirt yet. Would it have to be really efficient if they got it to Texas in 2 days?
Dude, I couldn't believe that mine came in that quick. I was like, holy shit. You literally talked to me, and then that was it.
Yeah, they went out, like I said, put them at the distribution center at about somewhere around noon on Wednesday.
Yeah.
All over the Northeast for getting them.
Yeah, some people started sending me pictures of them wearing it, so that's cool.
Had another person send me send me a note tonight. I said, "Can I get one of those shirts?" No. This is at least 3 or 4 people that have suddenly discovered that. Oh, gee, maybe I would like a shirt.
Yeah.
So I refer them to our Amazon site.
Oh man, I ordered the wrong water bottles. Well, it is what it is. I have to order more. Damn it.
So do you have any of the Australians on tonight? In fact, what turned out to be the subject of the night?
Just the Armgods cards. What's up, Billy?
What up?
What up, man? thank you, sir, for the sponsorship of the women's payouts.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it. And for finding that top for me. Because I was like, man, now ours aren't going to match. And I was like, I got to design a new one. But then you saved the day. So I'll probably order that tomorrow night.
Yeah, I talked to my partner, just told him, kind of what was going to, just get on there and just select whatever. I think the only thing it asked, I went in there, you do the do-it-yourself, and then the only thing it requires you to select is what color you want the combat logos.
Yeah.
That's kind of irrelevant. Just select whatever, and then once you order it, I'll see it come through, and then I'll just tell her, look, just print those tops.
Nice.
So
I think I'm going to get an extra set of pads, too. Just to have a backup pair. Because for some reason, someone bent one of the bolts on one of them.
I've seen some weird things, man.
They stepped on it, though. It wasn't like normal use. You know what I mean?
I gotcha.
So I bent it back, but now that one's always kind of wonky a little bit when you're trying to tighten it down. So I'm going to order like a backup pair. That way, if it does fuck up, we're not screwed.
Yeah.
Did you get your 98 shirt in today's mail?
Me?
Yeah, Billy.
Oh, Billy.
I didn't see anything come in today. I have to check the mailbox, though.
I came in yesterday.
They only went out Wednesday, but probably not, but we've been finding they actually are, post office is fairly efficient this time. People all over the Northeast are getting the damn things already.
Hi, guys. We sell tops and pads.
Okay.
I don't know what that's. Tops and pads for what?
Yeah, it's funny. These tables, we've been using the tables that we have. We use them for practice. We use them for events, but we don't break them down, right?
Yeah.
Our tables stay.
That's the key right there.
That is the key. You can't. They're durable, but the constant screwing it, unscrewing it, and everything like that. So
every table gets screwed up if you do that.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what brand, but they all get worn down over the years.
Dude, I went out to FAL. They brought me out to run brackets for them, and they had their tables out, and I just looked at them and I said, "What the hell have y'all been doing to your tables?"
They all fucked
they were
up.
all jacked up.
Oh man!
I mean, I was like, I don't even know how you did all of this.
It's like, who's chewing on your table?
Yeah, I was like, dang, man. I was
we got 4 now, 4 tables.
Yeah.
Dude, remember I was talking to him, I was like, I need another table. And then randomly, one of our local guys posted, hey, I'm selling my Combat Armsword table for $300. And I was like, I'm buying it, dude. Yeah.
Can't beat it.
So I got that. I'm just going to get a new cover for it. And then we always, Ray Romanowski works in this shop where they have this special black spray paint that's super thick coat, almost like a powder coat. So every year we just give the fucking frame another coat and it looks like new, Yeah,
I mean, you can do it. You can do, when you're doing touch-ups and stuff like that, you can just do some higher-end Rust-Oleum.
And it looks great. That's what I did last year. I used Rust-Oleum and fucking looked brand new.
Yeah. Before, in the very beginning of combat, that's basically where they were being hand-painted like that.
Yeah.
Before we started, they started getting powder-coated.
We got 4 of them, and that's why we got a trailer so that we don't have to take them apart ever.
It's the best way to do it.
We have some of those little carts, 4 wheels, for furniture moving, and we just wheel them that way right onto it, and they just stay on it. And then when we pull them off, they're already on wheels.
Yeah. Yep.
Works like charm.
Yeah, when that table went up, Ryan, called me semi-instantly, and I picked it up with the number of hours because I was going to a practice just 3 miles up the road.
Yeah.
So we snagged that within 24 hours. Actually,
I was like, Dave, you're going to be 5 minutes away, dude. Can you grab that table? I
get that.
Made it happen immediately.
Yeah, I figure I've had a rethread thing. I figure my table has been taken apart, put back together at least 150 times, maybe 200. in
And
7.5 years.
and
I've
didn't
had
they try to repair it with some welding too because of the bolts and nuts kind of freeing
you've
up?
been having to work at it. That was a
Well, yeah,
arbitrage.
one thing people try to put power tools to them, and that's another thing that, you know, we had one guy that was usually an impact wrench, and yeah,
Such a mistake.
It's hand tightened. That's all you need to do is just hand tighten with a regular socket set, and you're good to go.
Yeah, we just check them before the tournament, just make sure they're all tight, and that's it. They're together. We don't fuck with them. I take all the pads off them when we travel, and put them in we have like a bin just for the pads. That way, because some people will throw something on top, and then it'll leave an imprint in the pad, and that irritates the shit out of me when they do that. So I keep them off to the side now. But it's so much easier to just pull up, and everything just wheels right out, and we're set up in 2 seconds.
I know it's a pain in the ass to have to, put them together every time.
I used to have them in the back of my truck or in my SUV. That's such a pain in the ass, and then you have to bring all the individual parts in and put them together. It was terrible.
Yeah,
I was like, no, we got to stop this. But they are the best tables for sure.
One of the best, yeah. I mean, as far as availability and stuff like that, and shit, depending upon where you're at. I mean, we kind of price wise, and I think we kind of compare ourselves to Mazarenko's, which are really good too.
Yeah,
depending upon the table that you want.
You buy one and then you factor in their shipping. It's like, holy shit, dude! Mikey bought those, and a fucking ridiculous amount of money to get those tables.
Yeah. So, and we're starting to kind of ramp up. Wouldn't say production, but I think we're gonna start making a few at a time. Our training tables. So it's a 30% less than a full table.
I saw Jocelyn's post. That was cool. Yeah. That was pretty cool.
There's not very many of them out there. But
so the East versus West thing in Texas.
Yeah.
With the two, they said 2,000 people attended. Some of those had to be non-arm wrestlers, right?
Which one are you talking about?
The East versus West that was just in Texas. The big whatever it was.
We hadn't had it yet.
Didn't they just have something? Maybe it wasn't Texas, but
no,
they just had something. What's that, Dave?
I'm sure. Texas.
East versus West was just saying they had 2,000 people attend their card. I thought it was Texas.
That was in Tbilisi.
Oh, well, I stand corrected then. I thought it was Texas. I was like, dude, 2,000 people. I was like, man, I don't know if there's 2,000 arm wrestlers that would go to an event.
No, that was in Georgia, in Tbilisi. That was his last card. Yeah.
Okay.
The next card is
sure. So over there, that makes sense.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. We had from my understanding, there were a lot of people that flew to Georgia because it was so cheap.
Yeah.
And I attended that one.
Yeah, I mean,
but
seeing the
Georgia is a huge arm wrestling,
Yeah, that's got to be one of their main things. The Georgians that came to King of the Table over here in New Jersey, fucking A, all of a sudden, you didn't even know they were there. And then once Levon got up there, dude, fucking flags came out, fucking uniforms. I'm like, holy shit. There's going to be a race war here, a religious war.
Yeah, it kind of, those moments kind of let you know how small arm wrestling is in North America.
There had to be a good 40, 50 of them that you didn't even know they were there till Levon got up there, and you're like, oh my God, where did these guys come from? And it's funny, one of our local kids, David, he went to his church that's all Georgians and got a lot of them that showed up were from his church that not even arm wrestlers. And they showed up just to support that whole thing. Yeah. So they had the big fucking flags, full size on from the church and stuff. I was like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, that's really cool. Yeah, the East versus West 17 is on March 29th here in Texas.
Yeah. That's going to be interesting too.
Yeah, we got the esports stadium in Arlington as the venue.
They did officially ask me to send out flyers for it.
Did they officially? Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I said I'll send out flyers on this one, but I did say that I don't mind helping out on this event, and mostly because you're involved. But I was like, if it would be a lot easier for me to fully support it if like the weird band stuff and the Engen stuff stopped, and then all of a sudden I'm seeing Engen going off this week. Like, I'm like, oh my god, dude, he's still fucking like. I mean, it wasn't anything bad about bands, but it was like the Devin stuff and the drama, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, some of it is. I mean, some of it I get it.
Not that I'm one to talk.
Yeah, it's an international thing, right? And you're dealing with officially recognized sanctioned sports, and stuff like that. So those things are gonna. I mean, you compete for this one organization, you can't compete for another. I mean, I get it.
Oh, yeah, that's dumb.
I mean, I don't agree with it, at the same token, but I mean, if like in these other countries where when they're recognized as, actually sanctioned, events and sports and stuff like that, it kind of gets into a whole other level. That's why it really kind of took me back with the whole WSA thing. Was like, it's just we're like, that's like local, right? I still consider that local, even though
that what he did does not hurt us whatsoever. Like, he banned people from his own promotion.
Yeah,
that makes no sense to me. Like, see, like Bob Brown hit me up and he was like, oh, why did you talk about him on your podcast again? Well, he didn't see that Greg went on Matt Connolly's and was like, he like painted this picture that me and him have been at odds for years.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I have the text messages to prove it. And I was like, man, why would he do that? Like, come on, dude. Unnecessary.
To be clear,
I've always been very cordial with him, as people can see in the text messages. I've always been very friendly with him.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason I brought it up on the last podcast, because I was like, dude, come on.
Well, it's a lot of times it's human nature, when people feel attacked, and
right. Yeah.
I mean, I still think Greg's. I mean, look, here's the thing. Greg's doing a lot. I mean,
I agree.
I've heard some things that I didn't like, but at the same token, his finals have always paid out every dime that he said he was going to pay out.
Yeah.
All this stuff. Now there's obviously the TV stuff and all that hasn't panned out originally like it would thought. But I guess when you're dealing with TV and stuff like that, that's the way it's going to happen. I just wish that if that stuff is not going to come out, they just release it somewhere. Put it on the YouTube channel.
That's what everybody's waiting for, is their footage.
Yeah. So many guys are like, there's still a super match from WSA 1. We had a super match on like the Friday night between two of the super heavyweights, and it was a really good match, like a really good match. And it's like 3 years and nothing.
Yeah.
Like they obviously they couldn't video their own match and stuff like that. And the guy's like, I guess I'll never see that super match, because it was a hell of a match too.
Well, I heard this, and I'm not going to say who told me, because I promised I wouldn't, but whoever filmed the one that everyone's waiting for, the footage, they had a falling out, and now that guy's like, I'm not giving you the fucking footage. So it may never come out.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I was told. So, that could be part of the reason why it hasn't been released.
It could be, possibly, but just tell somebody that. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, what do we? Let's be honest. What is all this no talking shit and NDAs and all this stuff? Like, let's just be honest with what's going on. You're asking people, to not film their stuff because you are, expecting to produce something for them. I mean, if you're not going to do it, just tell them it's gone. Or tell them it's not going to happen, or something.
Well, that's what Cruz and Jody were mad about, because it was like they had been messaging him like, when is it? When is it? When is it? No answer. Yeah. So how long do you pass up things that are good opportunities?
Yeah.
Um,
Well, on like that topic, I'm kind of like a 50-50, right? Because there's part of me that's starting to realize that now not all promotions are created equal, obviously, but at the same token, like Ryan, if I call you and I say, "Hey, Ryan, I want you to come pull a super match at my event,"
yeah,
right? And I'm going to cover X, X, and X,
right.
and I'm going to make flyers, and you're going to have a spot in the, you know, I think we're getting to the point where like there should be a certain amount of expectation for athletes, to make sure that you're showing up to that event 100%, right?
Oh yeah, I agree.
Like how many times do we see it where it's like somebody has a super match and then you hear them chatting and it's like, "Oh, I just maxed out curls 2 days ago.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't 100%."
right. Yeah, that's the excuse. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, so the contract thing is another thing. I think that could be a good thing, really. I mean, that the sport has progressed to the point where pullers need to start having people look over contracts.
Yeah.
Because like Tim Talmadge tried to use Dave Chafee.
Yeah.
And he was told basically, no, he's contracted.
Yeah.
And they're all upset about it, but it was like, okay, well, Dave signed the contract.
Right.
Like if we're gonna, I mean, that could be
contract says or doesn't. Yeah.
I mean, I think it could be a good thing. Yeah, I think it could be a good thing that we're at a point where, arm wrestlers need to have somebody look over their contracts to make sure that they're entering into something that, maybe they don't want to enter into. Like, like if I can't even show up as a special guest at your event, maybe I won't pull your event. I won't pull another event. But if somebody wants to say, hey, I'll pay you $500 to show up, do a little, pictures with people and stuff like that, make sure that stuff's not in your contract.
Well, that's like the situation with Sarah. Like she was told, you can't even go to it, even if you don't pull. Like that's dumb.
Is she contracted?
No.
Well, see, that's another thing. I mean, you really can't tell. I mean, that's one thing I don't agree with either. Is you can't tell people what to do if you're not going to give them any incentive or have anything that binds them to what's going on. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't expect people to walk around on hopes and dreams and especially somebody like Sarah, right? So she's just ramping her social media back up from losing it. She's starting to do all these things with like the peptides and all this kind of stuff. She wants to do cameos.
Dude, you just hit the nail on the head. Like she's only coming to Winterblast to sell T-shirts and get her peptide stuff out there. And we were like, yeah, absolutely, you can come and we'll set up a table for you, whatever. So to say you can't go do that seems silly because that's not even. She's not arm wrestling. She wanted to until he said she'd be banned, but then she's like, all right, I won't pull. And then it was like, no, you can't go either. That's stupid.
I mean,
that's stupid.
And look, here's another thing. Like I was watching a particular podcast today and someone was it's been a few days old, but someone was expressing about, who you affiliate with and all this other kind of stuff. And that's one thing that I've been real adamant about is I won't be dictated to.
Yeah.
Like me personally, it's like, look, I'm not going to be dictated to. I'm friends with promoters that hate each other.
Yeah.
And I don't play, I don't like to play that whole, it's like, I get it. You have a problem with so-and-so.
Yeah.
But look, we can find a way to work together on particular things and stuff like that. And we can find a way to work with different people. And sometimes shit doesn't mesh, right? Sometimes you don't,
arm wrestling, like some matches make, styles make matches. So do personalities. So, if someone doesn't like you, I've had all good interactions with you. So I'm not going to not like you just because so-and-so, but if they tell me not to like you, I'd be like, fuck off, I hate when people try to tell you like who you can and can't be friends with, and it's crazy, but it does happen. It does happen.
Yeah. I mean, luckily I haven't had to deal with that. Luckily I've been around promoters that, I know they don't work with other promoters and stuff like that. But at the same token, I'm like, look, I'm not trying to get y'all together to have a beer. You know,
Right. Yeah.
but you know, me and you are going to work together, and then I might go over here and work with this person. If that's a
Right.
problem, that's what I won't be dictated to. So,
Yeah.
you know,
I feel the same way, and it hasn't really happened to us, but you know, when you see stuff like that, like, hey, if you go to this person's event, you can't come to mine. That's what that feels like, you know?
Yeah.
Not for me, but I'm sure it felt like that to Jody and Paul Cruz, you know? But,
well, I mean, you guys, I mean, here's the thing. Here's the truth about it, right? Is you guys, you have a good thing. And granted, you know, you may have started out from a different place.
Yeah.
You know, and one thing that I see is that you're really, what I notice is that you're really putting forth the effort in order to become and be that legitimate promoter.
Yeah.
Right. And yeah, you know, we all have fun and games and stuff like that here and there and stuff like that. And I've messaged you and tried to give you some advice that I thought was,
tell me to shut the hell up.
well, and in other words,
yeah,
you know, but and that's because, you know, it's like you have you guys have a good thing. 98%. You have a, you know, a fan base that rallies behind itself.
Yeah.
You know, when things like this happen, and you know, and it's like, yeah, some promoters may not like you from what happened in the past, and I'm like, I get it. You know, there might have been some things in the past that were, you know, but I see I see the potential and where you're trying to work towards.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah. I mean,
like 98 on the podcast is very different than 98 at a tournament.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
It's like night and day, but some people that aren't in our area don't see the tournament side. They're only seeing the podcast side. So
yeah,
I understand like people might have a different, you know, idea of what we're about, but
like, I'm not gonna lie, in the beginning I was, you know, I was skeptical.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You know, I was like, I don't know where this is going to go. I mean, I'm just like, we'll just play it by ear and see what happens. And, you know, like I said,
especially that period where there was a lot of weirdos on here was not good.
Well, I mean, yeah. But, I mean, that's going to happen from time to time. But, you know, there are organizations out there that have started off bad and they just have been bad since. And, you know, they don't care to change. And
we've always, even from the beginning, we've always tried to do right by the pullers. So I think that is what kind of carried us through, because people do see that we do try to do the best for the community that we can. And, you know, some promotions are in it to make money, and we're not one of those. We're more about...
I don't have a problem with that.
No, me either, but we're just not that. And I think people see that we put the money that we do make into whatever the next event is to make it, to always try to improve our quality as we go. And I see you guys doing the same thing. So
yeah, just my thing is always just be straight up with everybody what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know, if you're in it to make money, if you're in it to make $1,000 every event or something like that, cool. Just be honest
There's no
about
harm
it.
in that. You're putting the work in. It's your promotion.
Yeah. I mean, whoever came up with the idea that nobody should make money off arm wrestling?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Where does that come from?
Yeah. Well, it comes from, I mean, a few promoters, you know, doing it, you know, for the love of the sport, not making anything, spending a lot of their own investment and stuff like that. And then there's this idea that has to be everybody now. And it's like, okay, it's not, you know?
No, it doesn't at all. I mean,
Like,
did you see Dave's post about what we made off the shirts?
I did see his post or something about like
$3.04 per shirt that we actually cleared. You know, and everyone's always like, "You guys are making a killing off shirts." I'm like, "Dude, no, not even close."
So what if you are? So what if you buy the shirt or don't buy the shirt?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, who cares if they cost 50 cents and I'm selling them for $20? At the end of the day, you know, it's there. I mean, if you're straight up about what you do with your, you know, your funds for the event, then it just goes forward, right?
Absolutely.
You know,
if promoters made more money, then we could do better things, you know?
Well, I think that's what makes it so easy, right? Is that where you see promoters just pop up randomly and throw random events and stuff like that, because it is fairly easy to, you know, buy some Amazon medals.
Yeah.
You know, throw an outdoor event and, you know, you can make a couple grand doing that.
Yeah.
And there's hardly nothing in it. You know?
I mean, I've seen local guys here. Dave knows who I'm talking about. Where there was a tournament every month with the cheapest medals you could ever think of, but the same like 30 guys would show up every time. It's a quick money grab, and that was the guy's way of making extra money, which not a big deal because everyone knew what it was, you know.
Yeah.
So who cares, you know? But
yeah, I mean,
it's the guys that say one thing and do another that I think is the problem. It's the contradiction.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
that was the thing with the shirts.
or
Not
getting caught
whether
with your
yeah,
pants
not
down.
with- whether it's not whether
Look
it's
for money.
good, bad, or indifferent to make money, but I just wanted people to know that those that think that we're not, we're not.
Yeah. And you should be making money on it, right? It takes a lot of money to fund Winterblast.
Oh, it really does.
Look, Texas State runs me anywhere from 10 to 13 grand to run.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, when you include payouts, staff, awards, stuff like that. And that's just like,
yeah,
that's just the basics, right? When you pay, 6 to 8 refs, you buy, a couple grand worth of awards. If you're paying for a venue, that goes into it. If you have any payouts, you have that too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, there was a question asked. There's been a question asked a couple times. It's like, well, where you guys don't do any payouts for your regionals and stuff like that? Where does all the money go? It goes to the 13 grand Texas State that I got to put on every year.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, like us, like it's almost like we live paycheck to paycheck. Like one tournament pays for the awards for the next one.
Yeah. Well, it's like TAL. We do. I mean, this year's been good, stuff like that. But on average, we've made. If you're talking about just like the total what's come in, it looks like pretty decent money, and you start knocking off expenses and stuff like that. By the end of the year, TAL, we keep like in the kitty moving forward into the next year. I don't know, a few grand, 3-4 grand maybe. And I'm like, I got a full-time job.
Yeah.
3 or 4 grand for the year is not anything that is like personally going to
not for the amount of work you're putting in either.
No.
I mean, this has been like dealing with the Armgods thing, and Winterblast has been like a full-time job.
Oh,
been
sure.
like a crazy amount of stuff behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But I enjoy that. Like, I personally enjoy that kind of work. I think it's fun to like, book James Brown or, like rent a bus or, I like doing that kind of stuff and calling places. And
it's the little things, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be big things. It's the little things.
Yeah.
It's like we had the girls that do the super matches at the Central we just had, Jocelyn and Jolene and Elizabeth.
Yep.
And we had our TAL jerseys and we bought them jerseys, put their names on the back. I made towels for them, sweat towels with the TAL logo and their names on them. And, that's cool stuff. But
a good connect for towels.
What's that?
I said, do you have a good connection for towels?
Yeah.
I've been looking at it and like it's hard to find a good towel connection.
Yeah, I mean, I found some that I buy that are so I get like direct to fabric transfers.
Yep.
And then like I'll just iron them. I mean,
nice.
I just
That's a
iron
good
them on.
idea. I didn't even think of doing that. Because then you can go buy towels anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good
and
idea.
I found some that are really good with iron, like that take the iron really well and stuff like that, and you can wash them and everything like that. And they hold up really well.
That's cool.
So, and then
I'm always on the lookout for cool stuff like that, but like some promotions like won't share that info. But like me and you have shared so much info back and forth, like whether it's medals or like I'm not weird like that where like, oh no, I gotta be the only one that has this guy, But
it was really
whatever.
Yeah, it was really cool though. It was actually super easy. So the same guy that you use is the same guy that James Reed uses.
Yeah.
Right. And the medal that we went with for this East versus West 17 is basically a mock-up of the old one with some changes. So it was super easy. I was just like, I asked the guy like, hey, you made this one, right? He's like, yeah. And I was like, okay, this is what we want to do. We want to change this. We want to change that. We change that.
Nice.
he's already got the file. He just makes the changes, and boom, we're off and running.
And then he sends them, and then you pay when you get them.
So that's been a little bit weird too, right? So
that's scary. I was scared the
Yeah.
first time. Like, is this a scam, dude? What is going on?
Like I hit him back up and just a couple days ago, and he responded. And he was like, "Yeah, your metals should be done in the next few days and shipping out to you." I'm like, "Okay, well, you got all the info for the invoice, right? Like, we've gotten no invoice or anything like that yet."
Yep.
And I'm like, for me, it's hard for me to think that they're actually coming unless I paid for them. You know?
Yeah.
It's like with the other,
nerve-wracking.
and I guess they do that a little bit. Like the other place that I do here locally, they take 50% first. So you put 50% down, and then you pay for it when the metals actually, the rest of it for the metals show up. So it's not too far fetched, but at least I know I put that deposit down.
Right. Yeah. So you're like, I'm gonna get them. I was nervous with this guy this time because their thing was shut down for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks for like Chinese fucking New Year's or some shit.
Yeah.
So I was like, and then he sent an invoice. I ordered 2 different batches, the ones for Armgods and the ones for us. And some of the details were mixed matched. And I was like, oh shit. So I had to go back and forth a bunch of times to correct that. And I was like, man, it's getting close to March. Like, I was starting to get nervous. And then he's like, no, the factory opens up Monday. And I was like, oh, they're shut down? I didn't even know. So that was kind of like why he wasn't getting back to me right away, because he's like, oh, they're not open right now anyway.
Well, see, that's the thing is I had talked to James a week and a half ago, and he goes, because I told him that I was using that guy, and he was like, did you get that email from him? And I'm like, what email? And he goes, oh yeah, like this one. He sends me a screenshot, and he was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be shut down for the Chinese New Year. I'm like, dude, this motherfucker didn't tell me nothing.
Right, me either.
Right.
I was like, what the fuck, you're shut down? Like, that's not good. Why are you shut down? I'm like,
could have threw that in anywhere.
Is there a health issue?
Let me know what's going on.
Yeah. But I mean, the dude's really good, and the prices are right. You know?
Yeah.
Shipping is always expensive from over there, though.
Yeah. I mean, look, I got those TAL jerseys in and stuff like that. And I mean, I think it was FedEx, $320.
Oh, yeah. We just did a big order from that Dole Set dude.
Yeah, it was him.
Oh, okay, yeah. And the fucking shipping was like $510. I'm like, oh, Jesus.
How many shirts did you buy?
Well, we got a lot of stuff. We got like, I think 120 shirts. We got a bunch of straps for my handles. He makes them custom.
Okay.
And then Sue got like some test runs of some sweatshirts and some like spandex pants for her,
like leggings. Yeah,
with like Winterblast written down the legs and stuff. And then we got what else? Oh, all the ref shirts. We had to make some custom ref shirts, and so it was a big order. So
yeah, I think I only got like 80 shirts.
Yeah,
so
that's about right.
It makes a difference. It's a lot.
I mean, he does come through really quick. It bothers you all year.
I know. I hadn't even gotten my first order yet, and he's all like, "Hey, when are we going to do the next order?"
Yeah, I'm like, dude, calm down.
I mean, I guess
he's a little bit pushy.
I love it. I mean, at least I know he'll be ready whenever I'm ready. So
yeah. Marcus from Armgods used to use him, and then he was like, dude, if you push back on him, he will lower his prices. I was like, oh, really? So I kind of argued with him a little, and he went down $1 per shirt. I was like, sweet. And he adjusted the shipping a little, because the shipping was more than that at first. And I was like, dude, this shipping is like almost as much as the order.
I know.
And then he knocked off like $200. I was like, was there $200 worth of room to knock off? Why? Like, shipping is pretty standard, but I'm not going to argue on like, just get him over here.
Yeah.
It's too close to the event to bitch, you know?
This is true.
He's got the power when it's this close to the tournament.
Yeah. No, but I just scored our venue for our Eastern today. So
Oh yeah, good one.
Yeah, Harley Davidson in the Houston area.
Yeah,
so
that's cool.
Had a little connection from past venues and stuff like that. Chick she works over there now. I hit her up. And yeah, so we locked that in. So
That's
everything's
cool.
locked in for the year. Got good news on Texas State. That venue's making some progress. So
Harleys are cool places. Like we went to the Sarah Bachman Classic at their Harley thing. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I felt bad for them having to move all those bikes. You know, took them a while.
Yeah.
I was like, put one in the back of my trailer.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Mikey's giving away one, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty. Did you see it all custom with like pro gear on it?
Gear? Yeah.
Looks cool. I never even thought of that. Like that's a cool idea that he got a bike and then had them customize it with the branding.
So did you see the crazy stuff that East versus West is going to do?
No.
So Baxter was talking about it with Coach Ray.
Yeah.
They're planning a huge, basically an over the top tournament.
Okay.
And instead of the prize, the prize for over the top originally was a big rig, right?
Yeah.
They want this to be a Corvette.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And they're going to do it the same style as like the bike, right? So all the winners will get a key, and only one key will start the Corvette.
Nice.
Yeah. But they're looking at planning that, and
Pretty cool.
Baxter.
Stuff like that's fun to watch, you know.
Yeah, Baxter was talking about it with Coach Ray on the interview for this last East versus West, and and they got big plans. Like they want to have Sylvester Stallone there with John Brzezinski.
Yeah, nice reunion.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of hoping. I'm kind of optimistic that hopefully the tide is kind of shifting with Bob Brown and Baxter being involved.
I think so. Because Bob's the one who reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I don't understand why we're not using your network with all the states in '98 to promote this."
Yeah.
And then he talked to Bob about it. And Bob was on Robert. I mean, well, he was on board, and they just said, what if we do a post thanking '98 for promoting us? I was like, that would be great. And they said, we're gonna
how the tides have turned.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. I was like, oh, really? But, when Bob called me, I immediately called Sue, and I'm like, you're not going to fucking believe what I'm doing. Like, you won't believe this. But, I sent the flyer out and stuff, and Bob was like, thank you, and Baxter said thank you, and then they said they're going to talk to Engin and try to explain to him the misunderstanding about the '98 concept and what it means.
Yeah.
Even though others tried to,
I
think coming from those two, he might listen more. And they were like, maybe we could get him to post something. And I was like, that would be crazy. But it's a step in the right direction.
Yeah. I mean, like the whole thing with like our Sarah that went down, like
right.
She's running brackets for us at this East versus West tournament. You
Yeah.
know? So I mean, it's
it's different too. With
time cools things down sometimes.
Yeah, and different people calling the shots a little more and being more involved. Yeah. And I mean, Engin had been quiet for a while, so it looked like he stepped back a little and just letting Baxter and Bob Brown kind of do their thing, and whoever else is involved.
Yeah.
But like I said, if I was going to really full on be promoting, there'd have to be some assurances, like not interfering with American promoters and saying, hey, this guy can't pull there just because I don't like you. If there's a legit reason, like there's a contract, that's one thing. But to tell people like, don't pull there, you can't pull here without a legitimate reason would have to like calm down,
Yeah. Well, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think most of the big athletes are actually contracted through East versus West to a certain extent. So, it is what it is. They signed a contract. If they didn't want to be tied down to one promotion, then they didn't have to.
I'm totally okay with that because I understand the pullers deciding to do that.
Yeah,
it's the ones that aren't contracted that are told don't pull there. That's where I'm like, that gets kind of fuzzy,
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens with that. I
Yeah, I
it's
think it'll get better. I think it'll
it's
get
an unfortunate thing, but you know, you just kind of got to roll with it.
Yeah. But it was cool. It was cool to hear that, like the consideration of us like helping promote it. I was like, oh shit.
Well, and that's the thing is that
This is out of left field.
They want it here in America.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, part of the way to do that is try and. I mean, you're never going to unify everybody.
No.
But you know, the fences that can be mended, you know, mend them.
Yeah, or
and the ones that
the
can't.
majority, as long as you have the majority of people behind you, you know.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you guys have a really good ability to move, move the crowd. You guys have an extremely wide base, and you know they rally behind you when stuff like this happens. You know, and
I know, and then it pisses people off even more.
Well, and that's the thing too. It's not to get big headed,
yeah.
Not to get big headed and run with it, but at the same token, people need to read the room. Don't go poking the hornet's nest.
Yeah, I mean, I do that sometimes.
Yeah, well, and it never works out.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, like Bob asked me about why I was poking him on the next podcast, but he hadn't seen what he said about me on Matt Connolly's podcast, and then when he watched it, he wrote me back and was like, "Okay, I get it now."
Yeah.
You know, because it was flat out lies, you know. And I sent Bob the text messages too, like,
yeah,
look, this is everything he said on that podcast is not true, and you can see the timestamps, like even just this Christmas, like Merry Christmas, oh, you too and your family. Like if we had a feud going, why would you even respond to that, you know, or why would I have even sent it in the first place? So it's kind of just a weird thing that whatever.
It's unfortunate, but
it
is what it is. Like I said,
I'm glad he backed down and only made it a year.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
It's still dumb. Better. It's better than a fucking lifetime ban.
Yeah, but then again, like I said, I don't know. To me, it's
the damage was already done.
The damage was already done, right? And if you're gonna go so far as to double down like that, in my mind, there's only two ways around. There's only two ways you can go.
Yeah.
You stay the course, and you say you mean what you say.
Yeah.
Right. You said ban for life. Own it. That's what you said to the world. Live.
Right.
And to come back and backtrack it with like this weird like comment slid in like, oh well, it's just like no apology, no humble pie, no like, hey, I overreacted a little bit. I'm sorry to the pullers.
I don't think he's the guy that would do that. The humble.
Well, look,
sorry
to say sorry shows you have to become vulnerable a little bit, right? And some people just can't do that.
If he just said, "Hey, I was angry, I overreacted. I'm gonna change it to this," whatever. I'm gonna back down a little. Like, just be transparent about it. But the way he slipped it in was like, "Wait, did I just hear that right?"
Oh, I was watching it and I was like, "What?"
I went and watched it after, and I was like, "Are you kidding?"
Because now I'm like this, right? Now I'm like this on my side. Is that you forced my hand to make a decision when if you just thought about it for another day or two,
right,
and took some advice from the people that talk to you, that we know talk to you, and said, "Don't do this,"
right?
I mean, it's almost like, and I mean, I hate to say it, but it's like, how can I, if I decided to stay with it, how can I? And when's is the next time going to be me? Because, like I said, I'm not going to be dictated to.
Yeah.
So,
right. When he
for
said,
some reason,
I have to draw a line in the sand, I'm like, no, you don't. You don't have to.
No, you don't. Yeah.
Like, nothing that was said or done was that bad. Like, I feel like the punishment didn't fit the crime. It was kind of like way too extreme for Armgods making a little cartoon.
Yeah.
I didn't find insulting. If someone made that about me, I wouldn't be insulted.
Yeah.
And then me and Jody just talking about the situation on here.
Yeah.
He viewed that as like saying,
well, and here's the thing. I'll be honest with you too on this one. I think the situation was exacerbated a little bit, because like let's just say Greg, if Greg had come out with what he said on basically Matt's podcast was like, look, I've got a lot invested in this. We've already done some filming with you.
Yeah.
It kind of, sets the deal. Now I agree that, there needs things to be they need to have tangible things if you want to hold somebody to something, right?
Yeah.
So with all this stuff coming up with Jody needed something to, and I don't even know if it needed to be a lot. Jody was looking for something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's going to be, in the beginning of the year, like anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, he just couldn't give it to him or wouldn't give it to him. And, therefore Jody jumped ship. But,
and then the date got changed further. So now, had they passed up on this card, they would have been really mad when it's not in the spring, like they were told.
Well, I mean, here's the thing too. I totally get. I've invested a lot of money in the show. We've already done some taping. We've already got stuff on the books, even though it might be getting pushed back.
Yeah.
If you go and pull Armgods, I'm gonna have to find somebody else.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you're banned from what I'm doing and future things and stuff like that. It's just like, look, we started together. You're deciding to go a different direction. Cool. But that means I'm going to have to start over.
Yeah.
Right. And I think people would understand that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But this idea of if you go pull here, you can't pull for me. Just say, look, I can't risk my investment if you decide to do this.
It could have just been worded differently, and it would have been smoother to take.
Yeah, I think most people would understand that.
Oh, absolutely. I think the part that people don't know is that, Paul and Jody are messaging him for months and months and months about it for a date, and then as soon as the card got released, then it was like, "Hey, I'm planning on doing this in the spring." Well, then you should have said something like 6 months ago, because then Jody wouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
He would have totally held off. But then, once they decided to stay on the card, then it got, now I'm pushing it back to September.
Yeah. Well, I think this is also a prime example. And I know you said it once. If you're going to be a promoter in this game, you can't have your head in the sand.
No.
Like you have to have your ear to the ground.
Community, yeah.
Yeah. And you have to be in tune with what's going on in the community.
So when he said he's never heard of 98 or fucking Armgods, I'm like, come on, dude.
Well, I mean, come on. I mean,
if you're
how can you
plan
anything with arm wrestlers if you're not paying attention to what's going on?
Right. Like, I think I know most promoters. I'm not the best arm wrestler or going into all these tournaments, but I think most promoters I've heard of their promotion or whoever's running it or, wherever they are. But yeah, if you're doing something big in the sport, you should know who's who.
Yeah.
Because I think he learned real quick. Like, I didn't see anyone in any comments like giving full support to the whole band situation.
Yeah.
It's
just like I was having a conversation on the side too, and it was like, we were having a conversation about this situation, and the person was kind of bucking it, going, "Well, I want to see proof." Like, dude, where have you been? Like, Jody's been talking about it for like 3 weeks on his own podcast on 98%. Like, I mean,
someone said that to me too. Like, where's the proof? And I'm like, well, hold on. I mean, Jody was just talking about it on his own podcast.
Yes,
he'll be on tonight talking about it. Like, I said, it's all going to come out.
Yeah.
Even Paul Cruz got annoyed because, I'm not going to say names, but there were some posts that went out that made it seem like they were contracted and that they were.
This is verbal agreement thing, right?
Yeah.
And what does that mean? Like okay, so he signed an NDA not to talk about it. Okay.
That's it.
And he didn't. That was pretty clear.
Yeah.
And then what came out afterwards was that he had attempted multiple times to communicate, got nothing back, didn't have any solid info.
Yeah.
What is he supposed to do?
Right.
Verbal agreement.
100%.
If we're going to hold somebody to a verbal agreement, then shouldn't both parties be held to it?
And he said there was never a conversation about not doing anything else ever. It was just, this is coming, don't get hurt kind of situation.
Yeah.
But then I think when he saw the card come out and it was real, I think that was like a trigger,
Yeah.
Like, no, you can't do that all of a sudden. But
it's an unfortunate situation. I mean, and I wish him the best. I mean, I don't, like I said, at the end of the day, it's his business. If he wants to ban everybody from it, he's got the right to do it.
Absolutely.
We don't have to agree with it.
Something I would do. Like it. If I wanted to ban people from Winterblast, I could.
Yeah.
I'd look bad, but I could if I wanted to. But
there are people that I just will not associate with on like an organizational level.
Yeah.
And yet there's only been 2 individuals that have been banned from the league. And it was due to personal conduct.
Yeah.
Unrelated to organizational affiliation or anything like that. It was like your personal conduct jeopardized the league.
Yeah.
Like in a very, very real way.
Crazy. Yeah.
I mean, the last one we just dealt with was somebody had made some comments online. These people, he pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah.
And these people came after everything that he was involved in. So they went back 2 years when he was involved in the league and was like, this is one of your guys. This is what we're going to do. We're going to call sponsors. We're going to call venues. We're going to call everybody. I'm like, whoa, hold on.
Ouch.
This guy was removed 2 years ago.
Yeah.
For other conduct, so he is not affiliated with the league, or has he ever, does he even participate in the league?
Yeah.
But like we had people ready to call, and like they were bombarding the Facebook pages and groups and stuff like that. And I was trying to answer everybody. That was my thing, is I wanted to answer everybody.
Right. That's my problem too, is like when I see that stuff, I'm like, I feel like I have to defend my promotion.
Well, sure.
I don't care if they say like, hey, Ryan Grimes is a fat asshole. That doesn't bother me at all. But when they're like 98, I'm like, oh, I gotta say something. Like,
I mean, it's what you're working to build. It's like, okay, well,
people have a hard time too, like separating, like, just because someone comes to our tournaments doesn't mean they're part of 98. Like, we had people like saying, oh, this guy's an asshole troll and he's part of 98. I'm like, no, he comes on the podcast or comes to our tournaments, but he's not like he's not affiliated with us in any way.
Yeah.
So, that happens also, but
yeah, well,
it is what it is. I have fun doing this kind of work, and I might get mad for a few days over dumb shit, but then like, that's why like I feel like he jumped the gun with that video. If he had waited, and then like I know like Bob called him, a couple people tried to reach out to people around him to tell him to not do this. And I think if he had waited and took all that into consideration, might have been a different.
Well, there was even some consideration on our end that, apparently meant something to him, because phone calls were made after we had our conversation. Like, he never called me once in this deal.
Yeah.
And asked me what I thought or anything like that, which he doesn't have to at the end of the day.
Right.
But I did what, I responded the way I responded, and then I told him the reason why. And I'll be honest with you, the reason why was this. So our Sarah has gone to Winterblast.
Right.
She had plans to go to Winterblast again. Now, Sarah has run brackets for WSA since year 1 of him coming to Texas.
Yeah.
So in my mind, this was a real situation. This wasn't a hypothetical. You can't go to this tournament or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. Yeah.
So now, if she goes to Winterblast and then comes back and tries to, if I stay involved, then I've got to tell her she can't work in an event that I'm involved in with him because she's banned because she went to Winterblast. And I'm like, I'm not doing that to one of my people. I don't want to do that to any of my pullers.
Yeah.
It was like a real life situation. Like, she had plans. She still wants to go.
Yeah.
But
last time I believe she said she had a good time at Winterblast.
Yeah, she did.
So,
she did.
That was cool that she came out, took a chance.
And so now you've got this. Yeah, you've got this situation where you've had somebody involved for the last 3 years, going on 4. They've been to this, and I'm like, hey, look, we sponsored.
Yeah.
And I'm not taking it back.
I mean, you could.
Well, I mean, look, and like I said, the only way I would have either not sent the money after committing, or something like that, if there would have been some real reason for me to think that the money wasn't going to get used for what it was supposed to be used for.
Yeah.
And that's non-existent. So it was like, we made the commitment, and that's the way it is.
Yeah, we appreciate it, man.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I
See, I
hate
didn't
to
even
be
know
the
that.
about it.
That's even more of a reason to be like, hey. Plus, and you said it in your video, like, how can you get behind more banning? It's more separation in the sport.
Yeah.
It's not a good step in the right direction anyway.
No.
But I mean, I did it. It's his, and he has the right to do it. It's his thing.
Yeah.
Just felt like I said, it felt more extreme than what was necessary for the situation. You know, it could have been just
pullers are the bread and butter of arm wrestling. You don't arm wrestle without pullers. So every promoter out here that does what they do, we can't do anything without pullers.
Oh, and you got to remember that.
Yeah.
You know, only people like Travis can get away with being like, when I look at
he can't even get away with that.
No, I mean, I'm sure it's affected him because look, he doesn't throw many tournaments anymore. He used to.
I mean, he never really cared about having mass turnout anyway. There was a particular goal that he had in mind, and as long as he hit it, it was very minimal, and whatever.
Yeah, he was like, if I get 100 entries, that pays my bills for the month, or whatever. But he's very transparent about it, so it's like,
absolutely, that's
why people don't hate him for it, because he'll tell you, like, I would sell my grandmother's soul to get $1. Like, all right, well, dude, as long as we know that, that's fine. It's the guys that pretend they're for the sport, and then you find out they're misusing money or not paying the pullers. That's irritating.
Yeah, this couldn't have come at a worse time, too, right? Maybe if this was in a different time where we didn't have some of the recent events that had been going on, maybe it would have been taken a little bit differently, right? But it's just another thing. We've got promoters running around, doing what they're doing, not paying people, and not fulfilling their commitments. And it's just like, was just one more thing, I think.
Yeah.
So
I mean, when I watched that video, I just was like, I couldn't even get mad at it. I'm just listening to the words, like, man, this is like watching someone like commit career suicide.
Well, and look, this is not me talking shit or anything like that, or us talking shit. I'll still stand by the fact that Greg's never done me wrong.
Yeah.
And he's always fulfilled his commitment to me, but so my decision to back out of it was solely based on that alone. It was not because I thought he was a bad guy, or he wasn't, he didn't pay people or anything like that,
Yeah.
He's
always been cordial with me. And, the tournament he threw here in New Jersey, Dave even went to the tournament and was like, hey, do you guys need help? I'm here to help. I'm a representative of 98. I thought everything was all good until I watched the Matt Connolly thing, and I was like, where did this come from? Like, this is news to me. But it's weird, but it is what it is. Like, I don't hate the guy. I just think he's being a little too overly sensitive about a fucking meme. See, like, I get Armgods' point of view too, because they're looking at it like, this guy tried to ruin our card for no reason, because there was no contract and there was no agreement. So they're looking at it like, that's not cool.
Yeah.
And then, when Jody came on here, we're talking. See, Eric Harlan kind of, I don't know if you know that whole story, but so when Jody came on here to talk about the Greg Sharp thing, Harlan messaged Greg Sharp and said, Ryan Grondin and Jody are talking shit on you on their podcast. He didn't even bother come watching it. He just started planning this video like, oh, I'll show them. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I was having this conversation
messaging us going, I got Winterblast banned from WSA. And I'm like, no, you got WSA banned from Winterblast by their own hand. Like, like, that's not us doing anything.
Well, I mean, look, there are some people that will do anything to stay relevant. And you know, us even talking about it right now is exactly what they want.
Yeah. Oh,
You know,
that guy.
so,
Yeah.
you know, this is my
I don't
thing.
even like, I've been trying to not talk about Greg that much recently.
Well, no, I'm not talking about Greg. I'm talking about the
I
other
know,
one.
I know you mean Harlan.
Yeah.
He just wants to be talked about. Like,
any attention is,
yeah,
you know, bad attention. So that's why people like that they'll start off real kind of like just bumping the system, right? Or bumping the status quo. And then when they don't get the attention they want, they continue to push and push and push. And then they get into these weird realms of calling some people slang or racist terms. And it's all for a reaction.
Paints out on a podcast.
Yeah, it's all for a reaction. That's all it is for. Because at the end of the day, all they want is someone to react to them.
But that's like a mental illness almost.
Absolutely.
You know, like that's not normal behavior, you know, like
absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, I'll poke the bear now and then, but I'm not gonna fucking get naked on a podcast to get attention, you know, like no one wants to see that anyway.
Well, and that's the thing. Once you see it, you see examples of it. You'll see these particular people out, and then all of a sudden people will do what they're supposed to do and ignore them. And they ramp it up and they ramp it up and they ramp it up until the point where we've got people wanting to like make a response video to these particular individuals because of the stuff they're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like, just leave it alone.
Yeah. He did that to me.
There's nothing that will drive them more crazy if you just ignore them.
Like when I blocked him, that's exactly what he did. He amped it up. He started tagging me and he's messaging anybody that I know and being like, hey, are you friends with Grondin? He's trying to ruin my life and my arm wrestling career. And I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Like, these people don't even know you or care. They definitely don't care what I do. So it's like what you're doing is pointless. But it's like an illness almost. Like he can't even help himself.
Well, I didn't want to butt in. I've actually been sitting inside of my house for about the last 15 minutes. So I'm going to get off of this. If you're still on when I get inside on the computer, I will rejoin you. But for now, it's going to be, whatever.
I was wondering what you're doing. I'm like, I don't think he's driving anymore. He's just sitting in his car outside of school. Or
I know you guys were trying to get off when I got on, but I appreciate you hanging. So we can just slide off here. It's not a big deal.
Doesn't matter to me. I was just getting off because it was kind of like dying down. So I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. Well, now we're talking about all the lame stuff, right?
Yeah. This is the stuff. These are the conversations, though, that I like because it's more productive, than talking about who's jerking off in the hotel room of them, like whatever.
Yeah.
But, no, I appreciate it being on, though.
Yeah. I appreciate you staying on. I always enjoy the conversation.
Oh, for sure. You're one of the few people. There's certain people in the sport where I really value their opinions. You're one of them. Sean Hancock. There's a lot of people where, like you messaging me and saying, hey, I value that. Like to me, that's friendship. That's how it should be. I don't get offended by that whatsoever, but there are people that do for some reason. They can't handle constructive criticism. Like, like if you or Sean messaged me and like, hey, fucking what you said last night, unnecessary, that weighs on me. And then I try not to make that mistake again because I feel like friends should be able to say things like that or point out things. And, because I know it comes from a good place. Like, hey, don't make this mistake, or don't fall into this trap or,
Yeah. And it's like, we don't know everything. It's just a personal suggestion from maybe what we do, and the same applies to you. If you ever see anything you need to reach out to me on, I would hope that you would do the same.
Sure. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever have to, but
well, I'm not perfect, so
yeah. Well, like Bob, for instance, like he reached out to me, but he didn't know what Greg said on what's his name's podcast. I'm like, I have to respond to that, dude. That's just bullshit,
Yeah.
And when I sent him the text message, it all made sense. Like, oh, that was all bullshit. Like,
and sometimes I even have to look at that, right? I mean, you kind of look, okay. I'm not saying Matt's podcast was it's not like a source of news or something like that. But it's sometimes you got to look at the content and you got to go, should I respond to it, or does it really hold enough weight at this point that it's even relevant? Like, is there anything that he could say at this point that would change anything?
Well, funny thing was, Matt was told in advance, you can't post anything from the chat, and you can't ask me any questions that are about the situation. And that's why it was very one-sided. The whole thing was just Greg talking, and Matt just was kind of like very vague, and he was told what he could and couldn't do. Then Marcus was like texting Matt, like, grow some balls, like yelling at him. I was like, oh man, I felt bad for Matt.
Well, and that's the thing too. It's like there's so many people. Yeah, there's so many people
work together. I don't know if you knew that, but they're like AWU. They want to use some of his content to throw onto that channel that Greg's always talking about. So he doesn't want to mess that up.
You mean AWE?
AWE, yeah, sorry. Wants to throw some of their content onto the channel that Greg's trying to make happen. So that could have, he had to basically listen, to Greg's wishes on not talking or.
Sure. I mean, when you enter into basically a contract with somebody, now you, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Matt, nobody could have saw the writing on the wall.
No.
Nobody would have known that he would have come out and done that.
Yeah. And Matt came on here after later that night. And he said, I don't agree with the bans or anything, but, I don't think there's anybody that agreed with the bans.
Well, there's a few people out there. I mean, if you look, there's a few people out there, hey, way to go. Good job. I'm glad you did it. And I'm like,
what the hell's that?
I don't know that those people really either know the full context of the whole situation or anything, or if,
I always look at the likes. Like you could tell out, like people are like, oh, awesome, dude. Fucking ban those bastards. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
You see where the support comes from. Like anybody that doesn't like me or Armgods was supporting what he was saying, basically.
Oh yeah. Look, and that's what I talk about is
fans. They were supporting him just to, it's almost like the enemy of my enemy is my friend. You know what I mean? Like, oh, let's kick him while he's down for no reason, not even knowing the context, and then posting things that actually make you look like a dick because you didn't have all the information.
Yeah.
And it caused that actually happened. And it was like, hey, some of the guys that were involved in the situation were like, hey, that post isn't true. And now you're making me look bad.
Yeah.
Like part about the contracts,
Yeah.
But again, if I don't like you and someone else is going head to head with you, I'm not going to jump in that fight if I had nothing to do with it. But not everyone's like that. And, it is what it is. I just, it seems like it's always like the same group of people that don't like us, So
I had
it's
kind of funny. You talk about like promotions and stuff like that. I think I might have told you the story, but I created like a group chat with Frank Callahan and Corey.
Yeah.
That I could kind of like send Aries updates, or if we had like bracket issues.
Yeah.
And Corey's all like, well, why don't we just make this a big group? We'll just add all the promoters and stuff like that in there.
Yeah.
Right. And so it was like the caveat was like, hey, look, this group is not, we're not going out and having a beer or drinking margaritas on a weekend or anything like that. Like, this is what this group is for. Well, half the promoters couldn't even see the other promoters because they had blocked them.
Yeah.
The second they got added to the group, they left.
Right.
And it's like, all we're here to do is talk about Aries and bracket.
Is it the one I was in? And then someone posted something that was kind of like a political topic. And then everyone was like, that's not what this group is for. And then people started just leaving the group. And I'm like,
yeah,
didn't work out. I think Corey even said like, well, that didn't work out. And I was like, oh my God, that's hilarious.
It was funny because I'm like,
funny.
Because like I said, there's a few people out there that on an organizational level I won't associate with.
Yeah.
But I'm not so I for lack of a better word, like petty, that if there's a particular agenda that, like, say somebody like Corey with Aries that's trying to, Like I can be in that group with anybody. I don't have to talk to him. I don't have to do nothing like that.
Because you like what he's doing, right?
Yes, and I can participate in that group with somebody else that I may not like or something like that for that sole purpose alone.
Yeah,
like that's
absolutely.
You know,
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is, remember when Simon threw that thing up here? The his nationals.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they had a group for the ref seminars, and all the people involved in that were in it. Like James was in it. All these people. Well, Paul Lynn accidentally added me to the group, and then dead silence. And then Paul was like, "Dude, people were texting me going, what the fuck? Why did you add him in here?" And he was like, "Dude, it was an accident." And then instead of and I said in the group, I said, "Guys, it's not a big deal. I could just leave the group." And instead of that, they could have just booted me. I wouldn't have cared. Instead, they went and started a whole new group and just abandoned that one and left me in it. And I'm like, dude, I would have left the group. I didn't belong in there. I'm not trying to get certified to ref WAF.
Right.
And I was like, this is so silly. And they left and just abandoned the whole group. Not another word after me. Like, I thought that was hilarious.
It's a funny time we live in, you know.
I was like, wow, I think I'm in the wrong group. And it's not one word, dude. They just fucking, because I'm looking at the list. I'm like, he hates me. He hates me. He hates me. But I found it hilarious. And Paul Lynn found it funny too. He's like, my bad. I'm like,
well, awkward.
Yeah, super awkward. It was so funny. But I love that shit. Like, it made me laugh. But those guys were texting Paul like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He was like, "Oops."
Man,
funny though. Yeah. Well, dude, good luck with your event coming up and all that, man. Cool. It's my goal this year to go to something in Texas. So, if you could recommend one, what would it be?
San Antonio.
San Antonio?
May 24th.
Oh, let me write that down.
I think it's Memorial Day weekend. Corey's gonna have his Super 64 there.
Oh, nice.
And we'll have our Southern Region event there. And
I'm sure I'll see the flyer and all that stuff, but
it's up already.
Okay. I'm just writing it down and remind myself. Because I'm trying to go to more stuff, you know, like the people that I'm friendly with and get along with, like just to go visit, support, hang out, meet people. Yeah.
I'd like to do that too. I mean, every now and then I get to break away, but man, everything's just so nuts.
It's really hard. Like, we have an event May 2nd, and then like here, June and July is so jam-packed. I don't even bother to try to throw something in it because every time we've tried to, someone is severely angry.
Yeah.
Like, just Nitro alone throws like 6 backyard fucking things in it at his house, and he'll be severely insulted if I throw something.
He's still mailing out flyers, isn't he?
Oh my god, dude! Some of the things he makes, it looks like the menu at like a diner with all the advertisements and stuff. And I'm like,
which I'm like, look, and here's part of like the like on a side note, I'm like, okay, promoters, right? I get it. Maybe you've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah.
But like, we have people in the community now that do this.
Yeah.
You know, for nothing.
Just
like,
to help.
Add a little pizzazz to your advertisements, right?
Yeah.
You know, there are promotions that you can look at a flyer that was posted today and one that was posted 20 years ago, and they're identical.
Right. Yeah. Same thing.
For every event, they're identical. And it's like,
dude,
like,
and what
are we doing? Come on.
We've told Nitro, like, we'll make it. Like, he doesn't even make an event page. I'm like, dude, you need an event page. Like, you need an event page. You need a flyer. And we're like, we'll make it for you and add you as a whatever, you know, admin.
Yeah.
And he's like so set in his ways.
No,
it's impossible, you know?
Well, it's like, you know, and people also, I mean, so one thing I did start doing is, you know, I started off like everybody else, right? You try to make a flyer and you try to put as much information on there as possible.
Yeah.
And it just looks like vomit on a page.
You
right?
can never grasp the whole thing because it's like hard to read. And Yeah.
And then you get it on there, right? And then inevitably someone calls you, oh, what's the date on this?
Yeah, what are the weight classes?
What are the weight classes? Yeah. So, I finally got to the point where like, if you're just going to ask me questions anyway, why spend, 3-4 hours on a flyer trying to jam pack all this information in there?
Yeah.
When I can just put all the information in the event, make
Yeah.
a really cool flyer. It's got the name, the date, and the
And then
location.
share the whole event. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, so that's what we've been doing for a long time.
Yeah,
And
same here.
TAL's a pretty rinse and repeat, right? One
Yeah.
of my things has been consistency. So unless it's something special, like say the Arnold qualifier or East versus West or something like that, our weight classes are going to be the same every event. Our weigh-in
We
are going to be
add
the same.
some stuff to Winterblast because it's so big, but our smaller events, like we don't have as many classes. Like we don't have 3 masters classes. We might have 2.
Yeah.
Something like that. But for the most part, and I like the way that you everything's like annual and like set on dates. We're trying to do the same thing. We're like, okay, we know Battle of Antietam is always the beginning of May down in Maryland. That's our yearly thing. Winterblast. I'm trying to get all of our tournaments to be so that people just know that's the date. Like, and I got that from you, like watching how you do things in Texas, and I like the consistency. So we're like, that's something that we learned from you, and that we're trying to like improve on our end instead of just planning events when there's time and squeezing them in here and there. That's a pain in the ass.
It is. And I've kind of gotten to the point where, with the exception of a handful of promotions that are close, that, we work together or, whatever like that, I've pretty much gotten to the point where like, if you don't care about my events, I don't care about your events. I'm going to throw my event. And if it stacks on yours and you stack on mine, it is what it is. I mean, people, we got to throw our events, our budget, our model is what it is. So we're going to throw our, 4 events a year in our Texas state, and we're going to do our best. But if you can't pick up the phone and call me, and we've done our best, we've been over backwards for like 3 years trying to work around you. I got no more time for it.
We run into that a lot because there's so many promoters here in the Northeast, and it's like every time
we all are.
There's a new promoter doing something at their house or backyard, and it's like, dude, now I have to avoid your backyard barbecue with my real tournament. Because we'll be mad. Like it's crazy.
Well, it sucks, but it's just getting to the point where the pullers are just going to have to choose.
Yeah, and they do.
They're going
to go where they want to go. So I don't even care anymore. Like that's why I want to do the set dates, because I feel like it takes the guesswork out of it. Like boom, streamlined. May, March, September. Like those will just be our tournaments that lead up to Winterblast, our big one. And that's it. It's always going to be, and then people can work around us,
Yeah.
Because it's hard to plan an event when you're like, Dave has a master list of all the Northeast, and we're like, oh, maybe we could do one here or maybe here. And it's like, that's a pain in the nuts.
It is. So
yeah, I took that from your page, like seeing how you guys do things. And I'm like, I love that idea, because you've basically locked down Texas, where if someone throws something in there, they're screwing themselves, because people know when your tournaments are and they're used to going to those dates. Like I like that.
And see, I'm not, and that's that. I mean, I'm not trying to lock down Texas to keep anybody out, but
I know. Yeah.
We already have, first, as big as we are.
Yeah.
We have a ton of tournaments. We have a ton of tournaments, and, considering, and, all I need, that's the thing, is we throw 5 tournaments. We did 4 regions and then a Texas state. What happens in between there, as long as it's spaced out, it's fine. And we've kind of worked that out. Some of the little smaller local promotions that are here in Texas and stuff like that, and a couple that Sean's come in and all that. But it's just the problem is that if you lose one, there's immediately somebody there to fill this void,
Oh,
even
yeah.
though the void might be good for the state. It's
Yeah.
like, hey, it might be good for everybody to take a month off,
Right.
and then rally to the next tournament, right?
That's why I like what you do, because the way I look at it is people know when your dates are. So, like, if a little one pops up, most people will be like, I can't go to that because I know this tournament's next month and I'm saving myself for that.
Yeah.
Because it's consistent, So I like
Well,
the
the community's kind of weird too, right? So I've seen, and I don't know if you've seen this up there, but like I see a lot of influx of like, and I think we see that all across the board, like because of these smaller tournaments being popped up in everybody's backyard, like pullers don't travel, so they'll forego the better tournament or the area in which there is. I wouldn't say better, but so I mean, there's always a scale of what's good, what's not, not as good, but
for
like
convenience.
if you avoid a tournament that's being held in Dallas, Fort Worth area,
Yeah.
for like a tournament that has a very low saturation of pullers and it's the same people over and over and over again, and you want to go to that one, it's like you have to ask yourself
Why?
what are you trying to accomplish here?
Right.
Like, do you want to get better? Do you want to compete with better people, and all that kind of stuff? So it's just a weird thing.
Yeah, I agree. Like, people will avoid coming to Winterblast. Well, maybe not Winterblast, but people will avoid going to a tournament that's 2 hours away and better to go to one that's 15 minutes away and terrible, just out of convenience. Like, I don't feel like driving 2 hours. Here in the Northeast, it's tough because everything's 2 hours. Like New York to Philly, Philly to Baltimore, Philly to Harrisburg. So if it's much more than that, they just won't even.
Your 2 hours is like our 4 hours here. So about 4 hours is kind of the convenient stretch in Texas.
Gotcha.
After that, it's like you got to make a plan to go.
Yeah. Yeah, here they freak out about a 2 hour drive. And I'm like,
I drive over an hour in traffic across San Antonio to go to practice every Friday night.
So I drive that sometimes just to go to work. Depending on where I'm headed.
Yeah, when people complain about, that's an hour and 45 minutes away, I'm like,
yeah. Shell's practice is like an hour and 10 minutes from me, and I used to go to his consistently for a while. And to me, that's nothing. I don't feel like that's a difficult drive. But some of these guys, like, oh man, I gotta drive 45 minutes to a practice. I'm like,
there's some people that in the Northeast that do have a distance to go. We're very fortunate here that, I have about, I'd say 5 practices within an hour and a half of me.
Yeah.
And my own is 5 miles across town.
Yeah.
But I mean, like tonight, I went down to Maryland. That was 2.5 hours, and I wouldn't go there that often. But they asked me to come down, and whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every now and then I shoot up to Austin, and that's about an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Practice with the Austin guys every now and then, few times a year.
Cool.
to
So,
be perfectly honest with you, since I suck as bad as I do in competition, I'd go much farther for a practice. Good practice I do for a tournament. So there.
Well,
Of course, that's just me.
Yeah. I like a big practice.
Yeah. Well, no, you just got back on, Dave. I hate to jump off. Dave with triple D's.
Thanks for
should have changed mine. Should be a double Y or double S.
Billy with 2 Y's.
Billy with 2 Y's. Billy E.
He's probably very mad about that when I did the double N bit. But I think it's funny. Like, it's not insulting in any way. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I have thicker skin, I guess, than some people.
Yeah.
Well, it's protect yourself in much the same way as your thicker, covering over your abdominals that you were discussing earlier tonight.
Oh, dude, that's the thing. Like, I make fun of myself more than anyone else could. So like it's not going to get to me if someone's like, "Hey, you're fat." I'm like, "Oh wow, that was fucking brilliant, dude. What gave you that idea?"
Mhm.
You know,
It's always funny.
yeah.
Well, we were talking about the event deal. Like there was this thing that kind of, and I don't typically, I get irritated quite a bit, but like and there are very few times I actually get like angry.
Yeah.
And like last event, I'm in the middle of like trying to do everything, trying to get everything buttoned up, everything like that. And like we're getting ready to start the amateur classes. And one of my guys comes in, he goes, "Hey, can we get somebody else an amateur?" And I'm like
That's the worst. Yeah.
you know. And then so the guy comes in and he was like, "Well, there wasn't any times posted," like with an attitude.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Yeah, there were. Like, I know there were. I made the freaking event."
Right.
Well, no, there weren't. I was like, "Are you really going to argue with me right now about whether or not there was times posted about for weigh-ins? Like, are you going to have this argument with me right now?"
Right.
You drove like 4 hours, 3-4 hours from, you know, somewhere else in Texas.
You're
and you
about
want to argue with me
Right.
right now, 5 minutes before the event starts.
Yeah. Where you're like, you're about to not be added.
Yeah, I mean, that's like that was my point. It was like,
Yeah.
is this like,
Right.
what are we doing here?
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know if you found it, but it seems like, and I'm not, once again, not naming any names here, but it is always the same people that slide in at the last minute. Always.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Seems to be. Yeah.
Or they text you like, "Hey, bro, I hit traffic. Can you add me in? I'll be there." Oh, dude, that's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like we had one guy, and you know, I kind of get it. It was his first tournament or whatever like that. He wasn't real familiar, but like, dude, like, don't call me on the day of the tournament.
Yeah.
Like my phone is down. I'm busy.
I
Like
try not to
so
check. Yeah.
apparently this guy called me a couple times. Of course, I didn't answer because I'm busy. And he calls the restaurant.
Oh
And
God.
he had, like the manager comes over and gets me, and she was
Telephone?
like, "Yeah, there's somebody on the phone for you." I'm like, "What?" And I go walking over there, and I'm like, "Hello?" And he's like, "Hey, this is so and so. I tried calling you." And I'm like,
Oh
"Yeah,
my
man.
Stalker.
Like, got a little going on. What's going on?" "Well, I'm going to be late for what, you know, I'm going to get there like 11:30. I was like, "I don't know what to tell you, man. Get here when you can get here. If it's open still, we'll get you in. If it's not, I don't know what to tell you."
Yeah.
"Well, you know," well, I'm like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Like we're getting ready to start. You
Yeah.
know,
There's
you
always
call me at the restaurant.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
We
just
had a
funny.
guy show up an hour and a half late for his super match, and then he threw a fit that he drove all the way there, and his competitor was like, "Fuck you, I'm not doing it now." He was like, "I'm not, dude, you're an hour and a half late. Like, just not gonna do it."
Didn't the competitor actually do it with somebody else?
Yeah, well, it was Zach Lee. So
Yeah.
Zach Lee had a super match, and then this dude didn't show up. So he was like, "Oh, I'll pull Evan Burgoyne just for fun." And then the dude show up and like, "I want to have my match now." And Zach like, "No way! I just pulled someone.
Mm-hmm.
Should have been on time." He's like, "Oh, I hit traffic." I'm like, "An hour and a half, dude. There's 50 other people here from New York that made it on time." You know?
Like, did you call anybody? Did you try to let anybody know what was going on?
Yeah.
Nothing. Yeah.
But I do get a lot of messages like, "Hey, I'm going to be there right before it starts, but can you throw me in the bracket?" Oh my God. You know what a pain in the ass that is? Like,
Yeah.
Corey's real strict about it. Like he won't. He's like,
Well,
it's shut off. It's shut off at 11. It's shut off. Like there's no add me or anything like that. But some of the people that call you are like your friends, and you're like, fuck. You know?
and like in like an event of the magnitude of Winterblast, you can't have that.
I know.
Right. You can't have that delay.
Yeah.
You know, if it's one of your smaller events, you want to leave registration open for a little while. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, that's why we always leave a buffer.
I stopped looking at my phone at Winterblast, at least like the Facebook messages, because it's all filled with, "Can you add me? Here's my weight." And then it's like they don't put all the information. It's like, which hand? You know, like nonstop fucking communication. I can't do this, dude.
Like you're just chilling off to the side, not doing anything. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't even give myself a job at Winterblast, because like I'll stand at our t-shirt booth and help sell T-shirts or pass out
Mhm.
medals, but I get called up to the front like every 10 minutes with questions or an emergency or this happened or what do I do here? Like Corey Miller called me up front like every 20 minutes with a question about how to handle a certain situation. I'm like, dude, what if I was doing brackets? Like now I'd have to stop what I'm doing and deal with. I don't want to ever risk that. So I always like have someone that's more passionate about doing brackets do the brackets, you know?
Well, and then as Ryan can tell you, despite the fact that he's running all over the place, people are bitching or kind of feel sorry for me because, oh, gee, you're working and so and so's working. All Ryan's doing is standing around not doing anything. Well,
Lazy
no,
bum.
not doing
You get
anything.
that all the time, dude. I'm like, I'm the promoter. I'm supposed, like, you know, as I'm walking around and I see people that I don't know, I'll be like, hey, thanks for coming, you know?
Yeah.
And I try to be polite to everybody there, and that's why they keep coming back.
Look, there's something to that, right? So like me and my Southern region director, Dustin Laughlin, and we have this conversation often. It's like, you really shouldn't, like he's telling me this, is like, you really shouldn't be reffing and doing all this. Like, you know, every now and then you need to be able to just be like present, walking around, like you said, hey, thanks for coming out, talking to the different groups that are in the crowd, you know, doing that kind of stuff. And like, I don't know.
That's hard though. Like, I don't even have time to do much of that.
Yeah.
Because there's always something that needs your attention, you know.
It would blow my mind if somebody said that I wasn't doing anything. Because like if you watch our events, like I'm reffing, then I'll have the camera in my hand.
Yeah.
Then you'll hear me on the mic.
Right.
Then I'm running brackets. You know.
That's what irritates me because people see me like, first off, I'm there at fucking 6 a.m. setting up everything.
Yeah.
Not to mention all the stuff leading up to the event. Like, God forbid I stop and shake someone's fucking hand for a minute and say, how you doing? Like, now I'm not doing anything. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, see, that's the thing too, is having a team. Like, there are conversations that I need to have that I can't have because I'm so busy.
Right.
Like, I need to talk to management at the venues, you know, and stuff like that. I need to be able to talk to our sponsors that are there and present and not feel like I'm ignoring them or they feel ignored.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
But I can't.
A lot of stuff you have to remember to do. And people like, it's just crazy. There's always people that have something to say. Like,
always.
People, there's local promoters that say that I'm not a real promoter. And it just makes me laugh because I'm like, okay. When some of these people are the type that like release their flyer 2 weeks before the event once, you know, like, come on, man. Relax.
Well, like I said, you know, in the day of age that we live in, you know, if you're not trying to increase the visible footprint of your promotion in any way by upping your, you know, graphic design game or, you know, being more present in the social medias and stuff like that, then, you know, I don't know what you're doing.
Armgods, for instance, like this AI stuff.
Yeah.
I think it looks cool as shit. And now I'm seeing other promoters starting to do it.
Yeah.
Like just recently, where they didn't do it before. And now all of a sudden they saw this. Even Bob Brown was like, hey, I love that. And then he's like, I watched the video 2 times before I noticed that you guys AI'd my leg too. I was like, oh, that's hilarious. I was dying. When he told me that, I was dying. He's like, who's making those things? I was like, Marcus. And he's like, I didn't notice the leg till the second time I watched it. And I'm like, that's pretty fun.
Good shit.
But
like I said,
does it on its own, you know? Like you just put in key words and it fucking makes it.
Well, and that's the thing too. You know, there's a lot of stuff that we were having a conversation a while back, me, Corey Miller, you know, Frank Callahan, a couple other different people. And I think that I was a proponent of this, right? So like when you go to book a hotel room, you go, okay, hey, I'm going to wherever, right? And you pull up, you know, lodging in the area. You're looking at each hotel, right? It's got 10 different hotels in the area and you click on one and it's got 3 stars, right? Yeah. And then you go in and you read the reviews, right? This one over here has got 5 stars. You look at the accommodations. Does it have, you know, continental breakfast? Does it have free Wi-Fi? Does it have free
Yeah.
parking? You know, so the idea behind it was to create some sort of like system in which it gave you had a section for like basically the public opinion that gave you a particular rating as a promoter, because that could vary, right? You could just have somebody that's just pissed off at you and give you a bad review.
Like
so you can't have that like encompass everything. And then your other half of your rating is based on the accommodations that you know, a set criteria. It's like, okay, do you have live stream?
Yeah.
Do you have, you know, what, you know, have a lot, you know, abundance of weight classes, you know,
Aries, yeah.
shit
Right.
like this. Do you bolt your tables down?
Yeah. Oh, dude,
Like,
the ones that don't, I can't even
Yeah.
believe it. Can't even believe
you
it.
know, so all these particular standards would give you like, say, up to like, say 2.5 stars.
Yeah.
And then the rest of it would give you the remaining of your stars. And like, there was a divide going, some of us said, no, like that would be beneficial, right? Because if you were scouring, like I'm going up to the Northeast,
Yeah.
you know, in, you know, whatever time frame, March.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what tournaments are going on in the Northeast? Okay. Well, I can click on it. Well, you know, this promotion over here has only got 2 stars. They don't do a live stream.
Yeah.
You know, they have like 4 weight classes instead of the standard 6.
They're doing
you
paper
know.
brackets.
Yeah, they're doing paper. Exactly. They're doing paper brackets. You know, so maybe that's not quite the event that I want to go to, right? Maybe I like to watch myself on live stream. Maybe
that would be cool.
I like to know that someone's not physically manipulating the brackets how they see fit.
Yeah.
You know, or whatever. And then you look at another promotion. Oh man, this guy's got 5 stars. He's got, you know, high definition live stream. They do, you know, they have, you know, all the same tables, mixed matching tables. How many tournaments do you see mixed match tables? So you might pull one match on Arm Assassin table, and you might pull another match on a easy reel.
Yeah, absolutely. I see that a lot.
Yeah.
And not bolted down or all kinds of weird issues.
Yeah, so there was kind of a divide on that, and part of it kind of feeds into a lot of other things with like the Aries system and stuff. And I think that's why you don't see a lot of the there are some tournaments out there that get submitted that they don't post the results because the promoters don't want to see that they had a bad turnout.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
And
Which
then
I'm like,
they never get submitted. Some people still don't submit everything to Aries. That's crazy this day and age.
Yeah.
Everyone should be.
So, but I thought, it would be cool because
like a website or built into the Aries system.
If it was built into Aries or if it was done something like that, I mean, it could go a lot of different ways. But like for me as a promoter, I'd want to be able to look at that and go, all right, TAL out of 5 stars, it's got 3.
Yeah.
Why do I have 3?
Yeah. How can we get up to 5?
Yeah. Is it because of the equipment I'm using? Is it because of this? Okay, well, let me look over here and see what I'm missing out of this criteria. You know, is it the public opinion? All right, what do they like? What do they don't like? You know,
we would get crushed in that because the haters would fucking give us one.
Well, that's why your public opinion, you know, could only affect so much of your star rating.
That's why I was going to say, is it some troll from Houston that doesn't care for you? Not to mention any names, of course, but
I know. I know. You know, so yeah, I know there are people out there that don't like TAL, don't like me, and
you're so likable. You're so likable, man.
Hey, and this is kind of the whole point of what we're talking about. And those people are still welcome at my tournament.
Yeah. People that don't like us, we still promote them despite them not liking us.
And look, I know all I need to know. When I see people and hear people talking mess about me and all that kind of stuff, and then I see him at my next event and I walk up to him and I go, "Hey, Joe Bob, how you doing?" And I shake his hand and he smiles at me. "Hey, Billy, what's going on?"
Two-faced.
Right. That's as far as I need to take it because
happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Ryan, how you doing? Oh, great tournament. But then you hear what they're saying behind your back to everybody.
And that's fine. You know what? They can continue because at this point, there's no reason for me to address it. I know that you were just, you know, you could have easily just stayed away from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you know what you need to know, it's like, doesn't matter anymore, you know?
My conscience is clean. I have to live with myself 24/7. So, you know, as long as I keep my conscience clean, whatever the fuck they say.
Well, that, you know, I got to say this. I get a bad rap because I speak my mind and, I say things sometimes. I do poke the bear here and there. But having people like Dave Shell involved, who's known for being honest, and Sue Fisher, and like being friends with certain promoters like you and Sean Hancock, it gives us a little bit of stability. Like people are like, hey, all these guys wouldn't like them if they didn't have the sports.
Yeah, I mean, and it flows if you treat people right. When others want to slime you, it slides off.
Yeah,
slides off. I mean, I had somebody some years ago where this person actually was saying actionable things about me. He thought I had screwed him over or something, which I had not, and he's now come to the realization that I hadn't. But so I thought, okay, I'm just gonna leave it go, see how it, because we had a tournament the next day, and another one the week after that, and the one guy said to me, "What the hell is going on?" And I told him, and he said, "Oh, I explained what was actually." He said, "Oh, yeah." He said, "It didn't sound like the Dave Shell I knew."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, I just leave those alone. If you don't have, dang, someone chiming in late here.
Oh, the medal with a $5 super chat. Medal in thy house. Doing my PTO for Winterblast. Nice. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the
I just leave those situations go. I'm like, that's if you just want to, I can smile at you too. I can smile at you and shake your hand, and
the
we'll just go our
part is like, like there's people that will come up and hug me and say all this stuff, and then you hear out from like a real reliable source that the minute they walk away, they're like, and I'm like, I just love, not that I like that, but it's like I like to know that, because I'm like, now I don't have to think about, that's one less person I have to think about. Like I just don't, I just block them out of my head. Like, all right, that person doesn't exist to me anymore, other than play the game. Like, hey, that's it. That's all they get.
Yeah, I'm one too that I try to avoid conflict. I'm not
I play the game a little where, I'll hey and pretend to, but for the most part, if I don't like you, I'm not going to go over and try to pretend that I do.
Oh no, like I'll
just avoid the person,
No, I mean, I'll come up and shake your hand. You'll never know that I don't like you. That's kind of the way I am. It's like, okay, well, it's like I can play that game because you know what? This is my baby.
I look at it too, like if you're polite with people, regardless of what they're saying behind your back, they're not winning because you're doing the right thing, regardless of what they're doing.
It's just smack. I mean, there's nothing. There's no validity to anything that they're saying anyway.
Most of the hate I get too is from like the old school guys in this area, because Team New Jersey been around forever. Was that I don't deserve to be having a promotion like this because I'm new to the sport.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, that's not even me doing anything to fucking deserve the hate. It's just like, hey, I look at it as you guys have been around 30 years. Why didn't you do this?
Yeah.
Like it's not my fault. Like
we had some people, we worked with Boom Hancock, and he wanted to call a tournament in New Jersey, the New Jersey State Championships.
Oh, yeah.
And so they said, oh, he can't do that because he's not from New Jersey. You have to be from New Jersey to call it, and you can only have certain. They name three or four people that could run a New Jersey State Championship. Well, in the next year, we had one of them run the New Jersey State Championship, and they bitched about that anyway.
Yeah,
you shouldn't be doing it.
They were like, they were like, only Sean Latimer or this guy can do it. So we were like, hey, Sean, let's throw a New Jersey State Championship. And I said, Hancock already made the medals, so we'll be saving him money because we'll buy the medals he already made. So that's exactly what we did. And then they were mad about that. Like,
and how many state championships are run by Denise and Leonard? They don't just run the Montana State Championship. In fact, if there is such a thing. But
look at Tim Talmadge. Look at Corey Miller.
Yeah, it made no sense to me. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Those guys have been running Colorado State, Wyoming State. Arizona State, Washington State forever.
No, it was just because it was us, because there's other promoters up here in the Northeast that throw stuff in different states, and they weren't mad about that. It's just 98's involved in this, and like, well, sorry, man.
Yeah.
It's funny though. It's funny the things people choose to get upset about. I kind of view it like, hey, if something happens, it's up to me whether I allow myself to let that bother me. Like, it's not on them. Like, they can say whatever they want, but if I let it bother me, then that's my weakness, that I allowed that to bother me.
Yeah. Well, I try to avoid conflict as much as possible, even to the point where, like I feel like sometimes I'm being used in a way, because I just allow a lot before but that's the thing, is that I allow so much that when I'm done, it's
like
it's
a
done.
light switch.
It's done. There's no coming back from it, right?
Right.
It's just
because in your mind, you've already allowed so much to go unchecked, and then when you hit that point, it's like, shut that switch off, and it's not turning back on. Yeah,
it's not turning back on.
I do that a lot too.
Yeah,
I ignore a lot of trolley stuff that's aimed at me, but when I get upset is when it's aimed at 98 as an organization, because I'm like, just because I do a few things that might be silly or trolly, 98 as a whole doesn't,
Yeah.
I view it like it's my baby too, and I'm like, you can talk about me, but don't talk bad about my fucking 98.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, I think I'm gonna throw in a towel, fellas.
Yeah, I got to go to tomorrow's my daughter's birthday party with all her friends at a place we rented, so I got to do that tomorrow with all the parents. It's terrible.
Yeah,
Nice.
David Moore's comment. Glad he got to such a non-controversial organization.
Yeah, you should have got a TAL tattoo. There'd be less drama.
Right. I love TAL, but I have a clean canvas, and I that thought's popped up in my mind every now and then. I'm like, I just stick with the stickers on the truck.
Yeah. Dude, I had 0 tattoos, and then my brother became a tattoo artist, and he bought a tattoo shop, and his partner in the shop decided to sell his half, and I purchased it.
Yeah.
And then when you're hanging out in a tattoo shop bored, this is what happens. If I could go back, because I never like was really that interested in getting a tattoo, but yeah.
My brother has power of attorney, and I told him if I ever get a tattoo, he's supposed to have me examined for dementia.
Anyway.
All right, fellas. I'm getting off
here.
here.
Coming on, man. Always a pleasure.
Good talking to y'all.
Thanks again for the sponsorship and everything. Really.
Oh, yeah. I'll let y'all know when the shirt comes in, too.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. You
Thank
send me
y'all.
a picture. I'll post it around.
I definitely will post a picture.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay.
All right, man.
See ya.
Later, dude.
Well, that was a good night.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck that guy. Sorry, almost forgot.
Only
David Mars, like one of the few people that always reminds me that we still say FTG.
Mm-hmm.
Get a tattoo to remind yourself that you have dementia.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm proud of my 98 tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
98 for life until I can't be 98 anymore. And then I'm like 96. But anyway, I guess we should end it, right? I don't have much. I have not much more to say.
Live stream if you want to end the live stream and then basically talk about people behind their back, that's fine too. But I have somebody coming to do taxes at 11 in the morning. But other than that, I've nothing to get up for. But
yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Let's end it. I'm
okay.
Nothing else.
See you all.
Later, everybody. I'm gonna fuck that guy myself. FTG. Thanks, everyone. End the stream.